Alright, alright, my friends. Are we ready to go? The Forgotten Turnabout Part 1! From here on out, let the council begin. Let our members discuss the matter with a clear conscience of the goddess of law. Today's deliberation shall be about Miles Edgeworth's aptitude and ability as a prosecutor. Aptitude? Okay. Who are you? Why are you wearing that raincoat? It's past midnight? Oh. Oh, she's falling down. Rip. Rip Perry, no, she fell down. Calm down, you're getting dust everywhere. I already cleaned this room 30 times since this morning. And now you'll need to do it 4th time. You are way too calm, sir. What if they actually take your badge? The decision here has not yet been made. It looks like it's pretty much decided. Don't you remember what Judge Courtney said? Prosecutor. I have been ordered to attend the meeting. That is all. Hey, mister, I won't be able to work with you anymore. As a detective, perhaps you should welcome this turn of events. You no longer have to work with such a troublesome prosecutor as myself. Why would you say something like that, sir? The problem is with the pig and their false accusations. Mr. Edgeworth, don't tell me you actually want to become a defense attorney. Because you can't do that. Being a prosecutor is exactly what makes you Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. Defense attorney, huh? I became a prosecutor because of the incident where I lost my father. However, the reason I became interested in the legal world was because my father, who passed away, had been a defense attorney. Fight crime as a prosecutor or to save people as a defense attorney. You're listening, sir? I don't like this one bit. There is no need for you to be so pessimistic. Maybe my replacement will be more lenient during your salary assessments. I see. That way I can eat more than just instant noodles every day. Wait, what am I saying? That's not the point here. You was actually imagining it. We're busy right now. Come back later, pal. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Is there a Mr. Miles Edgeworth here? Mr. Edgeworth is busy now. I'll listen to whatever you have to say later, pal. This is good. Your face has become all red. A red face, a red face. Like I said, we're kind of busy right now, so... I've got it. You have a tummy ache, right? This goes for injection stat. Please roll up your sleeves. No, I'm perfectly healthy. Who might you be? I'm so sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Karen Jensen. I'm a registered nurse at the Dai Young Hospital. Dai Young? I'm sorry, but nobody here is sick. You must have the wrong room. Are you Mr. Miles Edgeworth? You have such a great wrinkles between your brow. Could it be lupus? This goes for injection. It's not lupus. Just tell me what business do you have with me. Yes. Actually, there's someone who would like to see you. Please wait a moment. I'll call them here right now. Wait. She left, sir. I wonder who she's going to bring. If she's bringing someone from the hospital, could it be a patient, sir? Maybe it's someone who was traumatized by your harsh words. What's that supposed to mean? See, when you glare at me like that, it feels like I'm going to have a heart attack. You could send someone to the hospital with that. Is it really that bad? I'm just being my normal self, though. Serve the wait. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Do you not recognize me? Now that she mentions it, I feel like I met her before. This card, your name was written on it. You know who I am? Is that Kay? Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe you really did send her to the hospital. Of course not. But this is your business card, sir. Clearly it says Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. That's true. I'm terribly sorry. Well... The truth is, this girl suffers from memory loss. Memory loss? Yes, that seems to be the case. Her parents should be worried it's already sick right now. They probably haven't been able to sleep. I doubt they got it more than 8 hours. Is that plenty of sleep? I see, it sure sounds horrible. It's alright now. Since she has that business card, she must be an acquaintance of Mr. Edgeworth. Just leave her to us, pal, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, we might be able to verify her identity at least. Would you really do that for me? First, I'd like you to tell us everything that you know. That's all, Mr. Edgeworth. You have nothing to worry about now, Miss... Good grief. Still where to begin? What should I ask her first? Miss, do you remember your name? My name? I'm terribly sorry. She's been like this ever since yesterday, you know. So you found her yesterday. Wow, that's amazing. How did you know? What a tiresome woman. Found her stomping around late last night, so I took her in. I wanted to help her out, so I looked through her things. So that's how you found my business card. Did she have anything else with her? Nothing to reveal her name or address. But she was wearing this when I found her. It's an unusual design, don't you think? What? This patch is... What? The Yatakara suit. That means it couldn't be. Are you Kay? Kay. Come on, that's Kay, alright. Your name. You are Kay, right? I am Kay. Kay, don't you remember me? I mean, you'd always call me Gummy, pal. Gummy? I would call one of my elders something so rude. Oh, I'm so sorry. What a horrible thing I did. I feel like my heart is going to burst from guilt. Just what happened to you, pal? You become so sensitive. You're this sensitive and delicate and frail. You're not even Kay anymore. You're someone else, pal. Watch your words, detective. You say that. It almost sounds like Kay isn't sensitive or delicate at all. Though I can't deny there is some truth to what he says. What sort of person was I before I lost my memory? Well, for starters, your name was Kay Faraday. A cheerful girl full of spirit and vigor and a great thief. Great thief? Yes, to put it frankly, a great thief steals valuables from people's drawers and safes. Steal? I caused so much trouble for others? Oh, I'm so sorry, I never imagined I would be a criminal. Maybe losing my memory was retribution for my crimes. No, you didn't actually... This is so messed up, sir. But it does sort of make sense, you know. These gloves and stuff, they look just like what a thief might wear. Those clothes! Yes, she was wearing them when I found her. I had to change her clothes, so I'm holding on to them for now. Something appears to be stuck on her clothes. Perhaps it has something to do with Kay's memories loss. I'll send it down to the lab later and have them check it out, sir. Good. I will be counting on you. Detective Kamshu. At any rate, these really look like a thief's clothes, don't you they? I am a criminal? It's true you were a great thief, but never once did you commit a crime. That alone I can assure you. Is that so? It's probably better if I don't press this issue any further. I'm really sorry for not remembering you. What kind of relationship did we have? Well, that's very difficult to explain. Okay, you were Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Oh my, so then our prosecutor is the kingpin of a great thief? No, that's not what I meant, pal. Last time I met Kay was the day before yesterday. Just what did she do from then up until now? Miss Jensen, what's the badge? The only thing that this girl had on her. She did have some other things, but I don't think they will be very helpful at all. I don't mind. Please show them to me. Well then, I'll give them to you one by one, okay? It's a jamming ninja mask. Maybe she went to a superhero show or something. This seems to be a letter addressed to Kay. This is a ticket stop, and this is flower made of cloth, like the ones you usually see in the restroom, sir. Corsage. This is used primarily as an accessory for women. But that's everything. Did you find anything out? Not really. They were just a bunch of random things. I'll have to look them over in more details later. Cheap plastic. Corsage. Oh, this is horrible. Case lost her memory. What does it say here? Promise that I'll get back for you your most precious memory, Jill. Nah, for 1928. Student, $6. Okay. How do we get her back to normal? Calm down, detective. I have already thought of something. As I would expect of Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, so what did you find out, sir? Look at this ticket stop. Oh, it's a ticket for the viewing platform of the Grand Tower. Miss Nurse, do you know something about the Grand Tower? Of course I do. It's a super famous dating spot after all. They said that if a couple holds hands up there, they will be together forever. The timestamp on the ticket is from yesterday. Moreover, it is only valid on the day of issue. Since she only has to stop, she must have used it, right? It is very likely. Well then, let's go. Alright now, sir. The cause of case memories loss is hidden in her actions. What about the pig? Still too early for me to be summoned there. Well, should I leave her cave with you then? Overruled? Overruled. Hold it. That is what I would prefer. Okay, you're fine with that, right? Ah, yes, please. Thank you very much. Well, I have to get back to work, so if anything happens, please contact the Die Young here hospital. If you guys need an injection, I'll be there anytime, any place. Die Young, baby! Yes, I understand. I don't think I will call her for an injection, though. Well then, let's go, detective. And you too, Kay. Yes, sir. Thank you for helping me. Die Young Hospital? Not the greatest name at all. What do you mean? It is the best name at all. It is the best, the greatest name. Die Young, baby. I would go there, obviously. Of course I would go there. According to the pamphlet, this building is 50 stories tall. It's mostly filled with offices, though. Oh, the viewing platform is open to the public. Here you go, sir. I just got this at the reception desk. Good, thank you. Okay, check it out. But let's head inside immediately. Viewing platform, okay. Cherry tree, candy stand. Okay. The Grand Tower. The Grand Tower is collapsing. What? No, you can't. Please stop. Please. I beg of you. It's not good. Unless I drink fresh milk, my thoughts just won't reach. What's wrong, pal? It shouldn't be happening at the Grand Tower. Cut. Hey, excuse me. We're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie and I suspect as much. Yeah, sorry for any trouble we have caused you. Detective Gumshoe? I'm so sorry, pal. I really thought the tower was gonna collapse or something. Whatever. Hey, director. I'm taking a break. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. What a relief. It looks like the tower's collapse was prevented somehow. Explaining all this to Kay as issues now will take more time than it's worth. But then we should get going. Okay. Wow, what a view. I bet I can see my house from here. The wind. It's really strong up here. Everything should be fine as long as you stay close to me and Mr. Edgeworth, pal. You start to blow away, one of us will be sure to catch you. It's not as if she's a kite. Okay, do you recognize this place? I don't know. Was I really here? Maybe if I get her to talk a bit, it will help jog her memory. Okay, just tell me whatever you remember, anything will do. Okay, but I don't know how much help I'll be. Okay. Did I really come to a place like this? It's so high up and the wind is so strong. It's frightening. I just can't remember. I can't remember anything at all. I'm sorry, just as I thought, it's impossible. Her memory isn't clearing up at all, huh? I'm sorry, it's a bit pathetic, isn't it? You're both going out of your way for help for me, but I'm not helping at all. You're doing just fine. You have memory loss after all. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. Remember to go easy on her, sir. Normally, you have this really intense and kind of scary look on your face. You're not helping a detective. Alright. Did we come to a place like this? So high up. Let me try the... Anything? You say you don't remember anything. In that case, is there anything that looks familiar? Looks familiar. The cherry tree. What about the cherry tree? I was standing under the cherry tree. That's right, I was taking shelter from the rain because it was raining then. And then I saw something red. Something red. She was under the cherry tree while it rained, and from there she saw something red. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Could you add the last part to your story? Something red. A red. What exactly? A red something or other. But something red. That's all I can remember about it. Speaking of things that are red here, could it be that the stand over there? Stand? A red stand? Ah, that's right. I saw someone walking towards me from the other side of that stand. And then what happened? And then I'm sorry. It's alright. Simply add everything you just said to your story. That's right. Someone was walking towards me from the other side of that stand. Wait, what? Other side of the stand? New platform, candy stand. Candy stand? So you're saying that someone came from behind the stand and walked directly towards you? Yes, someone came right up to me. Then that someone must have been a ghost. No, it was a person. I'm sure of it. This is where you were under the cherry tree, then someone behind the stand. Couldn't have any ground to stand on. They'd be floating in the midair. No person should be able to stand there. But I'm not lying. Someone in red was on the other side of the stand. They were walking towards me. Getting closer and closer. And then that person. What's wrong? Calm down, it's alright. Me and Mr. Edgeworth are both here for you, pal. I was pushed off. That person in red. Yes, they were wearing a red raincoat. Someone in red raincoat was walking me there. And furthermore, they pushed her off this building? Nonsense. There is no way she could be alright after falling from a building this high. Attention, everyone. Please remain where you are. What's wrong, pal? I'm a detective. Tell me what's going on. Sir, a body was just discovered in this building. A body? Oh boy, who's the victim? We are currently investigating the details, but the victim is a woman. We have verified that her name is Kay. What? 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 What the fuck? Interesting. But the K we have is right here. Oh boy. Maybe it's another K. Pick meeting room, huh? It's a pick meeting room? Oh no. This room is... Would this room happen to be... Yes, sir. It's the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee's meeting room. What? It's here? I had heard they recently moved out of the prosecutor's building, but to think that they moved here of all places. Ay. Stechworth, Kay! What brings you here? How are you holding up? We're in the middle of investigation right now, sorry, but who might this be? Ah, this is my granny. Let me just... Hi there, Sonny. The name's Bonnie Young. Bonnie Young? Who the heck are you? She says. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. Miss Jensen isn't young at the name of... Granny is the director of the Die Young Hospital. This old lady is the director? Who are you calling old? She says. She can read my thoughts? Oh, so that granny is pretty important, huh? I won't go that far. I mean, yes, she is. Oh, these people are the patient's guardians, you know, the one with the amnesia. It seems she's a bit of an introvert. Hey, Sonny, want me to clear that bad case of the frownist for you? She says. I'm afraid that's an incurable disease from Mr. Edgeworth, pal. Eh, really, Granny? You want me to say that? I ain't got nothing to say to you, whippersnappers. You're free to do whatever you want. But you better not get in the way of my autopsy. Please wait, we are... No means no. Hey, you don't have the right to decide that, pal. Sorry, Granny is the coroner, you see. And she's in charge of this case, so ouch. So I'm very sorry, but that's the way it is. What do you mean, that's the way it is, pal? Well, even if you ask me, I'm not the one who said it. I kind of feel like... watching a comedy act, sir. Well, we need to get back to the autopsy, so please excuse us and take care. What was with her attitude? We received permission to investigate. There shouldn't be any problems. The attitude of hers is a huge problem, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do now? We investigate the scene, of course. As a prosecutor, I cannot stand by and do nothing. Well then, let's begin. But the policeman said that the dead person is also named Kay. Then I'm pretty sure I'm not the Kay that you know, Mr. Edgeworth. You should investigate that now, but don't worry. There's no question that you are the Kay I know. Okay. An amnesia K and a corpse K. Both are connected to the Grand Tower. I'm certain that this case will lead me to Kay's lost memories. Okay, what do we have here? We got so much. Oh, well. We got some blood over here. This is Lady Justice. She know a lot, sir. So what kind of powers does she have? She's a symbol of justice, not a superhero. It said that the scales represent justice, the sword power, and the blindfold equity. Pool of blood lies at the feet of the goddess statue. Judging from the pool of blood, it seems that this was where the victim was killed. But sir, the body is over there. After murdering the victim, or did the killer move the body? Did the killer move the body? What else do we have? Okay, let's talk to you. You there, tell me the situation about the security of this room. Yes, sir, to enter this room, a special keycard is required. I see in other words, not just anyone can enter this room. So, the person who found the body was also, yes, it was a member of the PIC who had come here for today's hearing. Member of the PIC. Not for this case. Right now I would be... Excuse me? Oh no. Oi, Francisca! Francisca Warren Karma. You are... You... Yes, what is it? That voice. It's Warren Karma, right? Do you know her, Granny? Good to see you again, Doctor. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What is she doing here? Francisca Warren Karma. She is a prosecutor working with Interpol and the daughter of Manfred von Karma. She should be jetting around the world right now. Wherever there is a case, I will follow. National borders mean nothing before me. Your presence here must mean that this case has international significance. You know well enough that I'm chasing a smuggling ring. I shall recover all the stolen goods and crush that organization. Then, does that mean the smuggling ring is also involved in this particular case? Any further information is confidential. I am not obliged to speak of it with you, so it won't be that easy. Miss Franziska, von Karma. When he says, the autopsy is complete, you're free to do what you want. In that case, we would like to investigate as well. I've heard rumors about you. No way I'm letting you near that body. You're the prosecutor who's about to get the boot. You best run on home now, Sonny. Just so you know, I wasn't the one who said that, okay? Please, Granny, we need to investigate. No matter what. Hey, lassie, who are you calling Granny? I'm sorry. We are not getting anywhere. I guess I have no other choice. Franziska, please allow us to aid you in your investigation. We must examine that body in order to find out what happened to Kay. To Kay Faraday? I'm asking you too, sir. Kay's in a really bad shape. I don't know what's going on. But fine, I'll grant you permission. You have my thanks. Of course, I didn't say it would come without a price. You will explain everything to me later. We really owe you one, sir. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Ouch! So that's how it is. If you would be so kind as to authorize them too, Doctor. I suppose it's fine if he's with a prosecutor from Interpol. That's what she says, and I fully agree with Granny. By the one Karma name, the entire world will be judged. That's just common knowledge. That's rather conceded for common knowledge. Well, it's none of my days facts anymore. Is what she says. I hope you don't get in trouble for this. You needn't worry. My reputations will not be shaken by something so petty. Like me, who is on the verge of losing his badge. Okay, this body... Is that Kay, sir? It doesn't look like her at all. Of course it isn't. Kay's alive after all. Her age is, I guess, around 30 and she's wearing a pantsuit. Maybe she works in one of the offices in this building, so her identity is still unknown. The question now becomes, why did the police believe her name was Kay? All rest until okay. The left side of her white jacket has been stained a deep red. This jacket, the buttons are all on the right side. So that normal all my clothes have the buttons on the right side. For women, it is normal to have them on the left side. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Mr. Edgeworth, you really don't know everything. That's just common knowledge. There doesn't seem to be anything out of place. There's something white in her pocket. Her gloves, pure white ones. One for each hand, sir. They don't seem to be dirty. Could they have been the victims? There's a burn mark on her hand. It is connected to the cause of death. Now it appears to be an old scar. She probably got it a long time ago. It seems there's something in her hand. Could you open her hand for me? Yes, sir, understood. This is... Oh, I know. This must be a gift card from a department store. Yeah. Seems to be a key card. Ugh, why? Question is, what was the key card for? With the key card, it's for the... Yep. For sure! Perhaps the key card the victim was holding is for this room. I'll go find out, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, from this room's security system, we were able to retrieve the data of the victim's card. So that means the victim was able to freely enter this room. That card actually belonged to the victim, of course. Yes, of course. Hey, I'm not done yet. What do we have here? This notebook? Huh? Isn't that Kay's promised notebook? Wait, why does she have it? Why does she have it? This is the notebook she wrote all her promises to her father in. It really takes me back, sir. Yes. When Kay was young, she and her father wrote the promises they made in this notebook. However, why is it in a place like this? Ah, now that you mention it, I once heard something from Detective Bat a long time ago. It seems that before anyone had noticed, Kay's memento had gone missing. What? So a piece of evidence that was in police custody was missing? Detective Bat frantically searched all over for it, but it seems he never found it. What could this mean? How is the missing notebook found here? You there, do you happen to know anything about this notebook? The victim was carrying this notebook when we found her. That was the only evidence we had to identify the body. That's why you called her Kay. What a misleading victim, huh? Why did she have Kay's notebook? I sure would like to have some information on the victim's identity, though. The left side of her white jacket has been stained a deep red. This jacket. The buttons are on the right side. Okay, same thing. Something seems to be pinned to her jacket. It's made out of purple cloth. Looks like it's been forcibly turned off, doesn't it? There doesn't seem to be anything in this pocket. This pocket has holes in it, sir. Judging by how the cloth was pierced, she must have been stabbed by some sharp object. All your coins would fall out of those holes, sir. Detective, haven't you ever heard of a wallet? Of course, I have such to use my pockets, though most people do. Never mind. Oh, I think I know. Deduce, we can deduce. Yes, that purple and this. Eureka! Eureka! The purple flower Kay had with her. I wonder if that originally belonged to the victim. Now that you mention it, the cloth does look the same as the one on the pin. Yes, let's compare them without delay. It's a perfect match, sir. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. The fact that this flower belongs to the victim means... That can only mean that Kay Faraday came in contact with the victim. And about that corsage, it looks like it was forcibly ripped off. It's a possibility that Kay Faraday is connected to this case. Indeed, depending on the situation, we may have to consider her as a suspect. What did you say? There's no way she did it. It's unthinkable. Kay could never do that, sir. However, it's true we have no evidence to deny that claim. It's nothing more than a possibility at the moment. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? Indeed. For better or for worse. There's some blood on her head. Maybe she was hit with something. We don't know that for sure. Our investigation will ultimately clear that up. Could this be the murder weapon, sir? A three-pronged candelabra. It's consistent with the number of the stab wounds. It was probably stabbed by the prongs of the candelabra. A candy zebra? I'm afraid it's not quite what you're imagining, detective. A candelabra is a candlestick holder with multiple arms. Ah, so it's a candle holder. You know, one time I forgot to pay my electric bill, so I had to get by. Only with candles? What time period are you from? Investigation complete. So the victim's identity remains unknown. So should you really still be calling me Kay? Chorus, what are you saying, pal? Thank you. But then, what about that woman? She's someone who you may have killed, that's all we know. There's no way that's true. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I also do not believe you killed her. You are such a naive man, Miles Edgeworth. And here I come to save the day. That voice. Ah, the best. So don't be afraid anymore, for the best prosecutor is here today. Pardon the interruption, Mr. Edgeworth. Get away from the victim. I have inherited her dying wish. No one asked for you. Did you know the victim? Just as I thought. The goddess of law will surely reveal the truth to us. So please, rest in peace. That's right, Justin. Now that I'm here, everything will be a-okay. The culprit will rue the day he crossed paths with me. Miles Edgeworth? Who is this fool of a man? Why is she glaring at me? You are Franziska von Karma, am I correct? I apologize for my late introduction. I'm Justin Courtney. And the deceased individual is Attorney Jill Crane, one of the members of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee. I see, so that's why she had the key card. I think you're in charge of this case? That's right, and with me in charge, this case is as good as all. Good job, Franziska! That reminds me, I haven't caught your name yet. If you just wanted to know my name, you didn't have to Just state your name. I will not tolerate any unnecessary remarks. Sebastian the Best. Seems the pecking order has been decided. Mr. Sebastian the Best? Here, this is from Granny. This is the autopsy report. It seems you have been bested, Mr. Edgeworth. This wasn't a competition to begin with. My job is done. May we meet again in front of another corpse. Okay, let's go home quickly. I need some noodles. I'll be leaving too. Take care, everyone. The victim's head wound was post-mortem. Sebastian? And the candelabra dealt the fatal blow. Estimated time of death is late last night. What is it, Justin? While I do appreciate your enthusiasm, perhaps you should keep your tongue at rest. You might pull a muscle. That would be painful indeed. Anyways, it's quite clear now. Kay Faraday must be arrested. This body was discovered in the pig meeting room. The estimated time of death is sometime between late last night and midnight. The cause of death was a stab wound to the left chest with a candelabra. Head wound was post-mortem perm mark on victim's hand. Okay. The coroner, Dr. Bonnie Young. What? What's the big idea, pal? It's just as he says, detective. The culprit is Miss Kay Faraday. The young lady in the bandage is over there, although she is not wearing her usual attire. Are you not Miss Kay Faraday? And what would you do if she is Kay? If you're going to arrest her, then I will resist by any means necessary. That I guarantee you. I am now convinced the doubts surrounding your suitability as prosecutor were indeed warranted. It's fine, Mr. Edgeworth. You can go. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I was saying, Kay, you can't just go along with them, pal. But I don't remember anything. What if I really did kill that woman and then forgot about it? That's true. Acknowledgement is the goddess' mercy. Atonement is her will. The goddess of law will surely praise you for your prudence. Sebastian and Judge Kearney. You believe she is the culprit. On what basis do you make your accusations? Unless I am completely convinced by your explanation, I will not obey your orders. Fine, have it your way. Now, sit tight and listen to the perfect reasoning of the best. Perfect reasoning? Alright, bring it on, dude. I am the best in the world. No one else can do what I do. Yes, that's why I was the first to realize that Kay Faraday is the culprit. She broke into the meeting room in order to steal something. In other words, she's the only one who could have killed Miss Karen. Hey, his logic's as awful as ever, sir. Arsworth, coming from you, detective. I asked for some basis to your claims, yet your reasoning has told me absolute nothing. However, we have no evidence to prove she didn't do it either. Don't worry, Kay. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle. You think my deductions are some kind of miracle work? You better not disappoint me. You understand, Miles Edgeworth? Because if you do, this whip of mine won't stay silent. Alright, I have an idea. Fuck this guy, man. Alright, there's no way. Where is it? She broke into the meeting room. There's no way you can break in without a key card. You idiot. It certainly sounds like you are quite familiar with this room. The best man for the job should know all about the best places. Unfortunately, it seems like you are not the best man for the job. Are you mocking me? That's for you to decide. You didn't even know about the key. This key card, did you? Of course I know about that. You needed to enter this room. Was it really needed? This foolish fool simply doesn't know when to give up. Ouch! Sebastian, do you really suspect Kay? That's right, she's the only one who could have done it. Well then, allow me to ask you. Since this room can only be entered by using a key card, how did she enter the room without one? Well, she probably used this and that and... Oh, did you pull a muscle? Allow me to explain then. The door could only be opened by members of the pig, which means... Yes, that's correct. She consented so easily. Take a look at this. It's a record of this room that I investigated just a while ago. Jill Crane only. Hey, there's somebody 10:15 p.m. without a username. At 12:52 a.m. the door was opened using Miss Crane's keycard. It's probable that the killer entered the room together with the victim, Miss Crane. After entering, the situation must have soured, leading to a murder. Your logic holds, but it is still merely a conjecture, and would imply that the killer and the victim were acquainted. No way, Park. Kay doesn't even know the victim. That is merely an assumption on your part unless you have any evidence to prove your claim. Evidence is everything, in court and at the crime scene. Without it, your argument is invalid. In that case, I trust that you have evidence to prove that the Kay Faraday and the victim were connected. Of course. What? This letter was discovered by Dr. Young in Miss Crane's breast pocket. The victim's belongings? Where did she withhold such a vital evidence until now? Could be she was waiting for the perfect time to reveal it. Come think of it. Yeah, she stopped him. I read it for you. To Miss Crane, thank you so much for helping with my plan. Oh, isn't that Miss Crane? You had the letter too, right? Jill. Jill. Okay. I'm glad that we can help each other get what we want. It's like killing two birds with one stone. Please get revenge for 12 years ago. Okay. In other words, oh shit, I probably plan to steal something from this room. Preposterous. Wait, that means the main culprit is still Kay Faraday, of course. It just means her crimes have increased by yet one more. I'm the main culprit? Thank you so much for having me plan. Get revenge from 12 years ago. Oh, but it's for the most fresh memory though, there's, you know. Don't believe her, Kay. It's all a bunch of nonsense. There's no way Kay would do something like that. Nonsense? Not at all. Evidence speaks for itself, wouldn't you agree? I knew that they wouldn't suspect Kay unless they had some sort of proof, but I think they would actually have had such a dishonest evidence. That's done, Justin. Thank you very much.
Hold it.
Explanation is still insufficient. I cannot accept such an argument. Sebastian, would you please leave this to me? Alright, make sure you shut Mr. Edgeworth up once and for all. Can't allow the allegations to gain more momentum. I must turn that around here. The relationship between Kay Faraday and Miss Crane is documented in the letter. She wrote Miss Crane into assisting her with her plan. However, for some reason, their partnership broke down. Miss Crane was murdered, but with her dying breath, she managed to retaliate. Her parting gift is this letter, which she tucked safely away in her left breast pocket. Aye. Her testimony is even better than ever. Maybe the most perfect it's ever been, sir. You gonna be alright, Miss Edgeworth? Yes, of course. How unsightly, Miss Edgeworth. Save your stoic act for some other time. Is one karma? Just whose side are you on? I'm on nobody's side, Scruffy. When searching for the truth, it's best not to take sides. Watch what you say, Miss What Karma, or else Mr. Best is gonna... Best, you say? Well, I can tell you that the side I'm on is always the How irritating. Well, I suppose that's one thing we can agree on. Okay. Where is it? This one.
Objection!
The victim held on to the truth until her dying breath. A truly touching story indeed. The voices of the dead are soft. One must listen carefully to hear their dying wishes. Miss Crane has spoken. Kay Faraday is the culprit. Perhaps the voices you have been hearing are actually the whispers of the devil. Hey, don't make fun of Justine. Let's listen to the voice of the reason. Judge Courtney, please take a look at the autopsy report. There's no need. I remember it perfectly. The victim was stabbed in the left breast. No, it can't be. The letter was found in the victim's left breast pocket. And that's where the victim was stabbed with the candelabra, right, sir? Precisely, it wouldn't have been possible to stab her there without piercing the leather as well. So, that begs the question. Why was the leather found in the victim's pocket? It's simple. It was placed after the victim was murdered to throw suspicion onto Kay. Somebody intentionally wanted to create this very situation. In other words, there exists the possibility that the leather was forged by the true culprit. No! The real murderer tried to pin the crime on Kay. There's the little explanation for the letter. And in doing so, the murderer ended up digging their own grave, right, sir? The cop is Kay Faraday. The leather was... yeah, it was actually found in the victim's other pocket. Huh? What's you saying, pal? What are you saying? The officer's report was wrong when he said the letter was in her left pocket. It's actually in the... A foolish fool who continues to make a fool of himself? Is there no cure for your foolishness? Why do you keep whipping me? Quit calling me a fool. Because you are a fool. I saved you the trouble of punishing yourself. Indeed. Though I had no intention of punishing him. The letter is stained with blood. No doubt because it was found in the left breast pocket. There couldn't have been another error in the officer's report. Unless you were the involved investigator. Say something, Justin. I see you have no objections. Then allow me to continue. There's one more potential suspect in this case. Don't be ridiculous. The killer entered this very room. There wasn't anyone else who did that besides Kay Faraday and the victim. To enter the meeting room, everyone needs a key card, and their reasoning assumes that the murderer and the victim entered the room together. This is what we overlooked. If you just discard that assumption, then this evidence reveals there were other suspects besides Kay. Come on, it's easy. Where is it? This one. You can see somebody else. 10:15 p.m. man.
Take that!
This is the keycard record Judge Courtney had handed me earlier. The victim's keycard was used at 0:52, and there was one more person who also used a keycard. So you're saying this person was waiting to ambush the victim inside the meeting room? The keycard was used at 10:15 p.m. I wouldn't say it's impossible. No, it's impossible. How is it impossible? And what makes you say that, Pill? Got any proof? Of course I do. I myself am that proof. Oh, I was the one who used that key card, after all. It was her? Is there something strange about a PIC member entering the PIC meeting? Then why is your name not there, hey? Oh, now it's your name. Justin Courtney. Okay, then you are the killer. That proves nothing. The fact that you were in here at all makes you a suspect. Or do you perhaps have any evidence that you didn't kill your colleague? Such nonsense. What would I gain by murdering her? Allow me to reiterate what you said earlier. I'm sure it will all become clear upon further investigation. Why would I, a faithful servant of the law, commit a crime? True enough, I entered this room. However, that alone is not reason enough to suspect me of a crime. If that's the case, please tell me why you entered this room. I had some business to take care of, and some preparations had to be made. Preparations? That sounds pretty suspicious, pal. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose what these preparations were. However, I'm sure you could hazard a guess, Prosecutor Edgeworth. She was preparing for my hearing. She must have gathered all the necessary materials to take away my prosecutor's badge. Wonderful, wonderful. It's good to see you young people go head to head so ruthlessly. Who is that? He's the killer! Red coat! That takes me back when I was young. I always butt heads with this brash detective. And then one day, he has the red coat, man. He just disappeared. I hope he's still doing well. Ah, here comes the waterwork. Chairman the best. Chairman the best! Oh, did he just say the best? Hello, Courtney. You sure are full of energy today. And if it isn't little one karma, look how much you have grown since I last saw you. Sir, it has been quite a while. And courtesy, you don't have to treat me like that. Like some sort of stranger, you know. Remember back in the old days when you'd sit on my lap and call me Unky Boo Boo? Here I go again. Oh, how I cried back then. Pops, what are you doing here? A member of the PIC was killed and I heard that you were in charge of the case. What kind of prosecutor is followed around by his own father? Hold your tongue. Do you have any idea who this man is? Chairman of the PIC? Former chief prosecutor? He's the right hand of the goddess of law. How now, Courtney? I'm just an old chunk of coal. There's no reason to speak so highly of me. Please excuse my subordinate's behavior. I am Prosecutor Edgeworth. Seen it? Along with his trusty sidekick Dick Gumshoe. I am Blaze the Best. I am the proud father of that idiot over there. When that boy was born, me and the missus were happy as can be, you see. But now, I don't even know where she's gone to. Pops, you need a handkerchief? Yes, Sebastian is an idiot. He's an idiot, but he's such a good boy, you know. Quite the doting father and son. Now then, Courtney, how's the investigation going? Sir? We have established that the culprit is Kay Faraday. We are currently focusing on our efforts. There are too many uncertainties in this case. It's impossible to determine that she's the culprit. Sure, you haven't forgotten the matter of the letter. I already told you it was just a simple mistake. The letter was in our pocket. Yeah. You talk too much. Now, let's all play nice. Everyone, just calm down. I'm sorry that you had to witness such an unsightly scene, Mr. Chairman. Don't apologize, Courtney. I can follow everyone's logic. Except Sebastian's, that is. Hey, Pops! Chairman the best. I am a prosecutor. My duty is to bring criminals to justice. However, I won't make someone out to be a criminal without sufficient motive and evidence. I heard about you and your relationship with the suspect, you know. To share such a strong bond. Kay has assisted the police in arresting criminals countless times, pal. There are too many facets of this case that remain unexplored. I see the bonds of youth are a wonderful thing indeed. What the? But that is that, and this is this, you know. What's that supposed to mean? The prosecutor's office needs to resolve this case as quickly as possible. I mean, just think of all the other cases that are piling up. There's no time to waste here. It's unfortunate, but you understand, right, Edgeworth? What? Now then, K. Faraday? I'd like to arrest you now. Okay. No, I wanna let you. Case innocent, pal. To defy Chairman the Best is to defy the law. It would be a grave act of disloyalty. In other words, a hearing won't be needed. Are you prepared to lose your prosecutor's badge? That's Edgeworth's badge? You can't do that. Using a prosecutor's badge as a shield? What has the pig come to? Okay, you haven't done anything wrong. Mr. Edgeworth, it was only for a short time, but thank you for everything. I'm sorry I turned out to be a criminal. We will make sure to impart your confession to the goddess of law. What should I do? When I was young, I wanted to become a defense attorney, like my father. Someone who can fight to save those in need. Right now, this badge is holding me back. A mere badge for the life of a dear friend? I don't even have to consider it. Objection! Alright, farewell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Hold it right there, Judge Courtney. What is it now, Prosecutor Edgeworth? This is your prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what is the meaning of this? Consider this my resignation. I am no longer a prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Explain yourself, Miles Edgeworth. You can't be serious. Mr. Edgeworth, you're joking, right? You aren't a prosecutor, and my only mission is to bring the truth to light. If it's the prosecutor's bad to turn a blind eye to the truth, then that title is worth nothing to me. I will walk it in the path that I believe in. I will not be stopped here. You're running away from your own karma. From me? No matter what you say, I don't intend to go back on my decision. So, you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this. No, this is all my fault. I'm sorry. If only I weren't here. Wait, Kate! Oi! Get the gumshoe, don't follow me. What, Mr. Edgeworth? Boss? I'm not your boss anymore, detective. That's just too much, sir. It's always been you and me. We have always been the team. Detective Gumshoe, you no longer need to follow me and my lead. You should try to accomplish whatever you can on your end. This is bad. They just let a dangerous criminal escape. How could I let her get away? And after all my hard work, you see. Rest assured, Mr. Chairman, this area will be locked down immediately. Good. I expect the best from you, Courtney. This guy's evil, alright, Blaze. He's evil. He's the killer, probably. I would say he's the killer. Red coat. I would say he's the killer. But we shall see if I'm right. Okay. She's not here either. Where in the world could she have gone? Knock knock, I'm here. Mr. Shields. What's going on, Miles? Why the long face? Take it from Uncle Ray. You won't be popular with the ladies looking like that. Why are you here? Did something happen? That's my line. Have you seen the news about the murder at the pig headquarters? You hearing? Seen it there today? I found myself wondering if you guys had somehow caught up in it. Wait, it's already made the news? I hear they are searching for a teenage girl suspected of a killing attorney. I can imagine it could have been her, but it has been bothering me. Could you give me the full rundown? The truth is, boss, are you trying to give your Uncle Ray a heart attack? I'm not joking, she really did lose her memory. On top of that, she's a suspect. That makes things even more difficult. Where would she have run off to? She lost her memory, right? Was hoping she would return here, but not likely. She felt responsible for what happened to you, right? Then there's no way she would come back here. I know that, but where else can I look? Calm down, Miles. This isn't like you. It's rare to see you get so heated up. Well, not that it's a bad thing. If you try this hard to save an innocent suspect from false charges, I'm sure you make a great defense attorney. Actually, just a while ago, I turned in my badge. But that doesn't mean I'm decided to become a defense attorney. Besides, Kay isn't just a mere suspect. I may have only known her for a short time, but we have been through quite a lot together. I know she isn't capable of murder. I'm surprised. I never thought you would go so far to support someone else. I don't know if you even realize it yourself, but it seems a deep bond has already begun to grow between you and Kay. I'd say it even gives my bond with your father a run for its money. She just keeps watching into my state of affairs. Yeah, it could be quite handful. I'm certain that something has changed inside you since you met her. I'm really jealous, you know. After all, I lost my old partner. That's why you need to find Kay right now. I don't want you to lose your bond like your Uncle Ray did. Well then, I have a proposal. You have no idea where she is, and searching around blindly won't get us anywhere. In that case, why don't we try searching for the cause of her memory loss? Maybe that could give us a lead. I see, that might be a good idea. What she told me, something must have happened to her at the Grand Tower. Great, that's it. Let's get going then. Hey, at the very least, could you stop looking so grim? If you stay that way, Kay probably won't want to come back at all. Good grief, I'm no match for this man. 6:42 p.m. It seems it's already dark. Still open on the day of a murder. You gotta admire their capitalist spirit. But there's no one here. Looks like we got the place all dark to ourselves. There's the Bonnie Young there. To prove Kay's innocent, I need to investigate her lost memories. Hey, let's go, Miles. We can investigate the roof as much as we want, so let's do what we can. Do what we can, huh? I suppose that's all we can do for now. These guys are here. Miles Edgeworth, so we meet again. What are you two doing here? Well, we came all this way, so I thought we'd buy some cotton candy. And what about you? You want folks to get the wrong idea about you? Do not worry, I will decide my own actions. You're just a no-good ex-prosecutor. It's no wonder you got the axe. Wait, what? You got fired? You needn't be concerned with what happens to me. Are you sure? Oh yeah, what happened to Kay? Huh? Was there some sort of trouble between you two? Anything I can do to help? How about an injection? It's fine. Are injections here her answer to everything? Alright, it's getting cold. It's in it. Let's go home. Oh then, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Let's meet again soon. What do we have here? Person in the red raincoat who pushed Kay off the tower. She said they came towards her from the direction of the stand. From that we can deduce Kay was pushed over the railing on this side. The railing is about as high as my chest. It's unlikely that someone could fall from here accidentally. I don't see any particular problems with this railing. It's a cherry tree with branches spread wide. The flowers are nearly in full bloom. According to Kay's testimony, when she was pushed, she was standing under the cherry tree. Okay, what do we have? Else. the? Oh! Where did you come from? Huh? Ow. Okay. Don't mind me. I was just admiring the view beneath the tree. Did you just fall out of that tree? I didn't mean to fall. My foot slipped. You're a suspect, and yet you will remain at the crime scene. That's not a smart thing to do. Or if you have memory loss, shouldn't you have realized this much? This whole time while you were playing this silly game of hide and seek, I've been worried sick about you. Are you angry with me? Of course I am. Answer me, what were you doing here? Did you think I'd let you off the hook that easily just because you have memory loss? That's not it. I came here because I thought I could get your badge back. What? If I don't regain my memories, you'll never get it back. I thought if I went back to where I lost my memories, then maybe I would remember. If I could just remember killing her. You're still the same as you were before you lost your memories. Your thoughts and actions have always exceeded my expectations. Without a doubt, you are the K Faraday I know so well. However, I cannot approve of your recklessness. I understand. God, you get 0 style points, Miles. Or more like negative points. Here's how it's done. Okay, how about a hug? Okay. Oh, well then. Mr. Shields, was just a joke. Honest. Honest, we interrupt this program with breaking news about the Grand Tower murder case. The police believe the culprit is a teenage girl who was present at the crime scene. She remains at large as the police continue to search for her whereabouts. Oh dear, this is getting pretty serious. Well gang, what's the plan? We don't have much time. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us here. So then why don't you tag along with us for a while, okay? But I'll just cause trouble for you again. It pains me to say this, but I've got nothing left to lose at this point. Edgeworth. That settles it. We are all in this together now. Miles, you're in charge of proving case innocent. Failure is not an option. Yes, I understand. Okay, I want you to help Miles with his investigation as much as you can. Yes, I'll do my best. Let's be quick about it before the cops find us here. Like some people, Uncle Ray still has a lot to lose. Yeesh, if I lose the law of office, I'll never be able to face Gregory. This man, I'm glad he's on our side. Yes, can I help with something? Memories. I came back here because I thought I might remember something. Could you again go over what you told me before? Well, it was raining, so I stood under the cherry tree to take shelter. And then a person in a red raincoat appeared. That person pushed me and I fell. Can you tell me anything about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry, I don't remember that much. No, wait. As the person approached me, I saw the moon just over their shoulder. The moon. Yes, that's right. Just a faint memory, but I think the moon was in the exact same spot as it is now. It was floating just above the cherry tree. She could see the moon behind the figure in the raincoat. Wait, that's the... This is a new piece of testimony. I'll be sure to keep it in mind. Recollections. Edgeworth, for a while now, I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something. What? Is that true? Well then, please, we speak freely. Say whatever comes to your mind. Okay. I remember a faint scent. It was a wonderful smell coming from this counter of a food stall. I followed the fragrance, only to find a perfectly sculptured burger, resting on 2 golden buns. Tender and juicy patty made my taste buds sing with joy. Yes, I can remember what I thought at that moment. 1 second. I don't think this memories has anything to do with the case. You called yourself the great thief Yatakarasu. You prided yourself on being a noble thief who steals the truth. Do you remember anything about that? Well, aha. Maybe I was called a noble thief because I won the Nobel Prize. That's noble. Not noble. They don't give prizes for thievery. Okay, something we got now. And the moon. If I recall case testimony, President Reiko approached her from behind the candy stand. Then this person supposedly pushed Kay over the railing opposing the stand. Moreover, Kay said she saw the moon over the person's shoulder. However, earlier I confirmed that the moon is floating in the opposite direction. And on that night after Kay lost her memories, it seems the moon was in the exact same spot. However, the position of the moon and the person in the raincoat doesn't match up. Her memories have probably become confused. After all, had she actually been pushed over the railing, she couldn't have survived the fall. Perhaps I should question Kay's memory of where she fell. Kay was not pushed over the railing on this side. After all, if you fell from here, you wouldn't even be alive in the first place. But I'm certain I was standing under this cherry tree. If I fell, then the only place I could have fallen was over the railing. Well, maybe the ground was just opened up from under you and swallowed you up. The ground here can open up? How? Oh, no, it was just a joke, Kay. Please don't take it so seriously. No, strange as it may sound, that may actually be the truth. Even if it's only a small chance, it matters not. Let's try searching the area around the tree. Okay, gonna have fallen over the railing. Hey, there's must be something around here that proves it. I won't rest. Okay. Well, what do we have here? This looks like a maintenance hatch. Okay, maybe you fell down here. Nah, just kidding. There's no way something like that could happen. I'm sorry, I just can't remember if... No, that was just a joke. No need to take it seriously. Right. So when should I take you seriously then? When indeed? Well, if you jump, Junker raise arms. Mr. Shields? Hey, come on, Miles. It was just a joke, you know. I get it. No one ever takes you seriously. Ouch. That stung a bit. Flower petals are scattered all over the ground. The blossoms are not yet in full bloom, so the strong winds up to here must be the culprit. Personally, I appreciate it if they spend a little more effort cleaning the petals up. I don't think there's anything else though, right? What should I do here? Something examine? You're seeing live footage from the 50th floor. The investigation will continue through the night. 50th floor, isn't that the meeting room of the Pig headquarters? That's right. You can see the shadows of the investigators behind those blinds. Looks like making a clean getaway just got that much harder. It seems we have no choice but to cleverly evade the eyes of the media. Maybe Uncle Ray should have become a spy instead of an attorney. Worst comes to worst, I may have to use Mr. Shields as a decoy. Miles, just now you were thinking of you something terrible than you. Rest, okay? What am I supposed to see here? You're seeing life. It's the same thing? Oi! There is a huge contradiction in this image which present that piece of evidence. What did it say again? Eureka! Look at this. You know how many floors this building has? Of course, 50 floors, right? Just about the place where the Pig conducts their practically illegal cover-ups. Couples are wishing for love. Kind of ironic, don't you? So what's this dark area above the 50th floor? Maybe it's the Tunnel of Love. Those are always dark, eh? The viewing platform we are on now should be directly above the pig meeting room. However, the late night investigation is taking place 2 floors below us. It's a clear contradiction. Was there a mistake in the pamphlet? No, not rather. It's more natural to assume this building has a hidden 51st floor. I see, so that's where the Tunnel of Love is. Aw, she's so pure and gullible. It's breaking Uncle Ray's heart. Then why don't you just take this opportunity to be more serious for once? You just don't get it, Miles. Joke around to make things easier for you. On the contrary, his painful jokes only make things harder for me. So... an extra floor between the 50th floor and the viewing platform? Why didn't anyone notice it? Normally you'd notice it. I mean, how can you hide an entire floor? That is where the problem lies. No one noticed something that should have been easily noticeable. In other words, it must be impossible to access the 51st floor through the normal means. I see, maybe there's a secret portal or something. Okay, now's not the time to be thinking of it portals. I'd like you to recall the hatch at the base of the cherry tree. Is it normal to assume there's a room on the other side of the maintenance hatch? Hey, Uncle Ray likes where you're going with this. Let's hurry and check it out. There we go. Now let's see. Looks like there's a lot of stuff down there. Is this what they call a storeroom? There's no doubt about it, this is where Kay fell down, of course, and with this, the mystery is solved. No, not yet. We still have the mystery of the person in the red hood was walking in midair. Now, let's not get greedy, shall we? We found the storeroom, so let's wrap things up here. I suppose. You have a point? It does seem to warrant an investigation. Well, if it isn't Miles Edgeworth. Hey, Emma, what are you doing here? I heard about the case from the Detective Gumshoe. Since I was already in the area, I thought I might as well check out the crime scene. This girl is Emma Sky. She's a high school student studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. She is the younger sister of my former boss and a witness in one of my trials 2 years ago. Detective Gumshoe told me everything over their phone. He really sounded upset. He said you lost your patch at the Grand Tower and Kate became a mummy. Please calm down. I thought you left for Europe just a few days ago. Don't tell me you'd come back already. Yep, and I brought my teacher from abroad too. You need an interpreter, so I wanted you to help. If your teacher cannot speak English, why aren't you with him right now? You can still communicate with people. Don't underestimate the importance of body language. That doesn't really count as a language. But enough about that. What happened to Kay? Is she alright? My, what a good friend. Isn't this great, Kay? Yeah. Who are you? Emma Kay, she's everywhere. Hey, we love Emma though. We don't mind Emma. We love Emma. Who are you? Are you new Mr. Edgeworth's new assistant? On the contrary, my dear. I'm Ray Shields, head of the Edgeworth Law Offices. Edgeworth Law Offices? Wait, you mean like defense attorneys? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you suddenly become an attorney? No, it's not like that. Now that I think about it, it's rather a complicated working relationship. Don't sweat the details. Let's start with an introductory talk. Why did you become a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, don't just ignore me. Because I don't approve at all. Well, why don't we continue this conversation down below? That's right, the police could arrive any second now. Miss Edgeworth? Who's she? I'll explain later. First, we have to go down the hatch. Okay, guess I'll be joining the cross defensive team. I'll explain about that too. Well, let's go to the storeroom. To be continued. It's pretty dark down here. Can't see a thing. Watch your footing, Emma. Ouch, I think I hit my head. Okay, be careful not to slip. Take your time coming down. Ah, okay. The light switch should be somewhere around here. Ooh. Hey, the suitcase there. This is the hidden 51st floor. It's being used as a storeroom. And the statue too. The fake statue. We need to investigate it thoroughly. Well, well, well. Statuette, please tell me about the case. Right then, where should I begin? I see, this is certainly a serious situation. Why does she look like she's having so much fun? Looks like you're up in a bind, Prosecutor Attorney Edgeworth. I'm not a defense attorney, nor is there such a thing as a prosecutor attorney. This looks like a job for science. Don't you worry, I got everything here in my bag. Are you sure you're up for this, Emma? Of course. So, once again, it's good to be working with you, Mr. Edgeworth. And I'm glad to be working with you as well. Looks like we have got ourselves another good assistant. So, what's the plan? That lift looks pretty suspicious to me. It looks like it goes down. I'm curious as well. But first, we should investigate this room. Okay, if you find out anything, you should tell us, tell Uncle Ray. If I remember something, I'll let you know. Yes, please do, Emma. Roger, I'm ready to support. Well then, let's begin the investigation. All this stuff from the past game. This statue. Yes, it is some sort of a new fact. No, this is evidence from a case that I was previously involved in. I believe it was called the Alice Red statue. There were supposed to be 2 of them and 1 real and 1 fake, but no matter which one this is, it's unnatural for it to turn up in a place like this. Mr. Edgeworth, you have really seen a lot of cases. Huh? What the? Gotcha! Yippee! Yeah, got me a scoop. Eek! God, my eyes! Stop it! Yeah, I get out. Lada! Away from the great Lada's camera that easily. I reckon y'all must be criminals. I'm gonna snap 16 shots before y'all can even say cheese. We're not criminals. Really? Yeah, I'm fooling my camera of justice with those words. You are... Huh? You're... Ain't you that heinous prosecutor from back then? Who are you calling heinous? This is Lada Hart. She's a photographer I dealt with during my past cases. I see her distinctively accent in her chatterbox mouth haven't changed a bit. Just look at that face. Yeah, obviously not up to no good. Seems she has a bad impression of us. Now it's time to pay your dues. Stand still while I photograph y'all. You only came here to investigate. Lies, you think you can fool me like that? Is that word? She's not listening at all. She seems harmless. Let's just leave her be for now. Leave her be. Don't you think it's kinda creepy how all these masks are lined up? Such a dark place. Emma, are you not just good with horror movies? No way, horror movies are so unscientific. Oh, she's scared of them. Don't rest until I've rest. Okay, there's 1 mask missing. There's masks are placed here. There's even 1 of them is still a samurai. Oh, Jammy Ninja mask! Okay. These are fairly high quality replicas. Scientifically speaking, just a bunch of random materials. It certainly does look like a hodgepodge collection of masks. This hook is... looks like a hook to hang mask from. I wonder what mask used to be here. Eureka! The Jammy Ninja mask that Kay has with her. Perhaps it was originally all attached to this hook. That sounds plausible, scientifically speaking. In other words, Kay came here. It's quite likely, but for what purpose? Maybe she was going to steal something from this place? A great thief with who steals her the truth, huh? No, I don't think we can answer that question at this time. These are... what is it? The items displayed on this shelf here, if I recall correctly. They are all evidence from past case that I was involved with. What are they doing here? I guess that would make this place the pig's evidence storeroom, huh? These items should be kept in the care of the police, but they keep evidence in the prosecutor's office, only for current trials. However, once a verdict has been reached, the evidence is transferred over to the police department and stored in the evidence room. But it looks like the evidence has been stored here instead. There's no point in worrying about it. For now, I should try to examine everything. Looks like some sort of evidence have tags in front of them. They're selling them, right? And there are numbers written on the tags. Maybe they're the ID numbers of the evidence. Now, based on how large these numbers are and the nature of these items, I'd say these are prices. Yup. Prices. If that's the case, wow, these are ridiculously expensive. She seems more concerned with the high prices than the legality of this whole affair. The evidence of this on display. I shouldn't expect every little nook and cranny. They're selling them. What cute doll. It kinda looks like the Steel Samurai. It's the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. Was destined to become a hero of justice from the moment of his birth. So much pressure rests on his tiny baby shoulders. Yet he carries himself with a grace and dignity that believes at all of his age. Hello, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you even listening to me? Huh? Oh, of course. Is this missing? That's strange. Only this one spot is empty, but it still has a price tag, just like all the others. Indeed, furthermore, there is a part of this cloth that is not covered in dust. Perhaps something was placed here not so long ago. You see, it sure seems like it, but what could it have been? This star-shaped mark in the dust? I wonder. Could it be related to a certain piece of evidence? Let's see here. Hey.
Eureka!
This dust pattern matches up perfectly with the base of the candelabra. It's likely that the killer got the candelabra from this very storeroom. Does that mean the candelabra was also a piece of evidence? It's quite possible. However, that is not the issue here. The murder weapon originally came from the storeroom. We must keep that in mind. What the heck? What do we have here? It's a huge stack of money pile up here. How unreal fine. There are $100 bills. How about big box? So how many times you yearly salary do you think this is worth? Get my salary out of this. Have we got some? Let's see. Price is big box. Yup. From the price tags attached to the pieces of evidence and that huge stash of cash. It's good that the buying and the selling of evidence was being carried out here. In the hidden 51st floor, evidence was being trafficked. Trafficked? This clearly means something. It seems further investigation is needed about the dealings that went on in this place. If only there was a witness, we could just ask them. A witness? Kay Faraday. Or Lada Hart. So why did you come here? For the people of the world and for myself. I'm a social justice photographer after all. Social justice? Allow me to guess the reason why you came here. Is perhaps to expose the illegal evidence they're trafficking. Oh, I get it. You're trying to get a scoop on the secret dealings. Huh? Y'all know that much already? Well, I reckon there ain't no reason to be hiding it anymore. My sources telling me that there's some kind of black market auction being held around these parts. What did you say? So then all this evidence here is... Yep, they're the goods for the auction. There's a lot of dirty money flying around here. I wanted to try and catch it with my own two eyes. My source gave me a whole bunch of info, but... I figured that just hearing about it ain't enough. Seeing is believing after all. So I've been staking out the place from behind this here statue since yesterday. The auctions took place late last night and went on till the early morning. Murder on the night of the black market auction. Could the two events be related? Black market dealings in the Grand Tower, guess I really hit the mother loud this time. For all these items in the auction prices of evidence, there was some normal stuff too, like stolen art and the like. I wouldn't consider stolen art to be normal. I reckon the evidence was the star of the show here. These folks are lawn fanatics, trying to get their hands on the latest goods from the police. So that's what you want to get pictures of, Miss Hart. Pretty much, they were meeting right under this very storeroom, so I watched Edinburgh from up here. You said you were here since yesterday. Did you witness the entire event? It was a black market auction. After all, they followed a fairly detailed procedure. First, the participants entered the storeroom from the viewing platform one at a time. When they got in, they each took one of those masks on the wall over there. Funny thing about those masks, they're all equipped with voice changers, itty bitty ones. That way they wouldn't be recognized. They wanted to protect their anonymity. You mean their anonymity? Yeah, that's it. Their anonymity. Anonymity. Why not just say identity and make things easier for all of us? After putting on the mask, they go down the lift. And the next fella would come right in. The way back it was the exact same thing, but in reverse. They'd come up one by one, return the mask, and head up out of the storeroom. Wow, that's pretty thorough. How many participants were there? 11 people altogether. I counted each of them as they made their way down. What happened? I'll have you know I wasn't just laid up behind the statue the entire time. Then where were you in the beginning? The beginning? Well, don't you worry yourself about that, you hear? So she was hiding behind the statue the entire time. Watch the folks come in while lurking in the shadows, all secret agent like. Note to self, secret agents like to lurk in the shadows. And then they used that lift over there to get down to the auction site. After it all went down, I watched the whole thing from the lift. If that lift stayed down the entire time, now it came back up, but there's a tiny gap in the floor there. There's a bit of space between the floor and the lift platform, you see? So I could see just about everything that was going on down there. Then did you see the person who was conducting the auction? Well, yeah, I betcha I did. What kind of story would this be if I didn't know who the conductor was? The conductor, huh? Seems I need to ask her more about details. Do you have any more information about this so-called conductor? Yeah, no, I came here to get me a scoop. What makes you think I'll give up my info to you all willy-nilly? Basically, what you're saying is, you don't know. Ah, I see, so that's why she won't answer. What can I say? I couldn't even tell how old they were, or if they were a guy or gal. Can you tell me what the person was wearing at the time? They had a white jacket with a purple flower and they were wearing white gloves. You know, that don't mean much when I have no earthly clue who they really are. But the conductor's identity was hidden just like the participants. That's right, they had a mask and a voice changer, just like everyone else. What kind of mask did this person wear? It was a Zurvan mask, I reckon. Zurvan? What in blazes is that supposed to be? Stetchworth, you don't know about Zurvan? He's the sworn enemy of global hero Ohonia Kopan. Zurvan, the ruler of time. Seriously, who hasn't heard of him? Most people, I imagine. Since the conductor wore a mask, I assume you were not able to see their face. Or even a teeny weeny bit, and after I came all this way for my big scoop. This whole story is turning out to be nothing but fool's gold. The conductor wore a white jacket with a purple flower, white gloves, and a mask. Age and... okay. That set of clothes seems familiar. Look, I should show her that piece of evidence. Ah, I think I know. It's her! Said the conductor wore a white jacket with a purple flower and white gloves. That's right, they sure looked spiffy for a criminal mastermind. Miss Hart, did they look anything like this? Hey, that's it! That's the conductor! Hold your Harold says, are you telling me the conductor is dead? She is the victim of the case we are investigating. She's so dead. Her name is Chillgrain. Have you heard of her? Can't say I have. She was a lady, huh? What kind of gal dressed like that? She get her kicks by fooling me into thinking she's a guy? I doubt that her intention was to deceive you. Setting that aside, we have established something of major importance. The victim was the conductor of the black market auction. I see, so the conductor was killed, then that might explain... Explain what, Miss Hart? No. It's nothing honest. Miss Hart, you clearly sounded suspicious just now, and I'm telling you I ain't. Can be. Sorry, were you trying to say something? No, I ain't. I ain't saying nothing. Please don't be like that. Just tell us. How many times do I gotta tell y'all I am a journalist? Information is what pays the bills. I can't just go around spouting everything I know. I have already said too much. I got nothing left to say to y'all. Then what if I found some fingerprints for you? What good would that do, eh? I don't want none of your dusty old prints. Why don't you two follow my example and do some investigating on your own? Oh, I guess she won't tell us anything. Not to worry, Emma. Just leave it to me. I have a certain method of drawing out information from those who wish to hide it. If my opponent's lips are sealed, I will be the one to unseal them. Let us begin. Let us begin. First, let's analyze my opponent's demeanor. I ain't telling you nothing, also quit wasting my time. She seems rather impatient, as if she's trying to cut off the conversation. I must be careful with my time. I won't have long to consider my responses. I'm almost certain that she's hiding something from me. That's when I begin my attack. Now, time for the first move. Okay. Let's calm down and talk this over. Don't you think you are overreacting a bit? Let's just calm down and I'm always calm. Now leave me alone. Wait and see. A real journalist always keeps her cool. Speaking of journalists, I have something interesting to tell you. A few days ago, I met another self-proclaimed journalist. She spoke with an accent quite similar to your own. She spoke like me. Then maybe it was... Student! Nicole Swift. She had a distinct way of speaking, one very much like your own. Furthermore, she said that she had a mentor. Could she have been referring to you? It's her, huh? Oh, so you know Nicole. Well, ain't that a fun little coincidence? Where did you meet? Wait, no, stop trying to get me to spill the beans. Phew, that was a close call. Seems that she lets down her guard when she talks about Miss Swift. This could be a useful clue. Give me the information. I want you to tell me everything that you know right now. No way, Jose. I ain't spilling my guts to someone I have no connection with. Perhaps I should use the clue. I'm acquaintances of your apprentice. You say I have no connection with you, Miss Hart, but don't we have a mutual acquaintance with your apprentice? Oop, well, that's... I reckon it would be mighty cruel of me to give Nicole's friends the cold shoulder. Then why don't you share with us what you know? Well, when you put it like that, I guess I could let you in on my scoop. No, I ain't falling for your nasty tricks, no, sire. Your scoop? No, just forget it. It ain't nothing important. You have a scoop? Such a slip on the tongue? It's hard becoming of a journalist. You have a scoop, don't you? Now, tell us what it is. Alright. You got me. I had me a perfect scoop. But I ain't telling you what it is. I'm gonna sell the story to a publisher. The information she is hiding could be vital to the investigation. I need to make her talk. Next, I will press her on the contents of her scoop. Okay. She may be quick to lose her temper, but she's even quicker to lose her tongue. Losing her tongue? She's not a difficult opponent now to extract the information I need. Is it related to some sort of incident? Well, maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. It's hardly a clear answer. Why are you always calling at me? I ain't done nothing wrong. I just knocked into the door some investigating reporting. You were trespassing? Haven't you realized it yet? Have you cornered? What is yapping about? All you're doing is wasting my time. That was a waste of remark. Oh shit! Miss Hart is getting increasingly impatient, as if she's trying to cut off the conversation. Just recovered my time. I won't have long to consider my response. Okay. Does this group of yours have something to do with the black market auction? What are you talking about? I don't know. I'll think about that. Weren't you in the middle of infiltrating the black market auction? The only logical conclusion is your story has something to do with it. So you ain't getting any answers from me. I didn't hear nothing. You didn't hear? What exactly? Did you hear something during the auction? No, I just heard a weird sound is all. It ain't even worth mentioning in my article. Just forget about it. There's no question. Something happened during the black market auction. She heard a strange sound. This could be a useful clue. Does your story pertain to an incident of some kind? Well, maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. That's hardly a clear answer. The same thing. You were trespassing? You didn't do anything wrong. That's the bold statement. Considering you're currently trespassing on a private property. Oh no, we're running out of time, man. Hey, you're doing too. Well, I guess the prosecutors cut their right to investigate wherever they please. Probably shouldn't mention anything about the current state of my employment. There are far worse people in the world, you know. I reckon I'm a saint compared to folks who murder. Considering what you just mumbled, is it possible that your scoop has something to do with a murder incident? Hey, I was only talking in general terms just now. I mean, I never looked like the back of rose compared to a murderer, right? Sounds like you're just making excuses to me. All it was gathering info on the black market auction. A murder incident? I don't know anything about that. I ain't seen or heard nothing. Perhaps I should use that clue. Did you hear a strange sound? Did you hear say you heard something that's strange during the auction? It stuck out to you so much? It must not have been a sound that you would normally hear. For example, the screams of a murder victim. Phew. Oh, how did you keep freaking everything out so quick? That's right. I stumbled upon a murder in the middle of my stakeout. But please don't make me say anymore. This is the biggest scoop I had in a while. The murder that she overheard? It's most likely the same incident we are currently investigating. It's bound to be a crucial information. I finished this by confirming the credibility of her information. She's nowhere left to run. It's time to deal with the final blow. Did you really stumble upon a murder? You're calling me a liar? Damn fighting words. Let's wait and see. I'm a bona fide journalist. I would never publish lies in my articles. Faster and more accurate than anyone. That's my motto. Her motto, huh? This could be a useful clue. I should keep it in mind. Tell me more about the incident. Tell me what you know about the murder incident in full detail. Well, my memory ain't what it used to be. Not much I can talk about. I ain't the most attentive gal in the world, you see. Perhaps I should use that clue. It's the accuracy part of your motto. I hardly expect a bona fide journalist to be so inattentive. Didn't you just say your motto is to be faster and more accurate than anyone? Ugh, well, that's... As expected, the credibility of your information is suspect. But I know what I heard. I even got proof. You have proof? You have proof? How is that possible? Explain yourself at once. I got me some advice. Wait, you heard that? Well, I was just talking to myself. Y'all just go on and pay no mind. You got evidence, huh? Seems she's still hiding something. This is an important clue. I need to use it effectively. You're still hiding something from me? Tell me the truth. I know you're still hiding something from me. I ain't hiding nothing from nobody. I already done told you everything I know. Perhaps I should use that glue. You still haven't told me everything. You still haven't told me everything. Isn't there something you haven't told me yet? You have evidence regarding the incident you witnessed? Something definitive enough to publish in an article? What in darnation? Let me off the hook already. Fine, I'll tell you everything. I'll even show you the photo I took if you stop harassing me. Not good enough for ya? Checkmate. I lost. I really lost. The mouth of the South has been defeated. Now then, it's time to come clean. Tell me everything that you know. I was watching the auction, gathering info for my story. You didn't just watch though. You got shocking photos too, right? A little while after the auction started, someone won a bid and the conductor banged the gavel. Someone hollered, Bella finished the deal upstairs or something like that. Thank God, that ain't good, I thought to myself as I hurried back to the behind the statue. Should you see whoever came up? Not quite, but I reckon the feller that came up was the winner of the bid. Could smell the powdery aroma of big fat vats of cash. Powdery aroma? Can't imagine that at all. I reckon this room is where the bidders ponied up the dough for their purchases. The two of them talked for a while. Wait, there was a second person in the storeroom? You betcha. I reckon it was the conductor. Then out of nowhere, one of them started screaming. I was scared my breeches off. I rolled myself up into a ball and kept on laying low. So you witnessed the murder? Well, I wouldn't say that I witnessed it, but I definitely heard it though. Did you try to stop them? Just stop right there. That ain't even funny. What's that dainty little thing like me gonna do? Dainty? After that, I heard me some rustling and bustling. The whole time was really regretting coming here something fierce. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, but nothing gets in the way of Lada Hart and her photos. This was my big scoop and ain't no way I was gonna let it slip away. A bit later, I heard this loud thud. I figured it was my last chance to snap a photo from behind the statue. Well then, would you please show us the photo? Aww, why do I have to? This is... The person in the red raincoat info attack K. The person in the red raincoat had assaulted the victim in the storeroom. And then attacked K on the roof? Okay. There's only one person in this photo. Where is the victim? Yeah, I thought it was strange too. I could sworn there were two of them, but... When I looked, there was only one. There was only the one, but that's gotta be the killer, don't you reckon? So she's saying the victim disappeared? You were able to tell this person was the culprit just by looking? Your hand was stained bright red, so I figured it was them. What happened to the auction after the murder? Nothing really. It just went on like normal. I guess those rich folks didn't give a hoot. They got some nerve. The nerve of a journalist is nothing to scoff at either. Well, well, well. If we assume that the murder took place in this storeroom, then we must conclude that the body was here as well. Huh? Isn't that pretty obvious? Do you remember how the participants left the auction? Of course, they passed through the storeroom on their way back from the auction. Ah, exactly, the culprit had to hide the body so that the participants wouldn't discover it. The real question is, where was the body hidden? Emma, would you mind lending me a hand? Leave it to me. What do you want me to do? Let's see. Use your luminal region to test for a blood reaction. If you would, please. Okay, let me show you the power of science. The glint in her eyes is getting brighter by the second. Let's start by examining that ladder over there. Based on Miss Hart's picture, the person in the red raincoat headed towards the ladder, but chances are something will turn up if I check there. Just touch anything you want to examine. If you do that, you'll be able to spray the luminal region at it. Hey, if there's a blood stain on the spot where you sprayed, you'll get a reaction like this. Even so, no matter how many times I see blood stains, they're always so gruesome. There's a blood reaction here, but it's kind of faint. It's sprayed with luminol 2 or 3 more times, so it'll be nice and clear. You can see it clearly now. It looks even more gruesome than before. Understand how to look for bloodstains now? There are probably a few more bloodstains here, so why don't you give it a try, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, can I touch the screen? Okay. Hey! Let's search the rest of the storeroom for bloodstains just like that. First, let's look for a place to spray the luminol reagent. Where should I go? You want to examine this spot? Spray luminol on every suspicious looking nook and cranny. It's gonna be here. Yep. Edgeworth, there's a bloodstain here too. However, why is there a bloodstain in a place like this? With something that had blood on it was stored inside. Mr. Edgeworth, there are places we still haven't checked yet, so let's continue our investigation. How about the lift? Everywhere. Edgeworth, there's a reaction, it's a bloodstain. But why in a place like this? Perhaps this was where the murder took place. It looks like some of the blood dripped down to the floor below. Blood on the hidden lift. Looks like we found all the bloodstains in the storeroom. I think we have investigated the storeroom sufficiently. Alright, let's see. The reason why we found a bloodstain in the costume trunk is because the murderer hid the body in that box. I wonder who won the bid for it, the trunk I mean. That, I don't know. In a certain way, everything worked out exactly as someone wanted. Hold it, it couldn't have been in that dressing box. What do you mean? When I first came down here, that box caught my eye too. It was just the right size and what made the perfect hiding place. That's what I thought anyway, but I couldn't get the dang thing to open. It'd been wrapped up real tight with a lock chain. The murder happened after that, so hiding a body in there would have been impossible, you know. Chain wrapped around it, that's a bit strange. Right now, it doesn't seem to be locked up at all. Huh? That's weird. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me or something. Interesting. What else do we have? Wow, talk about bad taste. I've never seen a suspect such a gaudy. The tabletop is being supported by 4 naked men. It is also related to one of your past cases. No, none of the cases had an involved person. We checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Yes, can I help with something? No. Oh man, Uncle Ray's heart is pounding up storms, surrounded by so many cutie pies in such a small aircraft room. Shields, please try to be more serious. Hehehe, it was just a joke. Please keep me a close watch over Lee, okay? So you can continue this investigation without worry. I wonder what I'm missing. Strictly speaking, this must be a wooden ice box. This chain is tied around it to keep the code from escaping properly. No, Emma, wouldn't this be a custom trunk? It's made from wood that repels bugs in order to protect the clothes inside. Oh, I see, of course. That's another possible theory. If the clothes are stored in a cold place, it would be nice and cool to wear in summer. Yeah, she's thinking. Scientifically established, Emma, you are useless. What? No, she's not, Rox. You are wrong. No, that's wrong. Emma is very useful. I love Emma. Hello? She's not useless at all. Hey. There's a chance you were sitting next to all these trophies. Seems like they were lined up together on purpose. Looks like it's still got batteries in it. Might come in handy later. So I'll pick them up for now. I should put it to good use before I return it to the police. That sounds just like what a certain great thief would say. Rest on display. It's Mannequin. I've got it. According to my scientific reasoning, this is something you encountered in one of your past cases, right? No, it's not. This is the first time I've seen this Mannequin. Seems completely unrelated to the other section in this room. There's no price tag in front of this Mannequin either. So why is it here? Why indeed? Oh, how cute. This stuffed animal is so fluffy. That's from Court Lake. Should be in the care of the prosecutor assigned to that case right now. Why is it sitting here in a place like this? Huh? This little guy is missing his left horn. His left horn. Pretty sure it was already missing when I first saw it. And this must be a defective product. I demand a recall, now that I think about it. Giving a broken toy to a country's president does sound strange. What? Oh, it's it's evidence? Interesting. This storeroom has contains items to be sold, doesn't it? It's unfortunate, but the possibility seems quite high. I suspect some nefarious individual has been selling evidence here. People actually pay money for this stuff. Apparently, some people do. Price tag are approved. Missing its left horn, okay. That's just it. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. With that, I believe we have examined everything there is to be examined here. Well then, let's head on down. Oh, have we decided on our next destination? Hey, Kate. Yes, Mr. Shields? We wouldn't want you to get lost, so make sure you stay real close to Uncle Ray, Kate. Right, I'll follow you closely, Mr. Shields. These two. Things when they take it along like that. Going down. Hey, we're back here. What? Mr. Edgeworth. This place is this the auction hall? No, it's the meeting room from before. Ha 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 ha. How nice of you to drop in, Kay Faraday. You have got some guts? Hey, you guys. Arrest her! Arrest her! Wait, Case. As for the rest of the riffraff, just shove them out. Just shove them out of the door. Shove them out of the door. It's tyranny. Yeah, it's tyranny, pal. Miles, this is kinda bad. The light of justice shines above me. Yeah. Ouch! Why? Me too. Oh, that's strange. I was aiming for that weak ex prosecutor. You were clearly aiming at me. Maybe something got in my way, particularly. Right around there. Francisca, just what do you think you're doing here, ex-prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? I do not believe that Case the culprit behind this incident. You're just an ordinary man without investigation rights. What you say does not matter. I'm a Francisca von Karma. I will never stop moving forward. However, you chose to quit. The outcome of our battle has already been decided. cast away my badge because it became a millstone around my neck. I should continue moving forward even without it. The path I walk will surely lead to the truth. My actions are driven up by that belief, and that is something which will never change. So you're saying that you have found a path to the truth? Then show it to me. But if that path proves to be a foolish one, it will not survive my whip. The victim used her keycard and entered this room with the culprit. Then the culprit stabbed the victim in the chest with this candelabra, killing her. Shouldn't the letter make it obvious who the culprit is? Of course, the crime scene was right here in this room. The big meeting room. The proof is the bloodstain we found here in the meeting room. That's the Elizabeth Miles Edgeworth. Miss Montgomery seems really confident, doesn't she? I see, she's a fairy one, isn't she? I don't mind a feisty cutie, so how about an introduction very How repulsive. Miles Edgeworth, can you break my logic? If you truly have no intention of stopping here, prove it to me with evidence. Very well, I'll show you, Francisco. The evidence that braves my path. Okay. Proof, huh? That's not wrong.
Objection!
If memory serves me correctly, the blood in the meeting room was found in the front of the statue of Lady Justice, was it not? To murder someone before Lady Justice? This culprit knows no fear. I wonder about that. How about look at this piece of evidence? Blood was found in the storeroom right above the meeting room. As you can see, there are no signs that it has dripped down onto the floor below. Right under the hidden lift is the statue of Lady Justice. Then you understand, the murder did not take place here. The killer murdered the victim in the storeroom and then moved the body to this room. What Lady Justice witnessed was a coward trying to conceal their crime, not the moment of the murder. She's smiling. Pardon me, I just remembered a conversation quite similar to this one. As expected, Miles Edgeworth, such naivety couldn't possibly be an act. So is Mr. Edgeworth naive? Have you forgotten, or are you just playing the foolish fool? The amount of blood in the meeting room is clearly greater than in the storeroom. Such a large amount of blood couldn't have simply dripped from the floor above. Even if it had, there should have been much more blood left behind in the storeroom. The murder could not have occurred anywhere other than this meeting room. You are as predictable as always, Francisco. What? The difference in the amount of blood is just as you say. The question is, why does such a difference exist? This issue is trivial. I've already explained it with my perfect logic. In that case, how do you explain the blood that was found in the storeroom? I suppose you're going to tell me that it somehow sprayed all the way up there. Like a water fountain? No way. Exactly, it's impossible. In other words, the reason for the difference in the amount of blood is the amount of blood in the meeting room and the storeroom are different because the blood was pulled out here. The victim of that of a stab wound, naturally there would have been a significant amount of blood lost. That's obvious just from the looking at the blood stain. That's so weird. She was attacked in the storeroom, but there was less blood found there than... Silence, you third-rate prosecutor. But I'm the best. Do you know when you lose the most blood after getting stabbed with a sharp object? I know. It's when the sharp object is pulled out, right? Precisely. After being stabbed with the candelabra, the body was moved to the meeting room. Then the murder weapon was pulled out right here in this very room. That would account for the difference in the amount of blood that was left behind. But why would the culprit go through all that trouble? Most likely to give the impression that the murder occurred in the meeting room. Seems that Miss Crane keycard was used last night. But based on the time of use, it must have been a ploy by the culprit to mislead us. In all likelihood, it was the culprit who used the keycard to enter the meeting room. Why would the culprit have needed to do that? Perhaps they feared that the storeroom would be found out during the investigation. If they were involved in the auction, they would not have wanted it to become public. The auction, you say? Perhaps you should go upstairs and see for yourselves what items are on display. I'm sure that will allow you to understand what occurred here. Impressive, Miss Amalis Edgeworth. You're willing to go that far to protect her. There's something big lurking behind the scenes of this case. Casey got caught up in it. You're exaggerating. And I might now. More than anyone, I would think you'd understand the significance behind all this. Why would you, a prosecutor working with the Interpol, be involved in a domestic case? Isn't your objective to crush a certain international smuggling ring? Your search for smuggled goods has led you here. Then isn't this feeling I have related to the case? I'm relieved you haven't lost your touch, even though you have turned in your badge. I heard about your situation from Scruffy over there. I'm sorry, sir. I just wanted to help out somehow. A wise decision, detective. Francisco, are you the one who in charge of this case? Isn't Interpol pursuing this black market auction? And what if I am? That's not something you need to know. So you knew about all of this from the very beginning. You knew the black market auction was being held right here. Hey, mind if I butt in? About that gal who turned up to that? You! Hey, I ain't done talking yet. I ain't trying to leak. This case doesn't need even a fragment of your faulty testimony. What are you saying? I'm a bona fide Jonah Owl. Back then, you gave false testimony. Miss One Karma seems to really dislike Lada. I can't say she's fond of her. Ain't that Crane gal one of them PIC members? She's the spitting image of the conductor. I reckon she's... She hit me again. What is the meaning of this? Answer me, Miles Edgeworth. From Miss Hart's testimony, we obtained a description of what the conductor was wearing, and it matches what the victim, Jill Gray, was wearing. You mean to say the one who was murdered was the conductor? Miss One Karma, maybe you should calm. Hey. It would seem that a new fact has just been brought to light. Indeed, I came here in pursuit of the black market auction. In order to arrest the organizer of the event, in other words, the conductor. If you believe Miss Hart testimony, then the conductor is already dead. Won't this mean that your investigation has ended in vain? That's right. However, I swear on my name that I will not return empty-handed. I challenge you, Miles Edgeworth. A challenge is fine, but why is she readying her whip like she's out for a victim of her own? We concede your argument the murder occurred in the storeroom, correct? That would mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. If that photographer is correct, then the victim was the conductor and the culprit was a customer. The culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom where the goods were delivered. Then they stabbed the victim's chest with the candelabra in the storeroom. That is all. I trust you have no objections. Unfortunately, that is not the case because there is a hole in your testimony. As expected of Mr. Edgeworth, I didn't notice anything at all. Well then, please settle this with one blow. Yes, of course. Watch us crush your logic. Okay.
Hold it!
Miss Hart was in the storeroom at the time. Could the culprit really have been waiting there? I don't know where she was hiding, but since you have seen it, you must know as well. There are numerous hiding places in that storeroom. It's the culprit was hiding while they waited for the victim to arrive. I believe this is the crime occurred after the auction ended. After all, the victim was the organizer of the auction, the conductor. During this auction, the organizer would have to be in front of the customers the entire time. After the auction ended, please add that statement to your testimony. Alright. Where is it?
Objection!
As I thought, you are one step behind. What did you say? The victim was not the conductor, and I have proof. Besides testimony, that photographer's testimony is not trustworthy. What are you saying? I am a bona fide journal. Since you idle chatter.
Objection!
Francesca, calm down and listen. Miss Hart witnessed a part of the murder. The main point here is that after witnessing the murder, she says that as action continued. That's right. Sure as can be, they all just kept going on shamelessly. Do you think the action could have continued without someone conducting it? If the victim was not the conductor, the person killed must have been a customer. No. As I said from the beginning, Kay is not the culprit. After all, she herself was attacked by someone and lost consciousness. In which case, that would also make her a victim. If the action continued after the incident occurred, yes, and the victim was not the conductor but a customer. That's enough. That voice. Order in the court. The chairman will now enter. The chairman, huh? In my mind, no need to be so stiff. Actually, feel free to call me Blazy. Well then, Blazy, what brings you here? Huh? Well, I just wanted to see if my idiot son was working hard is all. Is this kind of father-son relationship really healthy? I had come to light a fire under you, but seems I found an unexpected bonus. I think that the criminal who has become the talk of the town would be here of all places. Everyone, restrain the suspect at once. Please wait. Kay Faraday is not the call. Silence! This is quite troubling, Edgeworth. Didn't I tell you earlier? The pig desires a swift resolution in this case. If it's not, we could lose our trust with the public. They'd call us the waste of time in the community. You know, it's troubling for me as well, that sort of thing. And at my age too. And on top of that, an illegal investigation is not something that I can overlook. Have you forgotten? You are no longer a prosecutor. You have lost your authority. Furthermore, you have aided a criminal in evading the law. Yes, that's right. You're so reliable, Courtney. I'm aware of the consequences of my actions. You may punish me as you wish. However, we have found a new suspect. It's the person pictured here. Kay Faraday was attacked by this person and... There's no need for your explanation. Just recently, a red raincoat was discovered in the vicinity of this building. The victim's blood and cherry blossom petals were found on the hood. Cherry blossom petals? Now that you mention it, on the viewing platform. Yes, they probably stuck on due to the blood. They were littered around the blood stain. We have received the forensics report on the blood, you know. There's no doubt about it. The person in that photo is the victim, Sheila Crane. What did you say? Impossible. That would completely destroy the foundations of our logic. You had to believe the person in this red raincoat was the culprit. Now it turns out that person is actually the murder victim. Wait, if that's the case, then the prime suspect would be Miss Faraday. You met a person in a red raincoat on the rooftop, did you not? Yes, I did, but the person in the red raincoat was the murder victim, and Kay Faraday came into contact with that person. Since one of the parties is now dead, what happened next should be clear. Kay was attacked by that person. As the victim, it would be impossible for her to be the culprit. There's no evidence she was attacked, is there? Furthermore, we must consider the possibility that the victim fought back. It's far too early to come to that conclusion. Kay is not the criminal. You're wrong. Kay? That's wrong. Even though I don't want to believe it myself. After hearing about the raincoat, I finally remembered. I only remembered a little, but from what I saw that night, the culprit is me. I remember looking down at the person in the red raincoat. Stitchward, it was me. The culprit was me all along. Come on, it's not her. That can't be right. Then why? Why do I have that memory? That person collapsed before my eyes, engulfed in a pool of blood. Why didn't I do anything? It must have been because I killed her. It is clear that to me that the validity of Kay Faraday's memory. Didn't you doubt it until you just now, pal? Congratulations, Miss Faraday. Your courage will certainly allow you to be forgiven. Now let us rejoice in the blessings of the goddess of law. Allow me to keep my opinion as an international prosecutor. Her actions as a criminal are... Hurry! Arrest Kay Faraday at once! How dare you behave that way before me? You're being too forceful. Further investigation is necessary. I'd even go so far as to say that this is unlawful. Unlawful? Unfortunately, the law does not side with you. It sides with me, you see. But you know, the beautiful bond between you two has been etched deeply into my heart. That reminds me, you seem to have forgotten I want an additional suspect. Edgeworth, that's you. What's that, pal? Mr. Edgeworth hasn't done anything wrong. I beg to differ. That's right. You see, he's no longer a prosecutor, sadly enough. Your actions have gone too far this time. An illegal investigation and as assisting in the escape of a criminal. I cannot even think of you as a former prosecutor. Now humbly accept your punishment. Oh yes, that's right. I believe the plan for today was to hold your hearing before the pig. Why don't we leave the hearing for tomorrow? Even though the result is already crystal clear. You should think long and hard about what you have done. Very long and very hard. Man, these fuckers, man. Court is now adjourned. Fuck these guys, I say. They are This is BS. This is the second time I've been in this cell. All my evidence has been taken from me. The only thing I have left is Kay's Fitzcarr's badge. Don't worry about Kay. Is she alright? We have a visitor. Please hurry out. A visitor? Who could be? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Will you turn him down? No. It'll be hard to face him though. Wait there. He's not going to stay and keep watch. Pardon me. What the? Judge Courtney? Hush. Please have a seat. Why are you here? I was told the detective had come. If I didn't instruct them to tell you that, you wouldn't be sitting here right now. Can't think of anything this shit needs from me at this point. I should try to figure out what she wants. The visit? Your visitation rights have been restricted to begin with. It's as if I'm some monstrous criminal. I suppose my credibility has hit rock bottom. But of course, your friends have fared a little better though. That lawyer and that girl were both quite worked up. Mr. Shields and Emma. When I last saw them, they were giving one of the guards quite an earful. What? You don't mean... Be grateful. The goddess of law has been quite busy. there is spirit and punishment. It certainly seems like you have plenty of time for small talk. Oh yes, Prosecutor Von Karma is presently continuing the investigation. You're worried about them, right? I guess she saw right through me. Let's cut to the chase. Exactly what are you planning? I'm not planning anything. There's merely a question I wish to ask. You're asking me? Yes, of course. Who else is here? Objectively speaking, you are a clever individual, and you have a sharp mind. As a prosecutor, you are highly talented and capable. You being ironic, your sarcasms fall short. I'm being completely sincere, and that is why I cannot understand. Take this case, for example. You're up against the pig. There's no chance for you to come out on top. Even a child could understand. Yo, what up, Tony? What up, what up? Sup, man? Sup, how are you? Even a child could understand, and yet you... Perhaps my younger self would not have done something so reckless. The me from before had power, that's why I had thought justice was on my side. Just like you right now. However, because of a certain man, my self-centered sense of justice was broken down. But since then, I began to see people in a different light. I'm doing... Yes? Yes, baby? What? You trying to look for school stuff? What the hell are you looking for school stuff for? Wait, you're gonna study? Wait, are you gonna study? Back to studying? I'm able to serve as a prosecutor only because of the support of the people around me. Maybe some studying. Really now? Any, you know... What do you have in your mind? What are you gonna study? No, I need you to study, hey? I'm able to serve as a prosecutor only because of the support of the people around me. People like Detective Gumshoe and all the other investigators. And Kay as well. History! History! Rest in sleeper. Literally sleeper, man. Honestly, even I'm surprised at how much I have changed. I see, it's not how it is. I can understand you a little more. Understand me, not likely. Someone like you who forces their own sense of justice onto others could never understand. Hey, good luck, man. If you're gonna study for history, man, good luck. 5 years of university, though. 5 years. You're gonna be by then. You're gonna be old. Old by then. Gotta get in first, though. Yeah, the exams, right? You gotta get back through the exams. I wonder about that. Is that what you think? If I could say one thing, it would be that this conversation has been very interesting. That is all. Our conversation is coming to an end. However, I have one last thing to tell you. The date of your hearing has been set. I came here today to inform you. Today, in the pig meeting room, may you humbly accept your fate. That's all you wanted to say? Couldn't you have just sent a messenger? The holy words of the goddess of law simply cannot be entrusted to others. With that, Mr. Edgeworth, I bid you farewell. I shall be seeing you again later. So, have you applied? I was also thinking about psychology. Psychology? Dude, that's not easy, man. But, man, that's fucking hard. Yeah, that is hard, man. That's not an easy thing, man. But hey, if you got motive for it, you know, if you want to really want to be studying psychology, it's so fucking hard, man. You gotta hard work, baby. Hard work and effort, man. You gotta put your ass on the ground and study. I need to know some math. I'm shit in math. Well, you gotta study hard, man. Practice. Math. So might just apply for history. Or maybe apply for both. Can't you apply for both? Can? Yes, yeah. Apply for both, man. And see. Switch to Molly whole wheat bread for extra $1. Studying though. Man, oh man. For 5 years though? Study for 5 years? If you get in this year, can I get something going in life, I guess? What? Just become a McDonald's manager, baby. A manager from MC Donald. The motherfucking manager. I'm already a fucking manager. What the fuck, man? Hey, you're a manager? Then, maybe become an owner. How about an owner then? What the hell? You're already a manager. Become an owner. Been for a year? Dude, you been for a year? Dude, you're probably making a lot more money than me then, bro. Hello? You're a manager? Big responsibilities. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait indeed, man. I guess MC Donald owner next? Become a part owner. Another VC there. Okay. Oh, seems you are all... Fuck no! Fuck no! You're right, I'm relieved for now. You know, this is kind of touching. History though? You sure about history? 2 more T lost for that shit. History. If you so what is the job requisition for history then? What do you teach them? What do you do then? You teach history then? History progress? You become a history teacher or something? Finland history? To be honest, all histories. For me at least. Something like that, I think, yeah. Tony as teacher? My man. Teacher, history teacher. You're what should I believe in? I mean, there's nothing. What do you believe in? No, that's not true. Before you lost your memories, you literally jumped into my life. So as a result, your words and actions have become engraved into my memories. 5 years? If it's study for 5 years, if you get it next year, you'll be by 29 then, huh? 29! Old. Thank you. But it's no use. Look at all the misfortune I brought upon you. So are you? No, I'm not. What do you mean? Hey, I'm young forever, man. I got the Asian genes. I got the Asian genes, man. Asian. I will always look young. I will always be young looking. But this takes me back in my youth. I too was gallant. Is this? Can just this? You're the me now? Am I? Probably am. My birthday's in May though. May? My birthday's in May. When is yours? Goes seems to the unnatural. Is there October? Yeah, 30th. Yeah, I'm 3 months older then. 3 months older. No time left. It's also now. It's all or nothing now. Well then, I must take my leave. Old fucker. Hey. So, any schools you're, crap looking ass? No, not yet though. When I hit 60, then probably. So any school you're going for? Any school you're gonna go for? Got a big deal. You see, I trust this won't take up too much of my time. In order to make it out of this situation, I must break through his defense. Okay. There are plenty of things I want to ask, but my time is limited. First, I'll ask about why is he rushed the arrest. Helsinki? Dude, that is hard, man. That is hard for capital? You're going for capital? Dude, that's not easy. That other one was Tampere? Tampere's not bad, I think. Tampere's not bad. Only those two? No more? Damn, Helsinki. It's probably going to be a staff, It's going to be full of people are going to apply for it. Why don't you rush her arrest? Did you rush her arrest? I would like to clear explanation. What are you talking about? Don't play down with me. I could go to other stuff Finland for school. Why not? Why not? You did not follow the proper procedures. Okay, maybe you should pipe down a bit to even know the position you're in. Oh wait, do you have a... Wait. I forgot, but do you have a driver license? No. Nope, really like a safe place. Very true. You know about driver license? Train time, baby. Train. Well, yeah, train time too. Supposed to be like the criminal escape. What do you think will happen? What will happen? Unless there's a lock goal. I would be made to take responsibility. Yes, see, I do hope you understand. If got somebody that I would move though. Yeah, that's understandable. Move to a closer for sure. Fucking bastards we are. Yeah, man. Just take my advice and stay out of this if you know what's good for you. I refuse. The case is innocent. But hey, are you gonna apply this year then for school? Is the applications already open, or you know it's already too late? Yep. Oh, you're gonna apply for it? Nice. Go for it, man. Go for it. You know this is so beautiful. Brings me to tears. Why won't you just give up? Things were finally going well. Oh, so wait. Oh my God, it's almost done. Closed then. Time limit. So then, have you already applied? So you already applied then, huh? And then you just gotta wait for the exams. Exam. Things were going well, you say. That's a strange way to put it. Gonna probably apply today. Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. And you know, if worst case scenario, you know, it doesn't go well. At least you applied, you tried, and then there's always next year. Always a next year. And then you know you can prepare for it. You think so? That certainly wasn't my intention, you see. Edgeworth, my boy, you are reading too much into it. He's skillful avoided the issue. Yeah, if exams go to shit, there's always the McDonald's manager. Then have experience for the next year. That's right, man. It's not gonna go into a waste. You got that experience for sure. Alright, start with some serious doubts about the case. Wait, do you have a laptop then? You know, for the exams? I think you need your own laptop. Next, I shall ask him if the investigation was sufficient. Okay. No need to buy one, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna buy an expensive one, okay? Or young mothers. Hey. Just buy a gaming laptop, man. A 1K gaming laptop, why not? It's hard to say that this investigation was sufficient. The rest was it under your authority. Buy a MacBook? No, don't buy a MacBook, okay. MacBook? No. Mama, do I really look that important? The prosecutors, investigation committee. Leave? Where leave? It's got a prominent title. Not that I care much for it. That was rather blunt. I'm so shocked, I could cry. I'm sorry for that, it was never my forte. Man, I don't have any motivation to study myself anymore. I used to have it, but after army, you know, after army, it just went down. You'll never get your prosecutor's badge back, you know. I don't need my badge. Let me make this clear right now. I think was it 2 years? Was it last year? No, yeah, last year I think I got a place to study. I applied and I got it, but I kind of rejected it. Just didn't have motivation. Purely for my sake of my badge. Status means nothing to me. Skika chat. That's right. Do you understand? Kika chat, baby. I got the place. Young, so young. I applied to in Latvia for a physiotherapist, and I got the place through my what is it called? Through my certificate. I don't really need to do the exam at all. What you're saying right now is far too naive, you see. Yeah, look in his eyes. My God, for real? Look at his eyes has changed. He might respond. Even into some questions now. This might have chance. How did you investigate? How much time was spent on the investigation? Like the crackhead city though? Really? Is it? No, I should. You know, if I accepted the place, I would have moved there too, though. I would have to move there for sure, for closer. Well, aren't you an impertinent one? Even some city like me is starting to get annoyed. What a coincidence. I feel the same way. Doesn't mean was the investigation sufficient? Young folks don't always live life in the fast lane, but that's why I like to believe. But if you got, you know, if you got the Helsinki one, would you move to Helsinki? It's pretty expensive though. Pretty expensive place. You sure? Fuck no! You sure are quiet? Are you scared? Hey, ridiculous. I was just thinking about my next strategy on how to extract information from a VP old man. Should show some remorse, you know. Can I have shit in Helsinki? Did you get it? I hold your fate in my hands. It's fancy again. In any case, even if you obtained some information, there's nothing you can do. Just give up already. I refuse. Mind if I ask why? Simple, the truth is fading away. That's all there is to it. Hey, if you're leaving the manager for McDonald's, can I have the place? Can I have your spot to become a manager? You know, it's all useless. It's enough to make me cry. Give it up. I'll work double job, baby. Decided, yeah, man, need more managers. That's strange. The way you said that, it almost sounds like it was decided from the very beginning. What are you trying to say? Her arrest was planned! Yes, it's clearly unnatural. Everything is progressing as if case guilt was predetermined. Wasn't Kate arrest planned from the start? I see. That's an interesting theory. I don't have time to indulge in your flights of fancy, you know. Why don't we put an end to this silly conversation? Curses, he's trying to get away. For that, I must find out if the arrest was lawful. Still their faith, but beginning to see the path to the truth. Teacher Tony! I still have more to ask of you. Please wait, there's still something I want to ask you. I have grown weary of you, our little Tay-Tay and Tay-Tay. Please keep it short, okay? What's the basis of your arrest? I put together what you have told me about until now, and cannot help but say that there is no basis for the case arrest. Yes, I understand. You see, but you know it doesn't really matter either way. You can't return her arrest. How responsible? Do you still claim to be a man of the law? My, those are some harsh words, you know. You know, you're starting to make me a little angry. Let's wait. See, to be honest, we can't answer all of your questions, you know. That's just the position I'm in, you see. I'm a busy man, you know. Aren't you just pretending to be busy? That's cruel, you know. This old chunk of coal has been working like a dog. Pretending? Just what do you think that would accomplish? You don't want to talk about it, do you? You don't want to talk about the case. Isn't that why you're trying to get away from this place? How sad, yes, how sad indeed. You really suspect a little of me? Yes, I do. I do suspect you, and I'm confident about it. There was clearly no basis for case arrest. My, have you forgotten? Wasn't there evidence? The mask, the leather, and the corsage all were found in the girl's possession. Not to mention, she'd even confessed. What deserves to prove her crime? That's... Any objections? Let's wait. You see, you have no response. It's true I have no objections. Although there's one point that bothers me. This man seems awfully familiar with the evidence. Remember everything without missing a beat? It intrigues me. This could be a useful clue. Please wait, there's still something I want to ask you. I've grown wary of a little. Okay. Who made the decision? Who was the one who made the decision to arrest her? Well, I can't say I remember. Growing old is a terrible thing. You see, my memory is not what it used to be, you know. Perhaps I should use that clue. You remembered all the evidence. Don't play it down with me. Didn't you remember all of the evidence in the footage just now? Stop pretending to be forgetful, man, when things aren't going your way. Now then, who was the one who made the decision to arrest her? I see, you are a sharp one, aren't you? You know, I wish my son would learn from you. Because he's a real idiot. I'm not interested in your son. Who made the decision for the arrest? You're a bad man, you know. Don't you already know? The one who ordered her arrest? It was you! The person who in front of me. Right in front of me, I'm certain of it. Ouch. You make it sound like I commit some kind of injustice. Guess I'll have to clear that up. My honor's at stake here, you see? Very well, I'll continue to play along with you. Until you are satisfied. What's most crucial here is how much this man knows about this case. If I can get him to reveal that. Okay. It's do or die. If I can overcome this, I'll reach the truth. I still know quite a bit about. Seem pretty familiar with the case. I'm a wise man, you know. I'm familiar with most things you see. I think it was very wise of you to arrest Kay in this case. Let's wait. I'm a very busy man. I can end this conversation anytime I want, you know. Don't you forget about that? This would already have been over if you had simply answered my question. If you give me a proper answer, I won't take any more of your time. I will ask you once again. Why are you so familiar with this case? I read the case files, you see? Honestly, it was quite a drag, you know. But it's my job, so what could I do? Because of my position, you see. I can't just skip out on it. Well, I had some time to kill, so I read the whole thing, you see. You said you were busy. That's strange. Didn't you just say you were busy? Very busy? Aren't you false slowly coming to light now? You truly wish to protect your position. I would advise you to rescind the arrest order. You really are desperate. You know, that never say die attitude touched my heart. You know, it's unfortunate that all your hard work was for naught. Because we discovered her unconscious not near the crime scene, you see. We found her unconscious? This is the first I heard of the case condition when she was found. She was unconscious in the storeroom? That's right. The source of that information is classified, though. This man knows things even I don't know. Does he know the whole story behind this case? This could be a useful clue. Kay, about Kay. The suspect regarding Kay, how much do you know about her? Who's the suspect in this case? That's all I know, you see. Scout's honor. Perhaps I should use that clue. Don't you know the whole story? Until you set fails out of place, you know about things that the crime scene investigation never revealed. Why is that? Just how much of the truth do you know? You're making that forceful face again. You know, it kind of makes me want to do the same like this. Let's wait. You really are a persistent one, you know. But I can admire that, you see. I will take that as a compliment. Can't you give it a rest already? At my age, my body's not as strong as it once was, you know? There is no one else who could be the culprit besides her. She was even given that much evidence to show that she committed the crime. She's given evidence? She was given evidence, you say? That's an odd choice of words. It almost sounds as if she did not possess them under her own will. I see. You really do have a fine eye for the details. As expected of a former prodigy prosecutor, you've already found your answer, haven't you? I'm listening, so go ahead and say it. There's no need to hold back. I have finally wrenched open the heavy door to the truth. Now, all that remains is to strike the final blow. Kay's not the culprit! My, that's a rather bold claim, you know. Anyone can shout objections at the top of their lungs, you see? As the former prodigy prosecutor, I shall break through this with that clue. True culprit was someone else. Kay was framed. The true culprit is pinning the blame on her. That is my answer. Yes, you are a clever one. It almost makes me feel bad that your prosecutor's badge was taken away, you know. Yes, it's as you say. Checkmate. Checkmate. You arrested Kay even when you knew of the existence of the true culprit. Don't toy with me. There is no way such an act would be tolerated. You sure agreeing, you know? That's what a prosecutor is supposed to do. It will all work out fine if we make her guilty. Who would desire such a resolution? If I had to say, maybe the pig, and also maybe me, you know? When I heard your words just now, I could barely hold back my tears, you know. It's just so splendid, you see, and it burns me up inside. I'm not the most perfect piece of work, you know, so I can't forgive such a youthfulness. You say the truth is important, but you know, once you know the real value of the truth holds, I wonder if you can still say the same thing. What are you trying to say? When you get to where I am, you can just create your own truth, anytime you want. Okay, Faraday is the culprit. That was a truth that I simply manufactured out of the thin air. Good, very good. That face, that expression. You were such a desperate one, you see. That's why I really wanted to bully you, you know. You see, even if you know the truth, there's simply nothing you can do. And that's the real value of truth. So shocking that it's to die for, you know. Why won't you pursue the true culprit? How much of the truth do you know? You understand now? The truth that you believe in is worthless, you see. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Powerless former prosecutor? You... Oh, scary. You know, I guess the friends of a heinous criminal are also quite heinous to themselves. Place you! Like this, you see, one more person will disappear before me. Ah, here come the waterworks. These tears of mine just won't stop, you know. This bastard, man! Everything will be decided in today's deliberation. Case in a sense, I will definitely prove it. Alright, bathroom break. Oi! Oi, mate! Mods, where are you? Ban this guy. Thank you very much, Mods. Ban him. For spamming. Can't wait. 10 members are present. The core has been met. From here on out, the Light Council began. Thus, the deliberation shall be a bad monster short ability. Aptitude and ability as a prosecutor. Oh yeah! Are you gonna play CSGO 2 when it comes out, Tony? Mm-mm. 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 Lower skill cap game, but probably contest out. The security expert is disrupted the investigation of Attorney Jill Crane's murder. He claimed that the culprit, Kay Faraday, was arrested without sufficient evidence. You still play League? Wait, you still play League, right? And now his claims remains unchanged. Tell us more about the murder incident. Another 5th, the victim's body was found here in the big meeting room. Regarding the details, Sebastian, the best prosecutor will enlighten you. The prosecutor in charge, Sebastian the Best, will explain the rest of the details. The murder happened on the night of the April 4th. The victim was one Jill Crane. Yes, played some crank cause was bored. The same night a black market action was being held in this very meeting room. League of Legends. To be honest, I don't miss that game at all. Me don't miss it at all, man. I guess Miss Crane was taking part in the auction, yup. The murder occurred in the middle of the auction, did it not? When Miss Crane was found, she was addressed like the conductor of the auction. However, based on the fact that the auction continued after the murder occurred, I deduced that Miss Crane could not have been the conductor. Only played 12 games of ranked? Only? What the? Only 12? You're the one who made the deduction. 9-3, baby! Not bad, not bad. Can I keep that MMR? Sebastian, please show everyone the basis for the arrest of the culprit. We got it, Justine. Kay Faraday was unable to bear the weight of her good conscience. Support is so easy, dog. Support? Support! I believe you mean her guilty conscience. Yes, it was her guilty conscience that drove her to confess the crime. Support main now! Yes, that's correct. The company used the conductor's clothes as a red herring to mislead us. At the time of the murder, Miss Gray was wearing a red raincoat. Brand game. It was I who discovered the raincoat near this building. You did? I'm sure it was the forensics team who found it. To be more precise, it was the forensics team under the Sebastian's orders who discovered it. I thought as much. According to the blood analysis, the person in the red raincoat and Miss Crane were the same person. The source of evidence is the culprit's own confession. She testified that she killed her. That's right. The culprit is Kay Faraday. It could have been anyone else but her. Imagine a meta where Annie's support is broken. Wait, really? Annie's support? It's in the meta? Wow. Wow. Well, that's right. If you have any objections, let's hear them. I have no objections. I see. It seems all the fights are gone out of you after you... I have no intention. I have no objections to your claim that I investigated illegally. I admit to that. However, I object to the claim that Kay is the culprit. You testified that Sebastian's investigation was fair and just. Of course it was, Justin. Don't you know that I'm the fairest of them all? Edward, my boy, despite how things might seem, I actually kind of like you. If, and this is just an if, you see, if you were to withdraw your objection, you might be sitting on this side of this bench for tomorrow. I'll ask you one more time, Edward. Do you have any objections? Don't take me for a fool. I advise you to watch what you say. This man is the one who should watch what he's saying. I'm talking about the case, not about the chair. I demand a testimony. By all means, let me hear it. I want to know how the pig understands this case. Testimony from us, eh? Fine then, if that's what it takes to make you happy. Courtney, give him the materials from the investigation. Sir, but that's... It's the end of the line for him. I'll let him go out in a blaze of glory. If you insist, Mr. Chairman. Thank you. Why don't we have Courtney give the testimony? I have no objections. Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry, okay? Just watch from over there. Miss Gray went to the black market auction as a customer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for the auction. We believe that she left her seat after winning the bid for it. What exists from the storeroom is the hatch that leads to the viewing platform. Miss Gray went out to the viewing platform where she was attacked by Kay Faraday. That was how she met her end, and that concludes my summary of the case. The red raincoat was up for auction. Is that a fact? It is quite likely. The red raincoat had been a piece of evidence in the assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa, as you well know. Originally, it should have been stored in an appropriate place, but when I asked about it, I learned that it went missing, and somehow made its way to the black market as auction. Suddenly, a natural conclusion. My well done, Courtney. Your explanation is as clear as ever. I am much obliged. Prosecutor Edgeworth, will you concede to it now? Sorry, but I don't plan on it. You see, I am relieved. Relieved? What does she mean? Come think of it, her reason for questioning me yesterday remains a mystery. Just what is she thinking? Alright. Have we found a contradiction? Judge Courtney, I have found it to be strange for a while now. Why is Miss Hart here with us? She's an eyewitness to this case. Isn't it only natural for her to be in attendance? Oh, shucks. I reckon I'm more of an ear witness than an eyewitness. It seems that gaining the trust of the others isn't your strong point, Judge Courtney. Perhaps I simply do not wish to be as tactless as you. It appears that you have failed to get the witness to tell you the most vital information. Please look at this photo. This was taken by Miss Hart. This photo seems to have been taken in the storeroom. And what of it? According to your reasoning, the incident took place on the viewing platform. However, Miss Hart encountered the incident in the storeroom. That's right. It had taken place just before this photo was taken. Wait, if that's true, then Justin's reasoning... Exactly, does not hold up. What? Miss Hart, allow me to ask you again. You saw the person in the photo with your own eyes, correct? I sure did. I seen him plain as a day with my own 2 eyes. And what did you think at the time? I figured I was about to get me a big scope. You know, I guess that makes sense. That's not what I meant. What did you think of that person? Huh? Well, I reckon she helped me bring home the bacon. You mocking me? Oh shucks, don't make that scary old face. It was just a harmless little joke. The person in the red raincoat, I reckon, is they were the culprit. I hope you understand now. The crime has occurred in the... Prosecutor Edgeworth, I cannot understand your argument if you do not say it out loud. If you had simply asked, I would have been more than willing to explain. Explain what? The sounds Miss Hart heard may not necessarily be related to the case. That is impossible enough your excuses. Was the voice that Miss Hart heard really that of Miss Crane? Such a shady conversation must have had something to do with the case. What did her voice sound like? Her voice? Well, it beats me. How was I supposed to know they were both using voice changers? Yes, the voice Miss Hart heard had been altered by a device. You must therefore question whether or not they have any bearing on this case.
Objection!
You need not object just because you wish to sigh. Judge Courtney, it seems I have greatly overestimated you. No, Courtney is quite amazing, you see. They claim that this sounds misclared, hard to hurt, have no bearing on this case. But even if they do not, it doesn't change the fact that the crime took place in the storeroom. At the very least, the crime must have occurred before the victim went up to the rooftop. The reason being, you see it right there, man. Bloody.
Take that!
At first, I thought the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Well, Miss Hart's testimony currently made it sound that way. Precisely, it was because she saw that person's hand was covered in blood. Anyone who heard her testimony would have to arrive at the same conclusion. The person in the red raincoat was the culprit, and the blood on their hand was the victim's. However, if the person in the red raincoat was the victim, then the situation changes completely. Since blood can be seen in this photo, it must have been taken after the crime occurred. It seems we have been under a wrong impression in regards to the victim's condition. This photo shows the true condition of the victim. The victim was still alive after the attack. The victim was definitely attacked in this storeroom. Immediately afterward, the victim was seen with the blood on her hand. That must mean the victim was still alive even after she was attacked. The blood on her hand must have come from her own wound. No way, are you saying that she died from a hand injury? No, that's not the case. I suspect that she just held her hand against the wound. It can't be seen in this photo, but at this moment she must have already suffered a fatal wound. Oh, if that's true, then it changes a lot of things, you know. It seems you understand. This refutes the allegations against Kay. Kay got the victim after this picture was taken. I believe at that point in the time the victim was already on the verge of death. It's likely Kay just happened to be present when the victim reached the end of her strength. That is quite the coincidence. Indeed, I can only say that she was at the wrong place at the wrong time. Prosecutor Edgeworth, it seems you have forgotten a crucial fact. Haha, you mean that right. Must be pretending that he hasn't noticed it yet, is he? What did you say? Are you implying that I forgot something? Courtney, I think it's about time you gave him his last rites. Hey Pops, just do this with me, you know. Don't order her around like that. You know, even though you are my son, you are so embarrassing. I'm not embarrassing. I'm sorry, but you're both rather embarrassing. Justin, give Mr. Edgeworth his, Very well. I shall give him his last rites. Okay. When the body was found, there were 3 wounds in Miss Crane's chest. I'm sure you're well aware of what kind of wounds these were, right? Yeah, she was stabbed in the heart with the 3-pronged candelabra. Is there any person who could survive such injury? Please take a closer look at the autopsy report. Can you still say the same thing after reading it? Well, and Justin, with this, Mr. Edgeworth I will offer a reputal, of course. Why would you do that? Didn't you hear what Justin just said? Of course I did, and I still plan to object to it. It's not fair! You're always opposing me at every turn. It was never my intention to oppose you. Huh? Really? Simply not worth my time. I see, so that's how it is. Yep, after all, That's enough, you know? You're embarrassing your father, you see. Huh? What do you mean, Pops?
Objection!
No. Chairman DeBest, do you know what this is? It seems to be a red raincoat. How about it, Courtney? The victim, Miss Crane, was wearing this earlier. Prosecutor Edgeworth, must I repeat my explanation to you all over again? I suppose it just might come to that, Judge Courtney. Answer me this. This red raincoat was stained with blood. Do you happen to remember where specifically those bloodstains were located? Of course I do. They were on the hood? Wait, it can't be. What does this mean? Judge Courtney, were there any other bloodstains besides the one on the hood? None were detected. Don't you think it's strange? The victim died from a stab wound to the chest? In that case, there should have been bloodstains on the front of the raincoat. However, the only blood they found was on the hood. This is a huge contradiction. The wound on the victim's head is no ordinary wound. After all, the victim sustained the wound before she was stabbed in the chest. It does appear that way, doesn't it? The victim first suffered the head wound. If she had already been stabbed in the chest, the raincoat would have been stained with the blood. Therefore, it is unthinkable that her chest was stabbed before she suffered the head wound. So the order of the wounds would be first the head, followed by the chest. However, does not really change the situation. With this, a contradiction is born, one that overturns all of our assumption up until now. Is the change really that great? I look forward to hearing it. Well then, this contradiction, why don't you show it to me? With evidence? Where is it?
Take that!
This is the autopsy report written by Dr. Young. According to this, the head wound was post-mortem, but that's not what the raincoat shows. Exactly, it's the exact opposite. Bailiff, hurry and summon Dr. Bonnie Young at once. Until we hear what she has to say, we cannot close the curtains on this case. Yes, ma'am, understood. Dr. Young is a busy person. It will take some time for her to arrive. In the meantime, let us try reading this case from another angle. There's something that's been on my mind, one of the key figures in this case. The conductor, we still don't know who that person is. Now that you mention it, even after our investigation, we still have no idea who it is. The conductor has come up time and time again during his hearing. However, at this point in time, their identity remains a mystery. How about it? Don't you have any ideas? It's not sure at the moment. However, there's someone I have in mind. A certain individual involved with this case who might know something about it. Who's that? Blaze the Best! I demand your testimony! What? Don't say such a stupid thing. Why would you suspect Pops? Are you trying to cast suspicion towards the chairman of the PIC? Do you understand what that means? Status and prestige means nothing before the truth. That man is trying to pin the crime on Kay. The evidence that was in the Kay's possession, that ticket stub, the mask, the car search, these items did not come in her possession out of her own volition. But somewhere method, that man purposely landed them on her personage. Why would he do that? Obviously, to direct suspicion towards Kay. I succeeded in throwing out those words from him earlier. Mr. Chairman, you respond? Are you too shocked to speak? And what of it? Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, what of it? You said that you threw out some words from me, but you don't have a shred of a proof, do you know? No one else heard it but you. It just doesn't work like that, you see? Or do you have something else, you know? Some kind of basis for your argument? It's confidence. You also show it to at the cell. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I would like you to explain once more. I trust we'd have your permission, Mr. Chairman. But of course, I'm pretty interested in this matter myself, you know. I'd like to know just what part of me seems criminal to Edgeworth. There's no one as honest as I am, you see. How can you say that with a straight face? Start from the top. The fact that this auction was held in this room is a cause for suspicion. This is the PIC meeting room. I imagine it would be difficult for non-members to enter. That's why all the members have key cards, you know. I think we can assume that multiple auctions have been held here before. Therefore, suspecting a member of the PIC would be the best. Yes, because the conductor had to have been a PIC member. Wait, no! What? What was that all about? What do I do, Pops? I just help the enemy. Sebastian really is an idiot, you know. You see, Edgeworth, I'm not the only one with the access, you know. Indeed, there are 11 members in the PIC. Even if we rule out the victim, Miss Crane, there are still 10 potential suspects. It's not me. But it couldn't be this German, right? I don't know who it is, but whoever it is should just come forward. Yes, everyone, just calm down, you know. Edward, is that all you got? Where's the evidence to suspect me? Oh, so you fall in silent. But you've gone too far, you see. I won't forgive you anymore. It's too late for regrets, you know. I'm a very important man, you see, former chief prosecutor and chairman of the pit. It's fine if you're not prepared to face the fire, you know, cause you see. Either way, it won't make any difference. We're rapping on about quite a while about the most true things, so you know. Like the location of the murder, the order of the wounds, and what else was there. It doesn't matter, you know, cause you see, none of that means anything, you know. Think about it, we got the suspect herself saying that she killed the victim. That's all that matters, you see. She'll even get a lighter sentence with her confession, you know. Now then, if there are any contradictions, be my guest. How can that be considered a testimony? There must be a contradiction somewhere. That person is very important, isn't he? Mr. Edgeworth. It's alright. Let's just give up. Surely I must have killed her. I can't even remember. I can't even remember it. Don't be tied down by your muddled memories. If you want to believe in something, believe in your own innocence. Believe in me, who believes in you. But my opponent is the pig, German. Taking him down won't be easy. However, he has underestimated me. If I can take advantage of that. Oh. Maybe it's true that she confessed, however, that does not make it true. She's suffering from memory loss, so we must question the credibility of her testimony. Even if you say that, yeah, no, it still won't solve anything. What could we do to deny her confession? Sounds like a nonsense to me. I'll try asking her again. I think she'll just say that she's the murderer again, though. Very well, let's try asking her again one last time. I'd like to hear from Kay herself, whether or not she is the culprit. Huh? From me? Will that be alright? If this goes poorly, it will be quite unfavorable for you. I don't mind. However, I shall ask Kay the question myself. I moved to tears, you know? Oh, how touching, you know? How very touching. Fine, then I'll let you ask her. However, I have one condition. Well, this proves to be a waste of time. Then that will be the end of it. How's that sound? The end of the hearing? Yes, it seems you can be a smart once in a while, Sebastian. In other words, you see, if she confesses again, Kay Faraday will be found beyond a shadow of a doubt. Guilty. Yep, it's a fine idea. Guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt? Yeah, that's right. That's harsh. But either way, if I do nothing, she'll be declared guilty. Okay? Yes? I know what I'm asking of you is unreasonable, but please, I want you to answer me. Doesn't matter how tiny it is. Do you remember anything? Anything that would prove your innocence? Why? Why would you go that far for me? I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to remember. Because I might have done something even worse. If that were the case, I would only make things worse for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay Faraday must have been a despicable criminal. Someone who betrayed your trust. Don't worry. We've only known each other for a short while. But I know you very well. I'd even say that I know you better than yourself, you know, that now that you have lost your memories. You cannot possibly be the culprit because your true identity is...
Take that!
the creative Yatakarasu. Yatakaru is a noble thief who would never stoop to a murder. No, it's useless. After all, no matter what, that memory still remains. This image that's stuck in my head. I just can't get rid of it. That means I must have...
Hold it!
There's no clear evidence to prove that you're the culprit, besides your own confession. Remember what I said, you must believe in yourself. Or perhaps you cannot trust my words? No, that's not it. It's because you are trying to save someone like me. You already lost so much, all for my sake. I can't bear it anymore. Please, please just give up. I see now. I thought it was strange. The reason you were acting like you wanted to be found guilty was because you were concerned about me. That is just like you, Kay. It's because you are a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Unfortunately, I may fall short on your expectations. I am not trying to be a good person. No matter how much you may want me to give up, I'll keep trying to save you. That is the nature of who I am. Whether or not it is a burden for you is none of my concern. Okay, believe in yourself once more. You are a noble great thief. What you should be doubting is your memory of committing the murder. This is my wish, above all else. Please. Okay. What is it? Did you remember something? If she remembers something now, it'd be like a bad movie. Bull? Prosecutor Edgeworth, please ask her to clarify. And well, Kay, what did you mean by bull? I remember now. The person in the red raincoat had that with her. The staff bulldog. I'm certain of it. Is that the true defendant? Yes, Your Honor. The court hereby accepts the defendant's statement as a new piece of testimony.
Objection.
Quit messing around, Courtney. Testimony like that cannot be accepted, you know. Your objection has been noted, sir. However, testimony about the victim's belongings has been lacking up until now.
Objection.
Nevertheless, you know, her vague memories cannot be trusted, you know. Her memories are vague? That would be bad for us as well. Didn't you say this earlier yourself, Mr. Chairman? Since we have the suspect's confession, we don't need to worry about the trivial details. You decide to doubt her memories? Then we must also doubt her confession, which is the main foundation of our case. Are you willing to do that, sir? You're right. Well, never mind then. I shall leave it to you. Thank you very much. We did it. It was touch and a go for a while there, though. However, those words of Judge Cornelius just now, it almost feels as if she's on our side. Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you know anything about this stuffed animal? The stuffed animal case spoke of must have been this. We found it in the storeroom. It is believed to be one of the items for the auction. This is... do you know something about it, Justine? No, it's just a bit different from what I imagined. Indeed, it's certainly not what I would have expected the victim to be carrying. Let's examine every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. The right horn seems to be fine, but the entire balance feels a bit off. This horn, it looks like you can move it. What? What was that buzzing sound? It seems this toy it could be that recording device. And I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. Silence, huh? I've been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time. Ah! Is this the moment of the murder? Who could have recorded something like this? This is There ain't no doubt about it. This here was what I heard. You cannot verify when these voices were recorded. It's also possible that they aren't related to this case at all. If only we had some video as well. So, Quash, I'm telling you that right there was the conversation that I heard. Burnmark, come on! The victim was holding onto it, right? I reckon it must have been recorded when she got attacked. That certainly is a possibility. However, the testimony alone is insufficient. It requires something with a little more credibility. Again, her words. It almost sounds as if she is trying to give me advice. Judge Courtney, there's no mistake that those voices were from the incident. Please recall the audio that was recorded by the stuffed animal. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. If we compare this part of the recording with the certain piece of evidence, we can prove it.
Take that!
So, also report an excellent part of the autopsy report that shows that this part burn mark. I remember clearly what the voice said. You can't hide that burn from me. On the victim's hand, there was a burn mark. Indeed, it just happened to match up CSC, but what of it? According to the case testimony, the victim had been holding the stuffed animal, and it just happened to record a characteristic of the victim, namely the burn. That's just a coincidence. I mean, it could have happened, right? I don't think so. It is hard to believe that all of this is simply a coincidence. The voices on the stuffed animal was most likely recorded during the incident. One of the incident voices must belong to the true culprit. From what we heard, it must have been the one who was doing most of the talking. What's the point? In the end, we still can't tell their gender or identity, you know. Indeed, because they had been using voice changers, can't be helped. It seems the situation has become quite clear. The conversation between Art overheard was between the culprit and Miss Crane. That's what I've been telling you from the start. And from this, we will understand a new fact. Please enlighten us then. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Chairman. Do what you want. According to Miss Hart's testimony just before the incident, two people came up from the auction hall using the lift. It must have been the conductor and one of the auction guests. They probably went there to settle the payment after winning a bid, and then it was there that the crime was carried out. Since the auction continued after the crime took place, we are led to a single truth. This is the new fact that we have arrived at. The culprit is the conductor. Since the conductor was the only one who could have kept the auction going, we can conclude that the deceased victim could not have been the conductor. Justin, please be quiet here, okay? If the conductor was not the victim, then they must have been the culprit. Please wait, that alone is insufficient. Of course, even I do not intend to rely only upon the process of elimination. Sudden traces left at the crime scene led me to believe that the culprit is the conductor. Well then, please show it to us. What were the traces left at the crime scene that left me this the culprit is the conductor? It's gotta be...
Take that!
Oh, no. No! Wait.
Take that!
The culprit purposely left a large amount of blood in the meeting room. In doing so, we were led to believe that the meeting room had been the scene of the crime. It was used by the true culprit to hide the blood that had fallen from the storeroom. So we will find out about the existence of the black market auction. Correct? Indeed, the culprit had been unrelated to the auction. There would have been no need to be such a thing. Ergo, the culprit could have only been the conductor. Well then, do you have any idea as to who the conductor might possibly be? The auction hall is at the pit meeting room, and furthermore, there's a storeroom above it. The conductor must have been, at the very least, a member of the pig. So So, in other words, you suspect me, I take it. Isn't it natural to suspect you, the one with the most authority in the pig?
Objection.
You are quite capable, I'll give you that much, at least. But you know, like I said before, you are far too naive. You have nothing, you know. There's no evidence that the proves I'm the culprit, you see. If by some chance you do have evidence, then why don't you present it? You have evidence that... No, I don't. We don't have it. We do not have it, man. Blaze himself has suggested that he's the criminal. He's been showing that strange self-confidence for a while now. He knows that there's not a single piece of evidence left behind to incriminate him. If you play with fire, you're gonna get burned, Edgeworth. Just kidding, I always wanted to say that, you know. Well then, Courtney. I reckon I just remembered something too. What? You also lost your memories? Nah, that ain't it. Something just popped into my head right now. Very well, please tell us.
Objection.
Courtney, could you tell me what you are doing? Prosecutor Edgeworth will not give up until we have destroyed every last possibility. I'm destroying every possibility so that he will never oppose us again. Justine, I don't really know what's going on, but well said. Pops, I'm gonna help too. After all, he's the one who's wrong. Fine then, let's hear what she has to say. Well then, Miss Hart, please proceed. Sure thing, just leave it to me. Please make sure you only tell the truth. Ain't that a matter of course? I'm a bona fide journalist of justice, you know. Somehow I feel uneasy. Y'all saying the culprit was the conductor, right? That means the victim was a customer. Now, here's where it gets a mite strange. You see, there were 11 people at the auction. When the auction continued after the incident, I went straight to Arnold and snuck a peek down below. You don't mean... That's exactly what I mean. All 11 people were still there, present, and accounted for. What? Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. I saw it with my own two eyes. So it started with 11 people, and there were still 11 people after the murder. Was it a ghost? Yeah, no, Sebastian. Normally, a prosecutor would call that a contradiction, you know. There really are no changes in the auction at all. Really, I'm telling ya. The auction just went on like normal. But there was one itty bitty thing though. What was it? You know those hammers you always see at an auction? Like the one that lady is using over there? An auction gavel? Perhaps? Yep, that's the one. All of a sudden, I couldn't hear at the sound no more. Been banging away just prior to it. The sound of the gavel? Does that have anything to do with the case? Okay. If Miss Hart's testimony is the truth, then this matter has taken a grave turn. Is that heard afterwards? Okay. If the victims was neither the conductor or not a customer, the very foundation of Prosecutor Edgeworth's charisma would collapse. Justice prevails, as they say. I hope you have learned your lesson, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, there really is nothing we can do. It's not over yet. Some mysteries still remain. I have to think. If I don't, then K will be. Did you get the answer you wanted this time? Well then, a deal's a deal. Please wait, Mr. Chairman. I believe it's still too early to make a judgment. There are still a few mysteries left in this case. Until we have solved them all, we cannot call this a complete mystery. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I was expecting you to shout. Hold it, like you always do. Yes, of course. Once again, Judge Courtney has come to my aid. Well then, what is it? What sort of mysteries are left? Well, of course. There's the contradiction in the autopsy report. That kind of thing. I brought her in. What's wrong? Why were we suddenly called here? Did someone suddenly gets sick, I'll begin preparing compress that. Ouch. What are you calling me here for? Did something happen? Ah. Dr. Young, Miss Jensen, you have my gratitude for taking the trouble to come here. This won't take long, so please relax. Tell me what in blazes is going on. Of course. We called you here because something came up. Judge Courtney, just what are you planning? Bonnie Young, under the divine rule of law, please answer that truthfully. There were no mistakes in your autopsy report, correct? Courtney would never make a mistake. That's certainly strange. Huh? What's strange? This court has found an error in Dr. Young's autopsy report. Dr. Young, please tell the truth. Did you falsify the autopsy report? That's terrible. How can you accuse her of that? I have no idea what you are talking about. Why would I do such a thing in the first place? To protect the true culprit, of course. What you talking about? I would never do such a thing. How strange. In that case, why would there be an error in the autopsy report, I wonder? What's the correct word? What do you think? Oh, I expected you to press into her statement like you normally do. You should take control of the situation and be trying to help me. I don't know what her goal is, but I must play along. If the autopsy report you gave to Sebastian had been authentic, then the error should not have been there. Wait a minute, I didn't do anything. That is what we will figure out from this point on. Firstly, Dr. Young, I'd like to hear your testimony. I really want to hear her testimony. It would be pointless. I will be the one who decides whether or not it is pointless, not you. There are patients waiting for us. But Granny, ouch. Anyways, we don't have much time for this. Is there any way I could convince you this is of the utmost importance? Mr. Miles Edgeworth, Granny says she will testify, so please try to finish this quickly. If you don't return soon, there will be people in terrible suffering. Yet you were lolly gagging about on the viewing platform earlier. Promise you, this won't take long. Only if she tells me the truth, of course. There are no mistakes in Granny's autopsy report. I've been working with the process longer than you have been alive. There's no way I make a mistake in writing the autopsy report. You did though. I got nothing to gain from falsifying the autopsy report. It's what she says, see? Yes, that's right, you know. There's no way she would falsify it, you see. Under the name of the goddess of law, do you swear that this testimony is the truth? Of course, Granny would never tell a lie.
Objection!
We were asking Dr. Young. We do not need to hear from a third party. I'm not a third party. I'm at Granny's side. If you raise an objection to my testimony, you'd best prepare yourself. You ex-prosecutor. I will definitely expose the contradiction in the autopsy report. Oops, let's see.
Hold it!
The victim wore this raincoat after suffering a blow to the head, and yet there was not a single drop of blood on the front of the raincoat. Therefore, it is impossible for the head wound to have been post-mortem. Well, that's... ouch. I don't need you to tell me that. That's what I wrote down from the beginning. The autopsy report says the head wound was post-mortem. That's completely different. Yeah. I relate to Karin what to put down in the autopsy report. After that, it was none of my beeswax. Relate to Karin? Please elaborate on that. It says her name to the coroner, Dr. Bonnie Young. Dr. Young, please confirm what this autopsy report says with your own eyes. I'll read that for you. This autopsy report wasn't written by me. What? What do you mean? I don't know. What, Granny? I can't say that. Miss Jensen, if you are trying to keep the truth in the dark, then... In place of the goddess of law, I shall hear your confession. Judge Courtney is talking with Dr. Young in private. What? Is that true? Understood? I shall convey your words to everyone else, Dr. Young. Probably relate the autopsy report orally to a child. It seems my granddaughter must have mocked it up when she was writing it down. Wow, she mimicked her voice perfectly. There was no need for her to go that far, though. In other words, the contents of the autopsy report had been falsified by your hand, Miss Jensen. Oh, With that, we have proven that the wound on her head came first, followed by her chest wound. Miss Jensen, why did you falsify the autopsy report? Hold on a second, she never said she falsified it, you know? She just made a teeny tiny mistake when she wrote it down. Post-mortem and ante-mortem sounds kind of similar, you know? They are complete opposites. That is the very definition of falsification. Miss Jensen, why would you lie? Okay, ouch. I want you to tell me too, why would you do something like that? Granny. But because you falsified the autopsy report, Kay fell under suspicion. Tell me, why did you do it? Why you did it? I can't say. I just can't say it. Not I don't want to say it, but I can say. You are all a bunch of bullies, you know. Getting up on this poor girl who loves her grandmother so. She's totally unrelated to this case. I think we can forgive her one tiny mistake. That won't do. Aren't you the one with the most to lose if she testifies? What are you saying? You see, as a former prosecutor, you will have to speak a little more clearly, you know. Very well, as you wish, I shall answer clearly. Miss Jensen played an essential role in this case. She was an accomplice! In order to assist the true culprit? This girl is an accomplice? What's your basis for that claim? It was impossible for a single person to commit this crime in the first place. The crime could not have been committed without at least two people, namely because the number of people wouldn't match. If the conductor was the culprit and one of the auction guests was the victim, it would contradict the witness's testimony that there were 11 people after the incident. But now, you got a problem with my testimony? Not at all. Rather, it is because I believe your testimony. That's why an accomplice must exist. So you still won't admit that your reasoning is wrong? Up until now, we had not even considered the possibility of an accomplice. However, if there had been an accomplice, it changes the entire story completely. The accomplice took the murder auction guest's place. Then the number of people remains 11. Ooh, I see now. So that's what you're thinking? But you know, wouldn't that have been quickly discovered? Miss Jensen and the victim have similar physiques. If she wore the victim's mask, she could have easily taken her place. Miss Jensen, did you switch places with the victim? I wouldn't. Who was the conductor? In other words, tell me who was the true culprit. I can't, I mean, that would also cause trouble for Granny. But Granny, I will accept whatever wrongs you may have done. Just tell me everything. Damn. As I thought, it appears you really were the accomplice. Miss Jensen, why? Miss Jensen? Would you please tell us? Yes. It's okay, Granny. I'm fine now. I switched places with the victim, Miss Crane. So you admit to being the conductor's accomplice? Yes, I helped out the conductor. I don't really know why, but for some reason, the conductor was expecting to be attacked by Miss Crane. The conductor expected an attack from the victim? They were so sure it was going to happen and that they came up with a plan to counter it. I waited to beat the victim at her own game, and that's when I was called in. I was told to wait in the storeroom before the auction began. Whoa there, you ain't fooling my eyes. If you were waiting in the storeroom, I reckon I would have pumped into you. After all, I've been up in that storeroom the entire auction. I'm telling the truth. I wonder about that, you know. Can we really believe a girl who would falsify a report? Alright, bathroom break. There should have been many places to hide in that storeroom. Then by all means tell me, where did our little nurse hide? The place in the storeroom where Miss Jensen hid was...
Take that!
She inside this costume trunk? A costume trunk, eh? Ah, now that you mention it, that box was already there before I snuck in. Figured I would hide in there myself, but it was wrapped up nice and tight with a chain. It was locked too, and so I had to give it up. I suspect that when you sneaked into the room, Miss Jensen was already inside the trunk. Yes, it would have been bad if one of the guests from the auction had opened the lid. Instructing me to hide inside, the conductor wrapped up a chain around the costume trunk. They went downstairs using the lift shortly thereafter. That's right before the auction. So then, when the auction began, only you and Miss Hart were in the storeroom. Yes, that should be right. The auction had been going on as usual, but when a certain participants made the winning bid, the conductor committed the crime. Miss Hart must have heard the altercation that occurred then. You betcha I was trembling behind their statue the whole time through. Following the altercation, Jill Crane was murdered. After killing Jill Crane, the conductor carried her body to the costume trunk. And Miss Jensen, who had been hiding inside the trunk, was made to take Miss Crane's place. The victim's body was placed inside the costume trunk. The conductor then took Miss Jensen, who had been made to look like Jill Crane, returned to the auction hall as if nothing had happened. Was this roughly what happened in the storeroom during the incident? Yeah, that's right. Pulling the old switcheroo with one of the auction guests. Ain't that impossible? That guy and the murder victim are two completely different people, you know. Don't you reckon one of the other participants would have noticed and caused ruckus? No, not at all. The reason they didn't notice the switch was because she stole the victim's clothes. From what I can tell, Miss Jensen and the victim appeared to have similar physique. Furthermore, there was a rule to require a mask to be worn during the auction. If their clothes were the same, I doubt anyone would not have noticed that she was a different person. Yes, I blended right in. Wore Miss Crane's clothes and... You mustn't embarrass the dead like that. I know. I also thought it was pretty heartless to leave her exposed like that. So when the conductor wasn't looking, I covered her up in the raincoat that was up for an auction. She was the one who put the red raincoat on the victim. And then the auction resumed as if nothing had happened. I reckon I took the picture of her in the red raincoat after that. That make all the facts line up. After I took the photo, I went over to the lift to sneak a peek down below. I witnessed the 11 participants and then I'd hightail it back behind the statue. Don't tell me you were hiding there the entire time until we found you? Nah, that's... How should I put it? What is it? Something happened? I didn't mention it before, but after that I might have dozed off a little. To be more precise, I fainted. Well, something like that. So something did happen. It ain't no big deal. Kinda embarrassing to say though. There was this huge thump sound all of a sudden. I was a little surprised by that. So after that, I had just witnessed a murder, so I was shaking in my boots. My heart sort of tightened up, and I was I was off to a La La Land. La La Land. When I woke up, it was already the next day, around the time y'all came by the storeroom. I see, so there was a large sound. Miss Hart, I take it you do not know what transpired in the storeroom beyond this point. I guess, but after the auction, all the masks were properly returned, so I reckon the participants had exited through the storeroom, just like I done said. Miss Jensen, what were your actions after the auction resumed? I took the victim's place and participated in the auction. The conductor instructed me to win the bid for the custom trunk. Because the body was inside it, it would have been bad if another auction guest who won the bid for it didn't realize the box was empty. Now we only found out when I came up to the storeroom to pay the bill. The conductor was with me and told me to go search for her immediately. And then I found another girl collapsed in front of the ladder. Okay. Yes, she probably fell down from the roof and lost consciousness. Maybe the victim left the hatch open when she went up to a rooftop. Understand now? Kay was surprised at seeing the collapsed victim and did not notice the open hatch. She must have missed her footing and fell down into a storeroom. Miss Hart, I have determined that sound that made you faint. It's likely the sound of Kay falling onto the storeroom floor. That might have been it, though I reckon it'd be kind of pathetic to paint over something like that. When Miss Jensen found the unconscious Kay, Miss Hart was also unconscious behind the statue. The situation is becoming clearer to me than Miss Jensen. Please continue story. After I found Kay and the victim, I put them both in the trunk. If the customers at the auction found out, there would have been a huge commotion. Was this an order from the conductor as well? Yes, it was. But since I secretly decided to put the raincoat on Miss Crane, I had to dispose of the raincoat without the conductor noticing. The conductor didn't anticipate the raincoat becoming another piece of evidence. And finally, we dressed Miss Crane in a spare conductor's outfit. I see, in doing so you made the victim appear as if she was the conductor. In the end, the auction ended without anyone noticing anything. Miss Jensen, your crimes have become clear. If you know anything else, please hold nothing back. Want to help you more? But that is all I know. If I had to say, there is just one thing that bothers me. When I took Miss Crane's place, I borrowed her clothes. But there was no way for me to borrow her hair. What kind of a coroner's assistant goes around stealing a corpse's hair? I think that robbing the deceased of their clothes would be questionable enough. Both the color and the length of our hair is different, so I was worried about how to disguise it. However, the conductor even had a wig prepared for me. In fact, he had two of them. Inside the custom thick trunk, there was both a straight wig and a baby wig. 2 wigs. Why were there two? Who knows? Maybe it was a precaution in case the victim had changed her hairstyle. I ended up using the straight wig to match Miss Crane's hair, so that means the baby wig was left unused. Is that really all you know? Yes? Yep, that's really all I know. So that means you don't know who the conductor is? I'm sorry, I only knew that person was the auction conductor. Never saw that person without a mask on. The conductor seemed to be on guard towards everybody. At this rate... Edgewood is all you got. Even if that little nurse is an accomplice, it changes absolutely nothing, you know. In the end, the true culprit is still Kay Faraday. All you did was add another criminal, you know. The rule of law cannot be overturned, at least not for your sake. Is this as far as I go? Am I able to save Kay?
Objection!
Francisca, why are you here? Did I tell you, Master Edgeworth? Whether there's a case, I will follow. Prosecutor 1 Karma, your hard work is most appreciated. However, don't get the wrong idea. I only came here to find out what the truth behind what happened to Kay Faraday. I don't plan on forgiving you for abandoning the prosecutor's path. Understand? You should thank you for more supporting it. You gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday. Detective Gumshoe did. Listen well, Mouse Edgeworth. This will be the final piece of evidence. Jill Crane suffered the wound on her head first. Well, someone say something. We had to say it, but we already proved that. Already proved? Yes, well, just a few minutes ago. You should have told me sooner. You're the one who barged in here and started talking. Well, then, does that mean you found out what the murder weapon was already? No, not yet. Is that so? In that case, allow me. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt cylindrical object. The wound on her chest was suffered post-mortem. Cylindrical murder weapon.
Objection.
You know, this report of yours is adjusted as accurate, of course. These were the results of two independent autopsies carried out by the two respective doctors.
Objection.
That's reassuring, but it's too bad you have no right to investigate this case. Interpol is after the black market auctions, and I am the prosecutor in charge of the investigation. The victim participated in the auction, therefore it is only natural for me to investigate. Especially now that she's to be murdered. I see. Clever girl, our little one Karma. It has been settled. The victim died from a blunt force trauma to the head. Unfortunately, the murder weapon has yet to be found. Just knowing the shape of the murder weapon gives me an idea as to what it might be. Hey, in my investigation, we didn't find any other murder weapons, you know. If you consider the conductor's positions and the crime scene, the answer should be clear. The blunt cylinder object used in the auction was a judge's gavel. Oh wait. An auction gavel. Was something that conductor had in their hand during the auction. Namely an auction gavel. An auction gavel? You didn't find anything like that. The culprit is the conductor. It is possible that the gavel is maybe the murder weapon. However, that alone is not reason enough. Wouldn't you agree? Of course, I have proof to back it up.
Take that.
According to Miss Hart's testimony, after the victim had been murdered, it seems she suddenly stopped hearing the sound of the gavel during the auction because however, that she had been able to hear it up until then. Why was that, you ask? It was because it had been used as the murder weapon and was covered in the victim's blood. It became necessary to dispose of it. Isn't that right? Place the best. I'll have a search for the murder weapon performed immediately. Oh well, good luck with that, you know. You gotta work as hard as you can while you're young, you see. It's completely unconfident that we won't find it. Well then, while the search for the murder weapon continues, I hereby call for a brief recess. Order in the court. Prosecutor 1 Karma, your report, please. I have bad news. You searched every inch of the Grand Tower, but the auction gavel was nowhere to be found. That is most unfortunate. It seems I am left with no choice but to pronounce a verdict. Well, it sure seems that way, you know. Normally you wouldn't commit a blunder like leaving behind the murder weapon, you know. Best criminals would never do something like that, you see. I don't have enough information. Is this as far as I can go? Yes, it's a shame, you know, but it can't be helped, you see. This takes me back, you know. All those defendants who came to me asking for a plea bargain. They trusted me, you know, told me every one of their dirty little secrets, you see. When it came time for the trial, I get the sentence to life in prison. They were all completely dumbstruck, you know, each and every one of them. Oh, how I wish you all could have seen it, you know. That stupid look on their faces. I shall hereby announce my verdict. Please humbly accept the words of the law. There's nothing more I can do with this. Both Kay and I are Only we had some evidence. I never thought that I would be passing judgment on you like this. It's the end. The defendant plays the best. I hereby indict you. What? What? Oh, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? I have here documents regarding a certain case. Oof, very oof. Backstab, baby! The I-7 incident, a case that happened 18 years ago. Documents, you say? Why would you suddenly... Wait, you don't mean... On the day of the crime, the recovery of the key card being used was because... I came to this room to fetch the documents, of course. Okay. Although when I entered the meeting room, it seems it was before the black market auction had begun. At first, I had told you that I came to get documents about you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. At that time, I simply could not tell you the truth. What are you doing, Justin? Why are you indicting Pops? You got any basis? This is slander. Manfred Rogama, defendant Jeffrey Dahmer's body was discovered inside Mr. Master's detention. There are no clues of the whereabouts of Dahmer's son, of Gustavia's son, who until the incident. Oh. That was a wonderful remark, Sebastian. Huh? Really? Of course, there's a basis. During the case 18 years ago, Prosecutor Manfred von Karma fabricated the information regarding the body. It was because the body of the sculpture in Isaac Dahmer had been stolen. Papa fabricated information about the body? What do you mean? Detective Laser, who handled the initial investigation, reported that the body had gone missing. However, in order to deceive Prosecutor von Karma, there's a person who purposely did not report to him that the body had disappeared. What? What did you say? That person would not forgive those who defied him, nor would he allow others to hold power. He would use any means necessary in order to bend others to his will. And then, also 18 years ago, Director Young was ordered by a certain individual to write a fake autopsy report. Dr. Young was the one who wrote the autopsy report for the I-7 incident. Please wait, Karen didn't do anything wrong. She was ordered by that person. She had no choice but to obey. That person was the chief prosecutor at the time. The chief prosecutor? 18 years ago? You don't mean... The chief prosecutor who escaped Papa his first penalty. It was none other than you, plays the best. What are you saying? Pops would never do something like that. Sebastian, we do not need your opinion right now. Plays the best. Do you have any rebuttal? Fabricating stuff about the body of uncovering all that on his own, you know. Falsifying the autopsy report, Young. He would actually do something like that. Man, you really did some terrible things behind my back, you know. Seeing as how all the parties concerned here are here today, we should ask them directly. Please wait, Granny, I'm sorry. I knew that's why I... Yup, because if I didn't, he said he would expose you. If I didn't assist in the crime, Granny would be prosecuted. That's what that man, the conductor, told me. So Miss Jensen was being threatened. Was the conductor who threatened you plays the best? I don't know. The person who threatened me was the auction conductor. They do have a similar physique, but I never saw the person's face. Any real thing is fine. Give us the characteristics that could be a clue. That's right. The conductor's mask in the post, just a tiny part of his face. There was a tattoo there. I'm sure of it. A tattoo, huh? Has a facial tattoo? A tattoo, you say?
Objection.
I really have no idea what you're talking about, you know? As you can see, there are clearly no tattoo on my face. Hey! So that person doesn't match me at all, you know? The person who threatened her, this so-called conductor, I wonder who it is, you know? You have incurred the wrath of the goddess of law. I suggest you watch what you say. Hasn't he incurred your own wrath rather than the wrath of the goddess? Jill Crane had been pursuing you just as I have, and I will not let her death be in vain. Crane was, you know. You say she was pursuing me? I didn't really know her that well, you know. I don't mind girls chasing after me, you know, but I don't recall her ever falling for me, you see. You didn't know the victim well. That is a testimony we haven't heard of until now. Before the eyes of the goddess of law, you shall give us an official testimony. I see. Everyone is bullying me. If you were gonna go that far, that's fine. You see, I'll just have to make you disappear. It's every last one of you. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall cooperate with you as well. If we let this opportunity slip by, I doubt we will ever get him to stand in court again. Please do not let this chance go to waste. Yes. I promise I will live up to your expectations. Now then, Blaze the best. You should testify regarding the victim. There we go. The victim, Jill Crane, was a member of the prosecutorial investigation committee, you see. Personally, I didn't really know her that well, you know? You didn't know her well, huh? Either way, it's not like I had a motive to murder her, you know? I have no idea why she was pursuing me, you see. You intend to deny your guilt until the bitter end, don't you? Of course she does. There's no way Pops could be the criminal. I trade. Alright, got it. I'll clear you all of these false accusation, Pops. I believe you, Pops. We won't lose to someone like Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, you really are pure, you know. That person, he really loves his father, doesn't he? However, one must be able to accept the mistakes of their father. No matter how much they may look up to him. Each person must atone for their crimes, no matter who they are. This is going to be hard for Sebastian, but I simply cannot overlook his father's crimes. Okay, you say you don't know? Let's see here. So you're saying you were very familiar with the victim? That's right. I didn't even know about the burn mark on Crane's hands, you see. You didn't know about the burn mark? Well, you see, even if I had gotten close to her, she would have disappeared soon. It's a pain to remember someone, you know, when they're just gonna disappear, you see? In other words, anyone who defies him disappears. I would like you to add your statement about the victim's burn to your testimony. Or just learn that she had a burn mark on her hand, you see? So you're saying that you didn't know about the victim's burn? Is that really the truth? You really are persistent, you know. You really think I would pay attention to every little wound on a woman's hand? I would think the burn mark on the victim's hand would be hard to miss. Now that you mention it, Jill Crane would regularly wear gloves. I too did not know about the burn until the incident occurred. Jill Crane regularly wore gloves. I thought so. She was probably trying to hide the burn mark, you see. I understand how sensitive a woman can be about these things, you know. I would like to add your so-called sensitive understanding of the moment to your testimony. Maybe she was always... Let me see. By this... And the recording. Yeah. Yeah. Jill Crane regularly wore gloves. If that is true, then it creates a huge contradiction. Oh, a huge contradiction, you say? I would like you to listen to the voices recorded on this stuffed animal once more time. And I knew who you were right away. You can hide that burn from me. Silence, huh? We were under the impression that this was the moment when the victim was murdered. I knew who you were right away. You can hide that burn from me. We thought that this statement was said by the culprit. Isn't that fine? What's the problem, you know? Heh, there's a huge problem with that. The victim had been wearing gloves from the start. It would have been impossible to see the burn on her hand.
Objection.
Gloves come from off very easily, you know. She could have taken them off during the auction. That's not true. Miss Crane had been wearing her gloves when I took her place. She must have been wearing them before she was murdered. What are you saying? Don't you understand the position you're in? I'm not scared anymore. I have Granite here with me. Blaze, your day of reckoning has finally come. Somehow, it seems like you all want to disappear. Oh! Permanently! The only one who will be disappearing here is you! Blaze the best! Hey, how dare you say that to Pops? Does it really matter if the burn mark was visible or not? It certainly does matter. If the burn mark was visible, then we had a complete turnabout of the situation. What are you saying? The victim burn mark was invisible. What exactly does that tell you? The culprit has also a burn mark. He's got a lighter and everything. Sebastian, turn your way of thinking around. The victim was wearing gloves, then her burn mark could not have been seen. In that case, whose burn mark was seen? Someone else's burn mark. Precisely, the culprit must have had a burn mark as well. In other words, I knew who you were right away from you can hide that from me. The person who said this was not the culprit, but the victim. What?
Objection.
Sebastian, could you please step aside? Edgeworth, all your reasoning up until now is just a figment of your imagination, you know. The culprit had a burn mark? Where was Jenny Snow? If you can't answer that, then your logic doesn't hold up, you know. Where was the culprit's burn mark? I wonder where the burn mark could have been. During the action, wasn't anyone wearing a disguise? Indeed, during the auction, everyone should have been dressed in a particular way. The burn mark was still visible under those conditions, then... Now then, why don't you show us? Where was the culprit's burn? You have to show me the proof, you see. Yeah, I know.
Take that.
That's you. Could you take a look at this piece of evidence? Are you suggesting it will tell me where the burn mark was located? It's too bad, but I just don't understand it all, you know. What? It's not? Come on. Is that the tattoo? Then let's see here. Let's see here. We have... Oh yeah, the facial tattoo. There we go. This one. It was what the conductor was wearing during the auction. In other words, the outfit you were wearing at this time. What can you figure out from the clothes alone? The conductor had been wearing a white suit, white gloves, and a mask. His attire had covered up most of his skin. However, according to Miss Jensen's testimony, the conductor's mask exposed a small part of his face. In addition, while she thought there had been a tattoo there, it's possible that she simply mistook the burn mark for a tattoo. A burn mark on his face?
Objection.
That's all I have. That's all there is scintillating, but I'm afraid you're getting excited for nothing, you know. None of the pig members have any burn marks on their faces, see? Actually, that includes me as well, you know. Huh? Pops? What? Sebastian, could you please be quiet? If you are an idiot, then act like one, you know. Son knows. Normally, Sebastian is a nuisance to everyone else around him. But this time I owe him my gratitude. That reaction from Blaze's own son, it reveals the truth more clearly than anything else. Thanks to him, I am confident that my reasoning is correct. I know who that unidentified piece of evidence belongs to. Piece of evidence? Poor Sebastian must be hard on him. He loved his daddy too much. Too bad his daddy's a murderer! Wonder what's wrong with that prosecutor. Usually Sebastian is slower to arrive at the truth than anyone else. However, this time he has probably figured it out. His own father is a criminal! Thatch? It's not playing! Since he knows the truth, he's in pain, isn't he? Thatch not hearing. If he didn't know the truth, then he could have remained blissful in his ignorance. I wonder why it's not working. Okay, we are here in order to pursue the truth. It doesn't matter what path my reasoning takes, the important thing is to arrive at the truth. Once before, when I lost faith in my reasoning, you said that to me and showed me the way. This time, I shall show you the truth. You are innocent. I also want to know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me. Yeah, that's the spirit. It's impossible, you know, for all of you. I mean, just where could I possibly have a burn mark? It's nowhere to be found, you see. There's no evidence to prove that I'm the culprit, you know. That's right, there's no contradiction at all. There's no way there can be a contradiction, not for my pops. Sebastian, I understand why you don't want to admit it. However, if you avert your eyes from the truth, you will regret it forever. Pops, what should I do? I really wonder why you're such an idiot, you know. Sebastian, if you really want to save me, you'll have to try a little bit harder, you see. Gotta use your head, you know. Honestly, you really are an useless idiot. No way. But I tried really hard. I tried my best, Pops. I went to the school you told me to go to reach to the top of my class just like you told me to. Just look at this jacket. Only the someone who graduates at the top of his class gets to wear it. I did everything you told me to do. That's how I got to be the best at the academy. I even won all those awards just so I could be like you, Pops.
Objection.
You really are such an idiot, you know. You know those gold stars you got on your test? I made the teacher give them to you. Every speech at the debate contest, all of the judges were my friends. You know, Sebastian, if you weren't even able to notice something like that, you're really not worthy of being called my son, don't you think? Rip. Yeah. Oof. Oh, even my son has disappeared. Oh my, it's enough to make me cry, you know. He was trying his best for me, and yet he was totally useless, you know. You are truly a despicable person. As the chairman of the PIC, and as a father, even I feel sorry for that foolish prosecutor. Poor Mr. Prosecutor. Blaze the best, you. What do you think of your own son? He's just a useless pawn, you see. Oh, now maybe you should look in the mirror before you criticize me, you know. I mean, even you also used Sebastian to get close to me, didn't you? I cannot deny that. However, he's not a mere pawn. He always tries to do his very best, even if the results aren't up to the par. I've seen just how hard he tries. And yet, you refuse to even acknowledge it.
Objection.
That kid is not good, you see. No matter what he does or he's told to do. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaze the Best. Yes, that was my intention. From the beginning. If there was a burn mark on the conductor's face, then Blaze the Best must be here hiding it. What was he wearing during the auction? That is the key to the real truth. Well then, allow me to hear your answer. Please show the piece of evidence that proves the culprit had a burn mark on his face. How do I prove it? The wig! Oh, yeah.
Take that.
If you would recall Miss Jones's testimony, there was still one point that remains unexplained. 2 types of wigs had been repaired, one of which was left unused. You mean the baby wig? What are you talking about? It was something Miss Jensen found when she switched places with the victim. Was something like that have to do with the blur? Inside the costume trunk, Miss Jensen witnessed 2 wigs. One of them had been used by Miss Jensen to make her look like the victim. Now then, just what was the other wig used for? It doesn't seem like it was a spare wig. There's no need to overthink it. Just compare the added attire of the true culprit, the conductor, with that of Blaze the Best. Don't stare at me like that. Don't you think there's just one spot where there's a huge contradiction? Specifically around his face? So that's not a wig at all? Indeed. It was not wig. It was no wig. Blaze the Best! Was your fake beard? This is a real beard, you know. Don't tease me like that, Edgeworth. Fake beard! Your son must have realized the truth before anyone else. That's why he was trying to so desperately to protect you. You were also worried that he would tell the truth. Isn't that why you drove your son away from here? Because you knew that his father was hiding a berm under his fake beard. Blaze the Best! How about you remove that fake beard of yours? Yo! Oh! It's a bully! A burn mark? Prosecutor Edgeworth, justice has been served before the goddess of law. For that, I give you my thanks. He's an ugly motherfucker, alright. I should be the one to thank you. Holy. Blaze the Best, I hereby announce my verdict. You shall be taken to custody for the murder of Jill Crane. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you very much. I'm so happy that you believed in me to the very end. There's no need to thank me. Blaze was on fire! Blaze! As a prosecutor? No, as a friend. I simply wanted to save you. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I bring good tidings. It seems that former Chairman the Best has been safely detained in the detention center. However, the search for that murder weapon, the action gavel continues. Blaze the Best is a shrewd man. There's a good chance that he has already disposed of it. There's also one piece of testament that concerns me. His Blaze the Best mentioned that the only thing he did not fake were the leathers. What do you mean? First he found this leather in Jill Crane's clothes. Then he also found this leather in Kay, who was unconscious in the storeroom. The contents of the leather seem to suggest that the two had been corresponding with each other, which is why Blaze the Best assumed that the two were working together. Ridiculous, that can't be right. After reading the two letters, they decided to pin the crime on Kay Faraday. In order to cast suspicions on her, he planted one of the letters in a noticeable spot. The deceased Jill Crane's left breast pocket. Isn't that just an excuse? Yes, that is what I thought as well. It may have simply been a last-ditch effort to save himself. However, before the staring eyes of the goddess of law, these are all trivial matters. This crime should suddenly not go unpunished. With this, I have finally fulfilled one of my long-standing missions. Judge Courtney, will you tell me what you know? Why did Blaze the Best murder Jill Crane? And what lies behind this case? Yes, I don't mind. You have the right to know everything. Long ago, Jill Crane was in love with a cameraman. That man was pursuing the black market auction as a journalist. Then, before he could reach the truth, she was erased. The feelings and the items Miss Crane inherited from her beloved brought her to the auction. She had come to exact revenge on the conductor, Blaze. Is it the end? Who knows? Although in the end, she was the one who was murdered instead. I see, so that's what happened. While the goddess of law cannot condone her actions, we have succeeded in her goal of bringing Blaze the Best's crimes onto light. So Judge Courtney's goal was to expose Blaze the Best and reveal the dark secrets of the pig. By the way, what happened to the young prosecutor? We have been unable to contact him for some time now. Do you have any idea where he might have been? I had not been truly working for him, so... I see. I feel sorry for him. What you should be sorry for is the fact that he was kept in the dark until now. No matter how cruel reality is, he will have to accept it. If he can't, he won't be able to walk his own path in life. Ever. A father's influence is not something that is easily erased. However, I'm sure he will be able to change from here on out. Yes, that's right. Surely you must be right. Will I too be able to walk my own path in life? Okay, is your body alright? Yes, thanks to you. So sorry, even though you are my patient, you ended up getting suspected because of me. Ouch. You can't just take care of the patient's body. You gotta take care of her heart too. It's my granny. Okay, how are you, memories? I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something. Well then, I shall take my leave here. I will be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial. That would be the trial for the murder of Horace Knightley, who's in charge of the defense. Miss Crane was supposed to be her defense attorney, but now that she has passed away, we are currently arranging for a replacement of defense attorney. Jill Crane had been in charge of Patricia Rowland's defense. I also have to get into contact with Sebastian quickly, since he's the prosecutor in charge. Well then... please wait! What about Mr. Edgeworth? Prosecutor's badge? What will happen to his prosecutor's badge? With the chairman's arrest, the pig is no longer functional, so I cannot answer that question as easily. Perhaps one could say, only the goddess of law knows. But that's... You don't need to worry about me. This is the path that I have chosen. It seems you have no plans to change it either. Of course not. I chose this path to seek the truth. With the departure of Blaze the Best, the law has once again returned to our hands. We truly decide to continue the prosecutor's path. I'm willing to assist you in reclaiming your badge. I appreciate the sentiment, but I must decline. I do not relinquish my badge with half-hearted feelings. I see. It seems that our paths of law will continue to run counter to each other. Until our paths cross once again. I shall have you hold on to that badge. That's my intention from the start. However, on the occasion, the goddess of law is quite generous. Please return this notebook to its proper owner. Kay's promised notebook. Seems that this was scheduled to be put up for bidding at the black market auction. The name Kay is written on the notebook. It seems Blaze the Best quickly realized this belonged to the girl, since the letters he found also contained the same name. You speak as if he really did not know about the letters. You saying that Blaze really did not prepare the letters himself? Yes, that man said so himself. Kay Faraday's goal was to steal back the notebook. Jill Crane's goal was to get revenge. In order to achieve their goals, the two team up to infiltrate the auction. Or so he says. Unfortunately, this is all Blaze's misunderstanding. It's purely a coincidence. If the attorney from the pig and the K really were acquaintances, it would be strange that she never mentioned it to me, considering her personality. You really do trust her, don't you? In the end, the notebook was used as another red herring, but it's something that is very important to that girl, isn't it? I'll make a special exception and return it. I'm sure that's what the goddess of law desires. That's, I appreciate it. I shall pray that she recovers her lost memories. Is something wrong? This lady's not that bad. She's okay. She's a meh. Emma's better. Emma is better. Okay, I'm returning something very important to you. Ah, this is... Always great people with a smile. Even people you don't know. Never cry in front of the strangers. Look, Daddy. I wrote them all down. Yup, I'll be sure to follow all of our promises and become a hero just like you, Daddy. Ah, that's right. There was one more. Forgot to write down the most important promise. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I'll be sure to remember. I'll never ever forget them. Always try your hardest to learn things you don't understand. That's right. I am... I am the great thief who steals the truth. Kay Faraday! I'm the second Yatokarasu, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Kay, you remember? It's kind of embarrassing though. Thank you so much. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Edgeworth. She's back! Super Saiyajin! Even when I lost my memories, you were still always trying to save me, right? It seems you're back to normal. Wow, Kay, you have gotten better. Your health comes first, now you can relax. Just make sure you don't run off and lose all your memories again. Ah, Miss Jensen, Dr. Young, thanks for worrying about me. Hey, if you're feeling all better, how about changing back into your own clothes? I'll wash your clothes for you, okay? So they're nice and clean. These clothes, wasn't Detective Gumshoe holding onto them? Said the forensic was done with them, so he gave them back to me. Have they revealed the results of the analysis yet? To be honest, I actually didn't think to ask about that. Now, more importantly, let's hurry up and get you changed, Kate. Still, I think it's better if we do not remove her bandages. Ah, she should be fine now. Kate just bumped her head. She didn't really have any other major injuries. Then why was she so heavily bandaged? Better safe than sorry. A pound of prevention is worth an ounce of cure. That's my motto. What a troublesome motto. Come on, Kay. Let's get you dressed up over there. Now, this is definitely what a great gift should look like. A smile suddenly suits you best. In the past and now as well. This one, Karma. Thank you for coming too. I only came because Scruffy asked me to. But Scruffy, he also wanted to see your energetic self again. Gummy. What happened to Gummy? Who knows? Maybe he was disgusted with the man who blatantly threw away his prosecutor's badge. Detective Gumshoe? I must be going soon. I'll be taking these ladies in for questioning. What's going to happen to the two of them? One aided in the murder of an attorney, the other forged an autopsy report 18 years ago. Those crimes definitely won't disappear. Of course, I will mention in court that they were being blackmailed by Blaze. We'll be just fine, as long as Granny is by my side. We're invincible. Well then, take care. Now then, Kay. Sorry to ask you so soon, right after you gain your memories, but I have some questions. Sure, ask me anything you want. What were you doing on the day you lost your memories? On that day, I was asked to come to Gourd Lake. I don't know who called me there, though. As I was watching the moon at Gourd Lake, a person in the red raincoat approached me. All of a sudden, he used some kind of drug to knock me out. 18 years ago, statute of limitation. But for the case, for the Dower, it was 19 years old. So the statute of limitation doesn't actually, the 18 years doesn't, actually. What? What is she saying? The place where Kay saw the moon was at Gourd Lake. When I woke up, it seems I somehow ended up on the roof of the Grand Tower. My mind was still in a daze, so I stumbled around for a bit. That's when I found the person in the red raincoat collapse. I was startled, and when I stepped back in panic, she fell. I fell from a high place and got knocked out cold again. And when I woke up, all my memories were gone. The person in the red raincoat? Who exactly was that person? Oh yeah, I was certain that I saw them walking midair. Somehow this is all starting to make my head hurt. Please calm down. You're just a little confused because you have only recently gotten your memories back. Most likely this is the main cause of your confused memories. Yeah, it could be this. Memories of two places. Court Lake. It's probably the main cause of your confused memories. You saw the moon at both the Court Lake Park and the Grand Tower rooftop, which led you to confuse the two places. Huh? But aren't they totally different places? And if I was in a daze, do you really think I get them confused? Most likely there was something at the Grand Tower which led to your confusion. Let's see. Red Raincoat, the killer, return. Isn't this at the Grand Tower? Huh? I'm not really sure. It seems this was in it. I didn't mention it. The Grand Tower and rooftop. That's gonna look similar to the Court Lake Park. Indeed, that must be what caused your memories to becomes confused. So then, what specifically was the cause? Most likely there was something at the Grand Tower which led to your confusion. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, well, that Grand Tower, rooftop, and Court Lake have 2 points in common. They both have a cherry tree and a fruit stall. Now that you mention it, your memories were confused because you had been in 2 similar locations. The person that you first saw could not have been dog in the midair. They were simply walking on the ground at Court Lake Park. You must have gotten that scene confused with the Grand Tower rooftop. So that's what happened. How dare they steal the memories of a great thief? They'll pay for this. Nevertheless, I wonder who the person that assaulted Kay was. The person in the red raincoat who appeared at Court Lake? What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the storeroom. Edgeworth, let's go check it out. What's this? My shadowback presence is tingling. I smelled me another scoop. You are still here? Alrighty, Mr. Edgeworth, this walkie-talkie thing here is what's beeping. This transceiver. Why do I feel like I've seen it somewhere before? It's still beeping, Mr. Edgeworth. How much photographic film does she have? A lot? I'm not particularly familiar with this sort of device. Come on, we have to answer it. Here goes. Hello, Edgeworth speaking. Okay, please don't just answer it on your own. I'm speaking with Mr. Miles Edgeworth, I presume. His voice is... Shelly the Killer! I congratulate you on resolving this case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved? Are you aware of the mastermind who's pulling the strings behind this incident? What do you know about the incident? That's not important right now. Won't you agree? Right now, we are discussing the mastermind behind this case. I had an inkling that such a person existed even before you said anything. After all, there was evidence to suggest that someone had used Kay to disrupt the investigation. Huh? There was? So, who's this mastermind? I would like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Would you kind of show me the evidence that indicates the existence of a mastermind? The letters, probably? The most precious memory. Right? What's the other memory again? Killing 2 want to get revenge for 12 years ago. Okay. It's either this one or the other one. Let's see. Well, was the letter that Kay allegedly sent to the victim? Come to think of it, I don't remember writing that letter at all. Who could have prepared this letter? I too am quite curious to know. So you're not the one who wrote the letter? What could I possibly gain from doing such an act? Is it not necessary for you to stand in court in order to make the truth clear? What can you possibly do now that your badge has been taken from you? I look forward to finding out from the shadows. This man, does he know that? Do we have an understanding? Please ensure you do not betray my trust. Now then, if you'll excuse me. He said the case wasn't solved yet. What did he mean by that? Why would Mr. The Killers even bother telling us that? Ugh, nothing makes sense anymore. This case has not reached its true conclusion yet. However, although I've lost my prosecutor's badge, who I am still has not changed. But I don't know where this may lead me. I should reveal the truth. I swear it. Alright. The Grand Turnabout. Save the game. Let's go. Let's go, Pikachu. Let's go, Eevee. Did Hydrator. Oh. 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 Roxas, why did you fart? Something's big is moving. It's Godzilla. Oh, cut! I was right? No, what the? It's a Godzilla! Kinda. Oh my god! A kaiju? Etros kaiju? Fight! One hit KO! So what are you gonna do now? I reckon you're through being a prosecutor, right? Yes, that's right. That's true, I suppose. Let me have a bathroom break. No longer prosecutor, however, you can't stop thinking about what Mr. The Killer said, right? Indeed. This case isn't over yet. The person in the red hood who kidnapped Kay at Court Lake. And this letter from an unknown sender. Someone's schemes are at the work behind this case. Must be tough having a case you just solved still nagging at the back of your mind. Well, I got some investigating of my own to be doing, so I'll be off. That's amazing. You already decided on your next scoop. What are you saying there, Missy? Don't you be underestimating the likes of Lada Hard. I've covered a lot of scoops, yeah, no. I always have an extra scoop or two up my sleeves. Someone help! Yikes, what's that? Someone, please help! This woman is... What's happened? Somebody's dead! I'm a monster! A monster? It's a scoop! A scoop's calling me! Somebody's dead already! Please follow me! It's this way! Has something else happened? Again? I don't know. At any rate, we should follow her for now. Hey! Somebody kick her out! The photograph a lot of... These are... genuine hoofprints. Hoofprints? Impossible? No animal could be this large. Was that right? Look! No! The president! Agent Lang? Why is he here? Someone's on the ground. It can't be. No! The president of Shenfa! Di Junhong! Di Jung Mustard! Agent Lang! Mr. Prosecutor, didn't take you long to get here. What happened? What happened? Huh, that's what I'd like to know. It would seem that he's in a considerable amount of shock over the president's death. However, what exactly are these giant footprints? And what could have happened to the president? Oh, that muscles! Gone to waste. It's a monster! A monster? Yes, sire, looky here. Ain't no doubt about it. These are clearly the footprints of a monster. On this day, mankind received a grim reminder we live in fear of the mighty Muzilla. Muzilla! Mighty Muzilla! Wow. This here's a scoop. I got myself a scoop. Man trampled to death by a monster. I reckon it'll be the top story in tomorrow's paper. What nonsense? There are no such things as monsters. Wait, it can't be. I'm Di Chan Huang. The president was fat and now he's flat. Did he finish the job, the killer? Did he do it? That man. Could he have? Hey, you. Were you the first to discover the body? Yes, well... Agent Lang? Lang, she says. First come, first suspected. Did you really just discover the body? Oh, of course. Please calm down, you're scaring her. He does seem to have lost his composure. Calm down, how am I supposed to calm down? You know who's been murdered? Li Chan Huang, the president of Chengfa. Hold it. Agent Lang. A discussion cheated on the Steel Samurai case on the first game? I don't remember. When we first met, you had an army of subordinates under your command, and you boasted of having the highest arrest rate in the Interpol. Interpol? What now? Did you forget the fundamentals of investigation along with all your men? What did you say? Instead of questioning people at random, you should investigate the crime scene first. Am I wrong? I don't need you to tell me that. I'll do a thorough investigation. Well, at least it seems he's calmed down for now. Mr. Edgeworth, let's investigate too? Yes, let's us investigate. Right now, I do not have any investigation rights, but until the police arrive... What are you saying? Any obvious who done it? The man behind it all? The man in Mozilla? Well, I guess it ain't the man behind it, more like the monster behind it. You know? Good grief. Could you please just try not to interfere with the investigation? Shut your trap. You're the one who better not be sticking your nose in my business. I'm forgiving ya if you mess up my scoop. Excuse me. It's the woman who first discovered the body. I feel like I've seen her before. You're Master Edgeworth, right? You remember me? Yes. That case. From before. Huh? Do you know her? Yes, I do. At least I think I do. My name is Kay Faraday. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Ma, you have such a cute assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I'm an assistant at Global Studios and I'm in charge of the props and sets. It's nice to meet you. Yes, that was it. That was it. I once handled a case that occurred during the filming of The Steel Samurai. This woman was a member of the show's staff and she was involved in the incident. I must have met with her on numerous occasions over the course of the case. But to be honest, I had completely forgotten about her. Nice to see you again. The fact that you are here must mean that this place is... Yes, this is sort of an outdoor film lot for Global Studios. We're shooting a movie here right now. I was the first to arrive today to set everything up for the filming. But everything seems strange. Those giant footprints and the dead body. I see, we should examine the body. At any rate, would you please contact the police? Yes, right away. I'll have to take the time to listen to her story later. First, let's examine the scene. There are many things besides the body that concerns me. I need to examine every new... Okay. What do we have here? There's so many things. Alright, first things first. Hey! Mr. Nichols, where does the display to? It's connected to the Grand Tower lot. Does this case also have something to do with the building? You mean with the secret 51st floor where the black market actions were being held? There's a lockdown there. Wouldn't it be strange if we were still hiding a few more secrets? Grand Tower. What? This lock and chain, yeah. Oh, someone cut through the chain. What? I'm sure it was locked up probably yesterday though. And it's possible the culprit forced his way through here. Ah, what is it? It's completely dented in. How did this happen? Oh, there's indeed a huge dent in the fence over there. Something rather heavy must have struck it in order to make a dent like that. It wasn't like that at all yesterday. It wasn't? So this dent was made last night? What do you want? I'm a busy gal, you best not get in my way. Why are you so obsessed with that monster? Such a thing couldn't possibly exist. What did it say? What did you say? I let that pass. Mozilla lives. I'm sure of it. It's the mightiest monster on this side of the Pacific Rim. I suppose you have some kind of basis for that. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. What? You saw it? No way. Yes, wait. The mighty Mozilla was really here. Last night when I was on the 51st floor on the Grand Tower. You mean when you were snooping around the black market auction? That's right. It's right around when I took this here photo. It's the photo of the person in the red hood. This was Jill Crane, right? You see those binds? Like next to a red hood? Well, the mighty Mozilla was on the other side. But there's nothing in the photo. It's very hard to capture something like that from such a distance. But I seen it plain as day. Mozilla giant eye was peering in through those blinds. The monster was peering in. Looky here, now ain't the time for this. I gotta gather my materials, y'all in my way. Now go on, kid. Shoot. Absurd. Stitchworth, you must be completely dumbfounded right now, aren't you? Was it that clearly written in my face? Interesting. I'm sorry about earlier, I was a little flustered. Were you out here alone? Yes, I arrived before everyone else today in order to get things prepared. When I entered the lot, I immediately noticed those giant hoof prints. The monster footprints, right? Weren't you surprised? Yes, because they hadn't been there yesterday evening. So that means the footprints were made last night. Well, when I first saw them, I thought they were a part of the set. But when I got closer to the studio, I saw that a person had collapsed. You noticed until you got closer? Lately, it seems my eyesight has gotten worse again. My glasses aren't strong enough. As I approached the body, I finally realized what it was. I was so scared, I ran away. That was when she ran into us. You said they were filming a movie. Could it be The Steel Samurai? No, so it wasn't. You're making a monster movie this time around? Have you ever heard of the Mighty Mozilla series? I'm sorry, but no. Mr. Edgeworth isn't interested in anything other than The Steel Samurai after all. That's not... I guess that's to be expected, as the promotion for the film hasn't really started yet. The Mighty Mozilla, its revival breaks its 12 years of silence. It's the long-awaited sequel to the original series, so the staff are all fired up. The film is set to at the Grand Tower, so we're filming on the location around this area. Can't think of it yesterday. Cut. I saw them filming something then. It must have been this. But it ends with Mozilla completely destroying the Grand Tower. Hehe, I wonder. You'll have to look forward to the finding out in the theaters. If you like, you can have this. Let's see. Mighty Mozilla, where's Gordy? Gordy, huh? Wait, Gordy? This time it won't just be Mozilla, its a rival monster appears as well. You heard of it? Gordy of the Gord Lake? Gourd Lake? Wasn't it the talk of the town 2 or 3 years ago? So it's this! The mysterious monster living in a Gourd Lake. By chance someone took a photo of it. It wasn't just the talk of the town, it was also involved in a case from my past. Gordy, huh? Now there's a name I don't really want to remember. When the director caught wind of that rumor, he decided to add it into the story. I get the feeling he was a bit late to catch on. Please look forward to seeing the showdown between these two rival monsters. I should confirm what the security situation was like at the scene of the crime. Miss Nicholas, was the entrance to this place locked? Yes, it's locked with this. It's one of those types where you have to put in the correct numbers to open it, right? About this combination lock, was it also proved probably locked away? Locked today? Yes, when I arrived here today, it was locked tight. Who knows the combination? The producer, the director, the staff, and the actors. I think everyone involved in the movie knew about it. So anyone involved with the film could have opened the combination lock and gone in. Okay. Let's see, we got 3 now, right? Yeah. The front entrance which leads to the Tower Plaza was locked with a combination lock. At the other end, the lock on the rear entrance which leads to the Grand Tower was broken. Now, where does this lead us? I know this one. The carpet entered from the rear entrance, right? Exactly, and knowing this, we now understand one more critical fact. The culprit must be someone who didn't know the number to unlock the combination lock. Right, if they knew the code, it would have been way easier to enter from the front entrance. Entering through the back door in this common sense for a thief, it's much less conspicuous. You can't underestimate a culprit who thinks like a thief. Please keep your guard up. She sure becomes lively all of a sudden when this subject gets brought up. To put it simply, everyone involved with the movie knows the combination for the lock. Now we want an AA with Phoenix, Psych Lock, Apollo, Tick Detection, Athena, Emotion Scan, and Edgeworth Chess Play. Everything. In other words, it's quite likely that the culprit is someone who is not involved with the film. And the Seons too. Put some Seons on there too. The Divine Seons. Everything. Mr. Prosecutor, shall we meet again? Ooh, the music. Indeed, just a few days ago, we met at the detention center. You always pick the worst time to show up. Anyone ever tell you that bad things happen when you're around? Just don't get in the way of my investigation, okay? I must avenge the death of our president. Why were you here? You arrived here before us. What were you doing in a place like this? You suspect me? Come now. I heard a scream. It was the woman who found the body. After hearing the scream, I came in through that entrance over there. Apparently it wasn't locked. Then why is there locked on the ground over there? Should take a close look. When I got in, the woman who found the body was already running out the other exit over there. So he came here around the same time we did. Why were you at the Grand Tower? Well, I had my reasons. He also had said something else along those lines when we met at the detention center. He's really a fan of giant monsters and he came to sneak a peek at the Mozilla set. Giant monsters? I have no interest in such things. Cleary doesn't think the murderer is a monster either. It's incredible that what happened to the president. Yeah, Huang was the pride of Chengfa, and yet, it seems like you were quite close to the president. The previous head of the Lang, my father served under President Huang. Protecting the life of the president has long been our clan's greatest duty. My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Lang clan. Those medals and that will, they were the pride of our clan, our family treasures, so to speak. See, who would have thought the day to unseal that will would arrive so soon? So then I guess the president was like a close family friend. Huh? But during the incident at Court Lake, why weren't you with the president, Mr. Lang? Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my old man were close friends and our clan protected the president's life. But then, he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a share of faith in the police force of Zhengfa. 12 years ago? I wonder what happened on then. I mean, so I still respect the man. Zhengfa is a small country, but he carried the nation with his strength. Damn it, just what were his bodyguards doing? You already contacted the embassy? Yeah, of course. I've also informed Zhengfa and my clan as well. It's gotten pretty hectic there. What's with the will and all. But it will be the same here. Once the bodyguards show up. If you don't want to see me rip them to them, I suggest you get out of here soon. Mr. Prosecutor, right now I'm just a single Interpol agent, a literal lone wolf. They probably won't let me be in charge of the investigation, but you better believe, my fangs are as sharp as ever. I'll definitely capture the culprit with my own hands, and you better not get in my way. Sheesh. Okay, let's examine the body. Let's see here, wow. Really is the president? Yes, I think we saw him alive just a few days ago. That would make this a presidential assassination, right? It's a bit flashy for assassination. Won't rest until okay. Body. There are no visible external wounds, but it's clear that he's already passed away. So then I guess he really did get stepped on by a monster? That's impossible. Don't the president's clothes look a bit dirty to you? Indeed, there appears to be some sort of yellow stain. It's monster drool? Okay, please be more serious. You need to have forensics take a closer look at this stain. So this was the state of the body. Should make a note of it. Yellow stain on the clothes. There are broken pieces of concrete scattered all around the president. Yes, they're probably scattered about. And the ground got damaged, and that must have been when the monster foot was toothed. The culprit was actually a monster. It kinda looks like a hoof the way it's split into two like that. Yep, it looks like a monster's footprint to me, and there's even 3 of them. Is that right? 3 of them? There are no such things as monsters. Do you honestly believe they exist? No, not really. But wouldn't it be cool if they did exist? You're really searching for the truth, Kay, not for what is cool. Alright, there's a... Okay, I think that... Pretty sure I know. That is very familiar. That and is it this one? Yeah, the horn. Eureka! Eureka! Doesn't this horn belong to that monster Mozilla? You're right, it looks like just like it. Maybe it's a prop for the film. Based on the size of the horn, the head should be quite large. I don't know how it ended up here. Sure, we'll find out if we ask someone on the staff. Staff? I mean her? The broken horn. About this horn, have you ever seen it before? Huh? That's Mozilla's horn. It's a model we made to use in our ad campaign. Where was it? It was on the ground by the back entrance. That's strange. Mozilla's head should have been stored on the studio roof. Suppose the head would have to be rather large, wouldn't it? Yes, it's not as big as the real thing, of course, but it's still quite large. Look, you can see it from here. Oh. See, it's right there. Suddenly it's large. Broken horn. There's sure a lot of interesting things around here. It's the equipment they use for filming, the Mozilla costume, and the camera crane. There really are treasures. I'm getting kind of excited. It's possible that some of the equipment was used in the crime. I better take a closer look. Alright, we got some logics again, right? We got a lot of them. Maybe this and this. The dent in the fence and the broken horn. Neither of these things were there yesterday evening, based on the fact that these two things have changed. Ah, could Mozilla's head have? Indeed, the head that was on the rooftop may have tumbled down under the ground. This is a minor possibility, which would mean that monster's head. We may have found the missing murder weapon. Really? At the moment, I can only say that it is just a possibility. The giant monster head had fallen off from the studio roof. Ah, that could definitely be a murder weapon. Miss Nicholas, maybe investigate the studio roof. The roof? Okay, I understand. Go on ahead, but the stairs can be a little bit slippery, so please watch your step. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm going to take my leave here for a bit. There's something I have to check. Agent Lang, I wonder if he's caught on to something. Oh! Who? Move it! What do you say? Guess you're just a brat with no manners. Drinking milk. And you are an annoying old man. Quit your yapping already. I'm terribly sorry. Come on, John. Oh, what were you doing? Who was that? Someone from the police? Why did you suddenly pick a fight with him? That sure was a tense standoff. He didn't even budge an inch even before Agent Lang. Allow me to introduce you. This is John Marsh. He's the lead actor in the movie. The lead actor is this child. Hi, I'm Kay Faraday. Nice to meet you. This is Prosecutor Emalis Edgeworth. Prosecutor? He's a pretty famous prosecutor, you know. But he's not wearing a prosecutor's badge. He's frightfully perspective. John, it's probably better if you didn't go over there. That's certainly not the sight a child should see. However, he's someone involved with the case. I'll need to speak with him later. Can you see the roof? Yes, of course. Go right ahead. So this is Mozilla. Somehow this doesn't feel quite right. See, this looks way cooler, and he doesn't have a nose ring either. I see, you two aren't familiar with Mozilla. This is Mozilla's original design from 12 years ago. What? Then, what's this? That's our take on it for the new movie. We revamped the design to appeal to the modern audiences. Revamped? It looks totally different. No matter how you look at this one, it's a cow. Well, of course. After all, Mozilla was originally a cow monster. A cow monster? Having a cow in an animal that humans are very familiar with turns into a monster. Allow us to question mankind's relationship with nature. That's the theme of Mozilla. Meh, I just don't get it. Nor do I. We made this replica of the original Mozilla head for the promotional purposes. We'll be using it to let people know that the film is a sequel to the original series. This would be hard for people to tell they're the same monster. As we suspected, one of the horns appears to be broken, so that this head really crushed the president. It's possible, however, there's something I don't quite understand. What's that? Miss Nichols, this head looks rather heavy. How do you transport it? It's made so that it can be taken apart. Not that hard if you know how to do it, but if you don't know how, it'd be pretty much impossible, I think. Which means it would be difficult for anyone out involved in the film. When taking apart, would it be possible for one person to carry it alone? Definitely, given enough time, even I could do it. Okay. However, this face is Edgeworth. I feel like I've seen this cow somewhere before. Indeed, I was just thinking the exact same thing. It was on board the president's plane. And in the storeroom of the black market auction. The president's stuffed toy. That was the doll of the original Moonzilla. Could this really be just a coincidence? Ugh. Some sort of wooden stand has fallen over. The area around it seems to be burned black. Huh? Moonzilla's head should have been on that stand. But the legs have broken off. Doesn't look like it can be used anymore. The broken leg seems to be badly burned. I think it's safe to assume that a small fire occurred here. Small fire, huh? Is that what burned? Is that what burned and broke the legs of the stand? When the legs broke, the stand would have tilted. If Moonzilla's head was on the top of the stand, it would have fallen off. So the head fell down because of the fire. Yes, and if that's the case, I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. There's a flammable can next to the heater. Seems someone is lacking in safety awareness. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure this doesn't happen again. But I don't think anyone used the heater yesterday. I see. In that case, wonder what caused the fire. Anything else? Kid? John, was it? Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Hey, old man, you really are a prosecutor? Yes. Old man? Then first show me your prosecutor's badge. I don't have my badge with me right now. Then you can't prove you're a prosecutor, old man. This kid is a tough nut to crack, isn't he? Want me to give it a try? Yes, I am counting on you, Kay. I'm not good with kids. He hit hard. He's a smart kid. So John, you're an actor? Yeah, what about it? You're amazing, that's so cool. Not really. Good grief, at least that seems to have worked. About those horns. What about them? John's horns are specially made with prosthetics. John plays a young boy who has special connection with Moonzilla. He can communicate with Moonzilla using those horns. Right, John? Shut up! Stop blabbering about that stupid stuff. Oh, so sorry. I think I'm beginning to see the kind of relationship these two have. But it must be amazing to star in a movie. You're only in elementary school. He's not. Despite how he looks, John is 13 years old and he's already in middle school. What? But he's so small and he's wearing a kitty backpack. The backpack is a part of his costume. He's an actor after all. I see, but he's still really tiny. It's probably better if you didn't talk about his height in front of... I thought I told you to stop blabbering about stupid stuff. Sorry. Seems the only thing that's not prop is that milk carton. That guy over there is the president, right? Yup, do you know him? Yeah, I met him before. This boy has met with the president? That guy makes me sick. She's not really a great K right now. That's a very nice thing to say. Why do you hate the president so much? Huh? Now he's giving me the silent treatment? The truth is the president was involved in the film. The president was involved in the film? What do you mean? We're supposed to have a brief cameo in the movie. He came by the look around the set some time ago. That was when he met with John. Why would the president be appearing in this film? We heard that he was a fan of the original Mozilla series, so we made him an offer. We thought it would make a great publicity, you see. He comes on the movie set like he's on some sightseeing too. It's so annoying. John, you really shouldn't say that stuff like that. It's not nice. Shut it! I guess he couldn't tolerate having an amateur appear in his film. Alright, here. What's this? Ah, was this from yesterday? A photo. Yeah, since it was developed, I brought it along with me. You can have it. I think it's turned out quite nicely. So you brought it all the way out here for me. Thank you so much. No, not really. Just happened to have it with me. Excuse me, but may I take a quick look at it? Oh, sure. Here you go. Okay, Walden is still not... Okay, so this was taken yesterday. Neither the whole prints nor the bodies are in it. What do we have here? Ah, it's one of those sheets where you lay on the floor when you're really having a picnic. It's definitely a fine winter sheet, however, I don't think it's for picnics. Mr. Edgeworth, if I may, that's actually a waterproof sheet. It's used with the camera crane over there. I covered the camera crane with it when it's raining. Then this sheet must be pretty big. Yes, it would be pointless if you didn't cover it up the entire crane. The weather was overcast yesterday, so we've been using it quite a bit. What else am I missing? There's a monster costume in front of this building. Mr. Edgeworth, is it really a costume? Maybe it's actually the monster who made all these footprints and it just shrunk itself down. I'll say this one more time, so listen carefully. There's a monster costume in front of this building. Just a costume. Just a costume. There's something here. This seems to be the lighting equipment they're using for the film. Ah, that's right. There's something I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. When I'm stealing something, can you use this to make me look cool in the spotlight? Want someone to shine a light on you when you're stealing something? Well, duh. Your Takara's handiwork can't be seen because it's too dark. Wouldn't you feel bad for the people watching? You're planning to steal things with an audience looking on? I wonder what this iron pole is for. Oh, maybe it's used to practice the tree climbing. But it's a film crane. It's used to capture footage from high locations. Right now it's not attached, but normally there would be a camera connected to the end. Get it? This would be perfect for scoping out the places you're trying to steal from. Do you think they would let me borrow this? How exactly, may I ask, do you intend to bring it back home with you? Mr. Edgeworth, you can take the base and I'll take the top part. Does she actually expect me to help her? If you take it nice and slow, you might be able to make it to your house, Mr. Edgeworth. Not only do you want me to help you carry it, but you plan to do it at my house? And with that, this portion of the investigation seems to be finished. The murder weapon really is. Yes, as it stands now, the possibility that it was the monster head is quite high. So he ended up being squashed by the falling head, huh? Although they're extremely late to the party, the bodyguards and the police have finally arrived. Mr. President, they're really there far too late. Darn it! Damn it, who did this? They'll pay for this, I swear I'll make them pay. But you know, this much is enough to put me at ease. The person who did this to Huang, I've already got my eye on a suspect. What? What do you mean? Even though Huang was the victim, he doesn't have extraterritorial rights here. Your country's police have the right to investigate, however, I have already spoken with them. As an agent of Interpol, they are letting me assist in the investigation. So they have already established a plan for this investigation. I've already found my prey, now it's time for the hunt. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on Grand Tower rooftop. Courtney? Just no! This camera records people as they get off the rooftop elevator. And guess who was recorded? The president and his killer can be clearly seen. Not just why is Miss Courtney there? So he's saying Judge Courtney is the murderer. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this. Could she, who hates crime more than anyone, have? Agent Lang, I'd like to hear your thoughts. Just now, I heard a rumor at the Grand Tower, Miles Edgeworth, that you are no longer a prosecutor. Naturally, that means you don't even have a shred of investigative authority. So what would be the point of having a logic battle with someone like you? How would you say something like that? Didn't you also just get reduced to being a lone agent? Hey, answer me this. Even though you have lost your position as a prosecutor, why are you still sticking your neck in this case? Why do I still continue to investigate? Agent Lang, why are you pursuing the criminal who murdered the president? Because you are an Interpol agent? Right now, I'm also chasing after a certain person. Someone who in the shadows who was behind the murder at the Grand Tower yesterday. Someone who plays Kay in grave danger. Even now, they are lurking somewhere, laughing at us. We will uncover the truth and bring them to justice. And that title such as prosecutor has nothing to do with it. As long as the truth remains hidden, I will continue to seek out that truth, for that is a part of my greed. You're always trying to be so clever, but you really are kind of an idiot. Me an idiot? How rude. That's the answer I wanted to hear. Alright, I'll play along with you for a bit. I've lost all my men and you have lost your title. Yet, we still continue to investigate. Let's begin this battle of logic between the two kindred spirits. You have my thanks. However, I won't go easy on you. I'll definitely catch the criminal who murdered the Huang. And I won't let you get in my way. Yes, I won't have it any other way. Let me show you the truth that this wolf has sunk its fangs into. Rikat, listen up. That woman met with the president on the top of the Grand Tower. 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof and he fell on this film. 2 nights ago? No, that's not possible. At the time, there was no one else on the rooftop, aside from the root toes too. There's no room for doubt that woman murdered the Tsar president. That's not possible. Just the two of them all alone on the rooftop. No bodyguards? Yeah, I confirm it with those bodyguards over there. They didn't know about it either. Guess he managed to keep them the slip. He must have had something secret to talk about. President Huang and Judge Courtney? Did those two have some sort of connection? Apparently, he had an arrangement with the owner of the Grand Tower to request the entrance to a viewing platform to be restricted so that they could be alone. Well, it's not like the owner could turn down a request from the president. Does that mean the last person to see the president was... Exactly, Courtney, you mean it's gonna be her. Agent Lang's reasoning is certainly sound. However, he has overlooked one major thing. And that's where I must strike. Okay, this one. I'm pretty sure 100%. Oh, where was it? Yeah, this one. Shi Long Lang. For the Interpol agent with the highest arrest rate to have fallen so low. What did you say? This is a commemorative photo taken by the staff at Global Studios. Everyone's got such a great smiles. Well, except for John. This photo was taken yesterday. What? Judge Courtney had murdered the president 2 days ago. And his body should have been there when this photo was taken. Perhaps you should have listened to a bit more carefully to those involved in the case. Questioning witnesses is one of the basic fundamentals of an investigation, is it not? I've captured Mr. Edgeworth's great smile. You really do look most alive when you're cornering your opponent. Just as I expected, it's been a while since I felt like this. H. Lang, haven't you been a little hasty in your reasoning? I don't need your advice. Then she says that you suck. The wrath of our fall will last 100 years. My anger towards the woman who killed the president cannot be suppressed. I too wish to capture the culprit. However, there's no doubt that the body appeared here last night. Therefore, the president could not have fallen to his death. Yeah, he was crushed by the monster head. The crime occurred here at the film lot, not on the rooftop of the Grand Tower. But that's what you think? Still, I don't intend to stray from my logic either. However, he could not have fallen to his death 2 nights ago. This photo proves that. Is that so? Think about it this way. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film lot to hide the body. And here, wouldn't it be easy to hide a body in the costume or behind all this equipment? Then all she had to do last line was retrieve the body. Once we search this area we'll know where she hid the body. Unfortunately, there is no need for search. What did you say? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Courtney could not have hidden the body. With this. All the engines to the film lot were locked. The old chain on the back entrance was only cut last night. What? Therefore, Judge Courtney could not have entered the film lot 2 nights ago. But the president could not only have fallen 2 nights ago. Why are you so insistent that the crime occurred 2 days ago? Why? Because there's still more to the security camera footage. Okay. Photo was recorded 10 to 20 minutes after the president went up to the roof with that woman. The moment she came back down the elevator alone. After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there? Besides getting pushed off the roof by that woman, that is. There is though! The president never came down from the rooftop. That's right, the security camera is always watching the entrance of the elevator. We specifically set up to record anyone who entered or exited the roof. Top. Essentially, the camera created a locked room, one which the president vanished from. A locked room, I see. This is quite an unfavorable piece of evidence for Judge Courtney. A rooftop escape, that's difficult feat, So even the Yatakaru can just fly through the sky. That's right, I still need more training to be able to pull that off. Are you saying you're going to train yourself to fly? Okay, yeah. There is though the 51st. As a matter of fact, there was one hidden route. That is a way down without using the elevator. You better not tell me that he flew off or something. There's no need for that. It's quite simple. The president just needed to know about the existence of the hidden 51st floor. The 51st floor? His building has a hidden 51st floor. It's accessible through a secret hatch on the rooftop. Using that route, it would be possible to leave the rooftop without using the elevator. Hidden room? Secret hatch? How could the president have even know about that? I wonder. I don't know the answer myself. I am merely erasing a possibility. In the first place, what's this all about? This hidden 51st floor. Sounds like something that Ninja Girl over there would love to get into. No way, I'm sick of that place. Okay, that place only holds bad memories after all. 51st floor was a secret storeroom for the black market auction. Its true purpose was only exposed yesterday. Black market auction? You aren't suggesting the president was involved in something like that, are you? I have no proof. However, the possibility exists, does it not? I won't put it past the president. Wow. Ooh. Impossible. The president would never. He would never be involved in a black market auction. What's this? You punch, are you prepared? You're gonna sprout nonsense like that? I'll tear you to pieces. Eh? She ran away. You don't have any idea the amount of respect that man has earned from his country's people. I see. You have seen the president's true colors. However, the people of Shengfa remain in the dark. They don't know! So, should I inform Agent Lang of the president's true nature? No, telling him now would only further cloud his judgment. Understand, Agent Lang? Please calm down. He spoke out of line. I apologize. Sorry, my emotions got the best of me. Okay, how long do you plan on hiding? You can't come out now. I'm sorry. It's fine, my anger is directed towards the president's killer. Well, you're actually a pretty good guy, aren't you? Loyalty to your president is mighty admirable. What's it to you? Oh, don't be like that. I've got some good news for ya, I reckon. What? The president ain't never passed through the 51st floor. You can count on me. Really? I was in the storeroom myself and I saw it with my very own eyes. That's right. She snuck into the storeroom that day. Thanks. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it? I don't intend to give the culprit a single step of leeway. No one's seen the president since he met with Courtney 2 days ago. That doesn't change the fact that the body wasn't here yesterday. If he were pushed off 2 days ago, it would be odd that he wasn't found until yesterday. Another fall from the roof would take up all day. I'll admit it. There are a few things I still haven't figured out. Regardless, there's one thing I am certain of. There is what exactly occurred here last night. I'm certain we'll have to look into that in order to uncover the truth. Because the body and the footprints could have only appeared last night, right? Agent Lang, we'd like to bring the body in for autopsy. Oh, it's in your hands. Make sure you show the proper respects. I also have one more thing to report. What is it? We found some footprints near the body. They were left within the area that looked like a monster's footprint. There were human footprints within the monster's footprints? What kind of footprints? Sir, they were the footprints of a child about the size of an elementary school student. John! What? Huh? An elementary school student? Wait, could it be? Who was that? Miss Nicholas? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please excuse my rudeness. Is there something you want to say? What is she so scared of? I'm worried that you all think poorly of me, but please let me testify something. It's really important. That's not something you need to be so worried about. What is it? Last night, I actually came here. What? Why did you come here? Well, I got a little worried, so I stopped by to check up on John. John? You mean John Marsh? As I thought. Yes, last night, John stayed here late in order to practice himself. Wow, he's really dedicated. Well, this movie is the first time he's starring as the lead role, so I'm sure he wants to do his best. He must have witnessed something last night. When was this? If I remember correctly, I think it was a little bit past 10 p.m. It looked like it was going to rain and I was getting worried, so I came to check up on him. And when I got here, well, you saw something? Yes. John was practicing by himself, and right above his head, I saw a long neck? Neck? Yes, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. It was like the neck of a dinosaur. Whoa there, could that have been Gordy? Last time I went hunting for it, it was a bust. But I reckon this could be the real deal. What? So this time it's Gordy? That's right. I was really surprised. After all, John is the boy who can communicate with Mozilla. Yeah, that's right. The horns of his lets him hear what the monster's saying, right? Ridiculous. Even so, he was looking up at Gordy's face and he was talking to it. It was like they were friends. Doesn't that sound weird? Say it, sister. That's pretty darn strange, I reckon. That boy's a little traitor. It seems he's gotten her really mixed up with the movie. Hey, Missy, did you really see that? Yes, but I was so shocked, I immediately ran home after that. What do you mean make of this, Mr. Prosecutor? Has another monster taken the stage? Chilang, you really believe this absurd testimony? I couldn't care less about the monsters. However, it looks like who we need to talk to next has been decided now, hasn't it? John Marsh. He was here last night. It's very likely he saw something, isn't it? Attaboy. John Marsh, we've got some questions for you. He's not here. John kind of left a while ago. What? Let's go after him. See, where did he run off to? He might have just gone back home. That's right, I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today. Or he may have run away. Aren't you just overthinking things? He's still a child. I can imagine that he could have murdered the president himself. You said he was alone. Maybe that monster helped him. That boy can summon a monster to his aid, right? Very funny. Not saying that kid's definitely the culprit. But right now, he's the most prominent witness we have. So we need to find that brat. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! Ah, Gummy! He ran away! What is the detective doing? Doesn't matter. It's not like I can rely on this country's police anyways. Agent Lang, you intend to continue investigating by yourself? Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that? Didn't you always have a small army of subordinates with you before? That's right, but you now being a lone wolf isn't all that bad. You don't have to worry about your subordinates or partners. All you need are your fangs. Simple, right? Subordinates and partners. Well then, I'll be seeing you too. Things are getting interesting. I reckon I'm about to get a real busy myself. After all, I got me a pair of monsters to hunt. I'm definitely getting my hands on this scoop. Things have gotten pretty crazy, haven't they? Indeed, there's the footprints of Muzilla and now there's Shadow of Gordy. It's almost exactly like the movie. How about we go monster hunting too? Well, isn't that one of Lang's men? He's one of the Agent Lang's subordinates. We met him during another case. Hey! Excuse me? Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth. It has been a while. Shouldn't you be following Mr. Lang? Agent Lang? Shifu is no longer my boss. What exactly happened? You remember the incident from 1 month ago? The Yatakarasu incident we had been involved with? Agent Lang made a major mistake back then. He almost aided and abetted a dangerous criminal. Suddenly, it had come quite close to that at the time. Shifu took responsibility for what happened, and our team was disbanded. Disbanded? Well, that's what Agent Lang was talking about when he said he had become a lone wolf. Then, why are you here? Well, I was a little worried about Shifu. It seems that even now, he's still chasing after them. The ghost of 12 years past. Ghosts of 12 years past? Just what are you? I'm sorry, I already said too much. If you'll excuse me. These ghosts Agent Lang is chasing after, do they also have something to do with this case? Looks like everyone's left now. What do we do now? Well, Miss Hart is going after the monsters and Agent Lang is going after John. We should also try approaching this case from a different angle. What angle would that be? We should listen to what Judge Courtney has to say. Ah, that's right. If I'm not mistaken, Miss Courtney is... She said that she had a trial coming up. Indeed, let's head to the courthouse as well. Okay. To be continued. When's my next stream? Next year. Next year will be my next stream. I'm retiring after today. Court is not in session, it's the defense. Ready. I am done. I'm retiring. Of course, Your Honor, we can begin whenever you want. The prosecution has been ready from the start, Your Honor. Jill Crane, the attorney in charge of defense, has passed on from this world. Furthermore, Sebastian the Best, the prosecutor in the charge, has disappeared. And also, Francisca and Mr. Shields have taken over their duties. Before we begin, I would like to apologize for the delay of today's trial. As the crime took place in the prison, a place where justice is normally administered. And the defendant was the warden of the prison, further exacerbating the situation. Additional time was specially arranged to investigate and prepare for the trial. In addition, the defense attorney in charge of the case, Jill Crane, has recently passed away. Due to these circumstances, the trial was further delayed. Mr. Shields and Miss Von Karma, at this time I'd like to give you my gratitude for taking up this responsibility on short notice. I guess this is the last job Courtney Pie's friend left behind for us, huh? Well, Uncle Ray is more than happy to help out. Although, having said that, I only had enough time to skim through the case files. Are you okay, Unreal Franny Pie? Vodka prosecutor abandons his own case and vanishes without a trace. I won't allow any more delays in this trial while we wait for that foolish man to return. I have received the evidence just now. There should be no problem continuing the trial. You have my thanks. With that, I hereby call the defendant Patricia Rowland to the stand. Patricia! Now then, will the prosecution please give us their opening statement? Very well, Your Honor. The defendant? Please wait, Your Honor. What is it? Well, there's something I'd like you to fill me in on. Just what exactly am I doing in a place like this? Perhaps you would do well to listen to the opening statement. So if I listen to it, I'll get it, huh? Okay, then let's hear it. That was the plan from the start. Now, if you would kindly shut up and listen. The incident occurred in the detention center and the prison warden Roland is in charge of. The victim is Horace Knightley, who was being held in the detention center. The prosecution is certain that this woman here is the culprit. This knife, the murder weapon, is the decisive evidence. Huh? Miss Von Karma, is something wrong? That's impossible. The evidence is... What's wrong with the evidence, Franny Pie? The evidence? The knife is gone! The chisel with the Dawkins bell attached to it is missing too. What? No! What the? Order! Prosecutor Von Karma, what is the meaning of this? I don't know, I don't understand either. Your Honor. There's no evidence, then I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here. Some prosecutor can't even hold on to one little piece of evidence. What a dunce. I only received everything that the previous prosecutor had. Oh! No! Sebastian! Let's be the culprit is that pampered prosecutor, that boy blunder. Okay, Courtney Pie. What is it? Your Honor, considering our predicament, but say we postpone this trial until later. The defense proposal is overruled. Courtney Pie? I know, right? It'd be troubling for me if this trial were to be delayed any further. I just want everyone to know that I am innocent as soon as possible. Innocent? I had more than enough of you foolish. And besides, you don't have any evidence, right? I recall a certain saying. In court, evidence is everything. Isn't it? Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. What? Prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant Patricia Rowland.
Objection.
What the fuck? Hold your disqualified. You can't just declare her innocent all of a sudden. Something the matter for the defense to object to a not guilty verdict? Well, I mean, even you must know that the warden over there is guilty, right? You were there with us when we found the murder weapon. Mr. Shields, a judge must remain impartial when handing down a verdict. That is why I cannot allow myself to get caught up in my own personal feelings. The person who was present when the murder weapon was discovered and the judge sitting before you now are two completely different people. You're kidding, right? You can only hand down a verdict based upon the evidence that was presented. There's evidence, it's just, well, not here right now. But a few minutes, that's all I need. I'll find the evidence and return to court without fail. The prosecution requests a brief recess, Your Honor. The defense would also like a recess, Your Honor. Courtney Pye, please. I understand. I shall grant your request. Well, Justin darling, aren't you wishy-washy today? This court will now adjourn for 15-minute recess, during which the prosecution and the defense shall prepare for the resumption of the trial. Oh no, understood, Your Honor. Phew, that was a close one. Court is now adjourned. Didn't we find it together? Evidence? Yes, we certainly did. Trim. Trim. Wonder if it was stolen by someone. That's right. Miss Barry and Miss Caius, did you come to attend the trial? I came because I heard there's a really fun show around here, so where is it? Sure, for the case I got caught up in was supposed to have already started, but our practice ran a little late. I believe it was somewhere around here, wasn't it? Actually, two key pieces of evidence have gone missing, the chisel and the knife. The trial is in recess now, sort of like an intermission. You just missed it, Simon. What? What's that supposed to mean? Looks like Simon's going to get arrested again. No, wait, I can't. I guess Simon is his usual noisy self. Huh? Think that I would be humiliated like this. Ow. And here comes another noisy individual. Now, Franny Pie, let's just take a moment and calm down a bit. Maybe you could put that whip of yours away, What do you say? That foolish prosecutor, when I get my hands on him. My whip is going to give him the thrashing of a lifetime. Miles, why don't you try talking to her? Good grief. On that note, I guess I should probably hear what she has to say. Oh, isn't the former prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Francisca, those who have abandoned the path of prosecutor do not belong here. Now be a good boy and go home. Figure out what you want to do with your life. Still, what are you going to do, Francisca? The recess is only 15 minutes? You're always so calm and collected. Like an anchorman reading of a teleprompter. Makes me sick. I should probably stay classy and avoid a confrontation with her for now. Francisca, I never expected you to end up taking over the prosecution over this case. The bodyguard of the president of Shengfa, Horace Knightley, was murdered. The defendant is the former warden of the prison, Patricia Rowland. The knife she used to as the murder weapon had been prepared as evidence. However, the murder weapon has disappeared without a trace. Not only did he abandon his own case, but he also made me look like a fool in court. The next time I see that foolish fool of a prosecutor, I'll whip some backbone into him. I don't mind if you whip some backbone into him, but stop whipping into innocent bystanders. What about you? Okay, looks like you've gotten your memories back. Yeah, I'm all better now. Ray was really worried, you know. Though that other cave was also pretty cute. Now then, now that you have recovered, how about a hug for all time's sake? Nope. We need to focus on the trial right now. Yeah, things are looking good. At any rate, we have to search for the evidence, but we can't interrupt the trial. Uncle Ray's in pickle. Only there was someone who could find the evidence for us. That look of expectation on your face is dull. Boss, you still don't have your prosecutor's badge, right? Do you finally feel like following in your father's footsteps? I simply left it in someone else's care. I wasn't stripped off my badge. Former! Right now, I'm unable to follow in my father's footsteps. I see. Well, there's no need to rush your decision. Take all the time you need to determine the path you want to follow. In the case, the door's always open for you at the Edgeworth Law offices. Mr. Shields? If only there was someone who could go search for the evidence for us. Very well, I'll go look for them. Oh, Miles, you do that for us? Of course, finding the evidence within 15 minutes will be no easy task. But if worst comes to worst, Uncle Ray and Franny Pie will help you stall for time. Until you recover the evidence, we won't let her hand down a verdict. Please do so. Francisca, are you okay with this? You're asking me, Francisca, want Karma to help you out? You'd be better off spending the rest of your life as an anchorman for the local news. This one, Karma, this is an emergency. We could really use your cooperation. I understand. As acting prosecutor, I, along with that attorney over there, shall continue this trial. Meanwhile, you, the former prosecutor, shall run around and look for the evidence. All for my sake. It's a job that suits you perfectly. I'm glad that you are on board. I hope I'll help out too, because I really don't want to get arrested again. It sounds like fun. Regina wants to tag along too. Alright, that would be helpful. Now then, whether should we begin? Maybe we should go find that person and hear what they have to say. Who should talk in order to learn what... Okay. Where's that idiot the best? Sebastian the best, man. Aye. Yes, the person in charge of the evidence was Sebastian the best. You mean that rookie prosecutor, right? Got it. I leave him to you. Alrighty, time for Uncle Ray to have a strategy meeting with the opposing council. Just the two of Miles Edgeworth, you better not keep me waiting, unless you end up like your friend here. Yes, I'll keep that in mind. Franny Pie, wait for me. Now then, let's go help look for Sebastian as well. Oh. Judge Courtney, if it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth, I hope that all is well. All is not well, just what was going on in that trial earlier. Okay, there's no need for that. But, even though Miss Courtney should know exactly who the culprit is, what made you... In a court of law, the only thing that truly matters is evidence. Other my own feelings, maybe it should not affect the verdict. So is this the judge persona of Justine Courtney we're seeing? Cold-blooded and heartless, it's fine if you think of me as such. Even as a judge, she's still a bit stubborn. Judge Courtney, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you. What would that be? 2 nights ago, you went to the roof of the Grand Tower. The roof? You say? You met with the president up there, correct? The two of you were caught on the security camera. Is there some sort of problem with that? Today, the president's body was discovered very close to the Grand Tower. That's... You understand now, don't you? You're a suspect. What happened between you and the president up on the roof? Nothing. You merely spoke for a few minutes. Once our business was done, I headed straight home. I took the elevator back home alone. Down alone? Indeed, that was shown on the security camera footage as well. What exactly did you and the president talk about? That I can't say. I see, however, I cannot afford to let up just yet. That being the case, I guess my only remaining option is to use that. She's definitely hiding something. And I'm going to throw it out of her. Chess time, right? 2 nights ago, Judge Courtney met with President Huang. It is true that I spoke with President Huang on the roof of the Grand Tower. However, we only discussed business. There's no need to tell you what was said. Just like in the trial earlier, she won't reveal her personal feelings easily. I'm just speaking as a judge, it would be better for me to wait and see what develops. Now then, I'll start by asking her what she talked about with the president. Okay. Would you tell me what you and the president talked about? My meeting with the president was strictly business. Since it has nothing to do with you, I am not obliged to answer your question. I appreciate your understanding. Even so, you certainly are a very busy person, aren't you? You are a member of the PIC and a judge as well. You even assisted with the investigation. I am simply fulfilling the professional duties that have been assigned to me. Was your meeting with the president also one of the duties assigned to you as judge? Yes, of course it was. I am one of who lives for the law. I would never act outside my professional duties. Didn't you help me out this morning? This morning you returned Case Promise notebook to me. I don't believe that all of your actions are simply done for the sake of your duties. It's true, it seems I still retain some immature qualities. I wouldn't call it immature, it was your own personal kindness. Weren't you also distressed when you found out the president had passed away? Yes, it is very unfortunate. Why did he have to die? Seems he was crushed by the head of the monster called the Mighty Muzilla. Excuse me. You see, Muzilla is... Is that true? You mean the president died at the temporary Muzilla film a lot? Yes, that's right. I'm surprised that you know about Muzilla. Yes. I had heard about it from Sebastian. He told me that the movie was being filmed near the Grand Tower. She seems awfully shaken up about that. I'm also curious about the Sebastian who went missing along with the evidence. She said if she wouldn't talk about the president. However, I might be able to get her to reveal her secret through another line of questioning. She's flushed beyond normal. There must be some reasoning behind it. Where is prosecutor the best? Francisca may have taken over the prosecution in Sebastian's place. However, as long as he still possesses some of the evidence, the trial cannot proceed. I tend to carry out a fair trial. If the prosecution is unable to present evidence, the defendant must be declared not guilty. I am judge. I cannot allow my own personal feelings to get in the way. So you're saying you're not the least bit worried about the Sebastian's whereabouts? Of course, I am. I'm worried about Sebastian as well, but you're about anybody else? You worry about Sebastian as well? Wouldn't that mean that there's someone else you worry about? By any chance, would that person have something to do with your unnatural behavior? That's impossible. I am a follower of the law. I will not be swayed by personal feelings. Such that you are only human. It may be the truth that those who stand in the court have a duty to follow the law. However, they're not superheroes. You and I are only human. It is impossible to completely ignore your own feelings and render an impartial judgment. It is as you say. As I am now, I cannot hand down an impartial verdict. Judge Courtney, why don't you tell me the truth? Just what am I supposed to do? For Judge Courtney to become this distraught, I should find out exactly who she is searching for. Up until now, she has been wearing the mask of a judge. Is time, I should be able to draw out her true feelings. Are you searching for Prosecutor the Best? Is the person you're searching for Sebastian by any chance? When Sebastian learned of his father's true colors, he went into hiding his own free will. I'm worried about him, but this may be a trial he needs to overcome on his own. Since he went into hiding of his own accord, he could return whenever he wanted to. Could it be the person you're searching for is unable to return under their own power? In regards to that, my lips are sealed. I'm able to talk about it right now. When I think about what might happen to that child if I talked. A child? A child? Could you tell me who you are referring to? It's nothing. Please pay no mind. Judge Courtney's expression has changed. Seems I have managed to uncover a clue. You're searching for Mozilla? You're searching for the mighty Mozilla. I don't have the time to play along with your jokes right now. It's a joke. Just a moment ago, you were surprised to learn that the president had been crushed by Mozilla, correct? I was simply surprised by the president's cause of death. Think that he passed away at the temporary film lot of all places. What's wrong with how he died? Oh, that's not it. Uh-oh. Okay, same things as this. What's wrong where he died? The way you're talking, seems you have a problem with where he died. Nice. That's not true, it's just for the president to have passed away at the film lot, a place where dreams are made. Just thought it would be better if the movie's cast and crew remain unaware of the truth. A staff member found the body though. I'm very sorry to say this. However, the movie's cast and crew are already aware of the president's death. I encountered a female staff member and John Marsh at the crime scene. No, how could I have come to this? She seems to react strongly when it comes to the staff of the Mozilla film. This could be a useful clue. What are you searching for? Courtney, tell me who are you searching for? My lips are sealed. That is not something I can talk about right now. Let me try that using that clue. Maybe that missing child. Could be you're searching for that child who has gone missing. Since you said it was a child, I presume they are out of a young age, correct? I simply cannot answer any questions about him. That boy has nothing to do with you, or the president's assassination. Let me try using that clue. Earlier, when Mozilla was brought up, it seemed to be a sensitive topic for you. Is that child you spoke of involved with the Mozilla movie? Oh, John? She's talking about John, huh? How do you know that? You're usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught right now. Please tell me, who is that child? I understand if you have come to know this much. I should prepare myself for the worst. The child I'm searching for is a boy by the name of John Marsh. John? Why do you want to know his whereabouts? Well, that much I simply cannot say. Judge Courtney, didn't you say you were prepared for the worst? Even if you don't intend to talk, I'm determined to expose the truth. It's my resolve. Why is she searching for John? I must get her to tell me the reason. Are you a fan of his? Could it be that you are a fan of John Marsh? Yes. That's right. I am a fan of John Marsh, the famous child actor who has been called a prodigy. I knew his movie was being filmed in front of the Grand Tower, so the temporary film lot had been on my mind. I suppose a fan would be curious about that. Did you know that John was at the temporary film lot? Yes, of course I did. He said they would be filming there all day today, and yet... Did you hear that from him? It almost still as sounds as John but himself told you personally. Oh, I doubt he would give his schedule to a mere fan. That's true, isn't it? Please, don't pay any mind to that statement. She made another slip of the tongue. She must be really worried about John. So she has spoken with John. This could be a useful clue. Acquainted with him? Are you acquainted with John by any chance? He is a famous movie star. I doubt there is anyone who doesn't know who he is. I actually hadn't heard of him until I met him with him today. That just proves you have much to learn. Allow me to keep your lesson. I know everything about him. Everything. My apologies. I seem to have lost my composure. You tend to lose your calm whenever the conversation turns to John, don't you? In any case, while I may know everything about John, it is a one-sided relationship. Let me try using that clue. You have spoken with John? I understand you are worried about him, but aren't you a bit too flustered? You told me earlier that you had spoken with John. Isn't that proof that you are indeed acquainted with Jim? How could I have committed such an indiscretion? It appears that John and Judge Courtney are acquaintances. This could be a vital clue. Where is he right now? Actually, we are searching for John as well. Would you happen to have any idea where he might be? Why would you think that I would know where he is? John and I, there's no connection between us. You two must be acquainted. I don't know what kind of a relationship you have with John, but at the very least, two of you must be acquaintances. Judge Courtney, won't you allow us to help you in search for him? Help? No, that wouldn't be allowed. Who won't allow it? The so-called goddess of law? Is the person who knows where the child is? Kidnapper? She's not in distress? Yeah. Kidnap, perhaps? I see. Finally, I've connected all the pieces of the puzzle. The reason why you cannot easily talk about John was because someone kidnapped him, isn't that right? Judge Courtney, I would like to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. This time, I will truly be prepared for the worst. It is just as you deduced. Someone has kidnapped John. As I thought, there was a kidnapping. Still, chess power. How is John's kidnapping related to you in any way? John and I are mother and child. What? I was unable to learn much about the conversations she had with the president, but I have learned of the John's kidnapping. It was an unexpected result, but with that, it's checkmate. She's a MILF! She's a MILF! She's a MILF! What? John is Miss Courtney's son? No way, I mean, he's already so big for him to be your... Yes, John is indeed my son. But how old was she again? 26. Oh, oh. Please look at this. She had him early. This is a clipping from a magazine. It's an article about John. Do you always carry this around with you? Yes, always keep it close by. It's like a charm to me. It seems the bond that they share is a strong one. However, are you absolutely certain that he's being kidnapped? Yes, I received a call from the kidnapper just before the trial started. What were their demands? They had only one demand, a not guilty verdict for Patricia Rowland. I see, so that's what happened. What the fuck? He's been blackmailed. That's why you were going to deliver not guilty verdict earlier. I am not qualified to be a judge. A judge must be able to remain impartial and composed above all else. And yet, despite this, in the trial just now, I was about to hand down a verdict that was led solely by my heart. Judge Courtney, the goddess of law must be furious with me, but I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't hand down her verdict. It meant I had to sacrifice my own son. Of course you can. Okay. A real parent would never abandon their own child. If that makes the goddess of law angry, then maybe the goddess is the one who's wrong. The goddess is guilty. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. To declare a goddess guilty, we're responsible for upholding the law, but at the same time, we are only human. Nobody would hand down a verdict that would be sacrifice their own child. Thank you very much, Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. However, I cannot simply run away from the courtroom. Judge Courtney, so this is where you have been. It appears it's time. Miss Courtney? My father, he was a prosecutor. Your father? Yes, he stood in court just like you. And now, with all that has happened, it got me thinking. What if my father had been in the same position as you are now? If a prosecutor was being coerced into obtaining a guilty verdict. I know, if my life were on the line, my father would definitely come to steal me back. Steal you back? Miss Courtney, why don't you let us take care of it? What? I'm gonna go steal John back for you. As for the second Yatagarasu, I can Faraday give you my word. So the great thief Yatakarasu's plans to steal the truth, huh? What say you, Judge Courtney? Will you please place your trust into our young great thief? Prosecutor Edgeworth. And if it's alright with you, I wish to help as well. Thank you very much. I know that's really not my place to ask this of you. Please, do whatever you can. Please save John. You got it. Just leave everything to us. Allow me to leave my cell phone with you. You may get a call from the kidnapper at some point. You have my word. I will ensure the safe return to you of your phone, along with your son. I will do everything in my power to prolong the trial. But even then, at most, the trial can only last for about 2 more hours. 2 more hours? 2 hours, huh? So until 2 p.m., that's our time frame. I must return to court, Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I shall leave the rest to you. Okay, I thought you were taking a break from being the great thief. As of right now, the great thief Yatagarasu is back in business. Alright, time to put on the gloves and hit the pavement. It's my first request after all. If that's so, in that case, we'd better begin our investigation post-haste. We hope to track down John. Probably begin our investigation from the front of the Grand Tower. Hey, hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. You're not the one in charge anymore. From here on out, this is a job for the Great Thief, which means I'm the leader now. If that's the case, then what am I supposed to do? Mr. Edgeworth, you get to be the first ever Great Thief assistant. So I'm a thief's assistant now? Alright, let's get going. The Great Thief Yatagarasu takes flight once again. Here we are, the scene of the crime. Let's get to work. Now say it with me, Mr. Edgeworth. Say what? Even in the depths of the night. In the depths of night? Oh, come on, say the rest with me. Just why should I do that? Because the great thief Yatagarasu has arrived on the scene. If you don't say the introduction, it just doesn't feel right. I have no intention of becoming a thief. Fine then, I'll do it by myself. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Yes, Kay, I know you are. I, on the other hand, am starting the investigation. You're no fun. We don't have time for the fun. We only have until 2 o'clock. We need to begin making inquiries immediately. Good thing we have a photo so we can go right ahead and start asking around. Let's save the game. And with that, my friends, I am done for today. Oh, yay! With that, I wish you all a happy Sunday. Enjoy your last little weekends, my friends. I shall see you next year. Bye-bye.